Hello, hello. And today we are going to continue with the Zig. We started a week ago. We tried it for the first time. Saying over here, and we can do. How do you do this again? Zig, build, run triangle, purpose, like this, right? Yeah, it still works. Nice. We can do a triangle on this screen using OpenGL. And what I want to do today is have this, but not in the native window, but instead in the browser with the WebGL. So yeah, that's it. That is it. We have everything committed here. We do. Okay. Let's move this here. Let's open browser. Zig. Is there like a tutorial or something on the Wasm here somewhere? Zig Foundation documentation. Zig test, pointers, enum, blocks, targets, WebAssembly. All right, let's see. Zig supports building for WebAssembly out of the box. Freestanding for host environments like the web browser and Node.js. Build an executable using the freestanding operating system target. Here is an example. Running Zig code compiled to WebAssembly.
Hello?
With Node.js. Expanded Cuber. Hi. Hello. You know what? Let me run the bot. This. So there is freestanding and there is also WASI. All right, we don't want the WASI. We want freestanding. WebAssembly system interface is under development. This, and that. Okay. What happened to Zig's shit? Well, nothing happened to it. Is it like I don't know. People use shitty languages all the time. Nothing wrong with it, right? You know, maybe it's just like a skill issue. Maybe I don't understand the why it's good. We need to like do it a little more. Maybe we'll figure out that it's actually a good thing. Java is an awful language, yet it's simply extremely popular. You can say that about almost any single language. Yeah. See if Zig makes their compiler better, Rust will fade away. Well, if making their compiler better means that they will introduce borrow checker, they will introduce like proper generics, they will introduce like ownership system, borrow checker stuff is kind of important in my opinion. And then like what else? Comp time is nice, but it's not proper generics still. I don't know. What do we else do we need? Like the trade system. Yeah, the trade system is not there. Is there algebraic data types in Zig? Is there? There's not really a single language you don't like. Yes. There is just like Rust is the one that is the most loved because there is a less amount of stuff that you can dislike there. You know, that means that it's the best one, but it doesn't mean that it's like ideal. Obviously, it's just the best one, nothing more than that. You know, the best one out of the all of the bad languages that we have. Anyway, Zig for host environments. This, and that. Okay, extern print, extern export add. Oh, this is, wait, hold on. Is this JavaScript or is this, no, hold on. The main point you see in Zig is literally a drop of the present for C, which you can't say for about Rust. Yeah, of course. The question is though, why would you write C? Because I don't see a use case for C. Wazi. No, we don't want Wazi. Hold on, this is all the tutorial that they have? This is all the tutorial that they have, right? Really? Really? Zig, build XZ. Okay, well, let's try. Wasm 32 freestanding. Okay. Let's try something here. Zig build XZ. Exert a positional argument. Build XZ. Math.zig. So this is just like one entry point basically, right? Build XZ. This is not using the build system, as I understand, right? Because Zig build is the thing that's using my build.zig, right? And if I use just build XZ, this is just building like one file. So if we do like example /triangle.zig, right? Kind of thing. And this means that the C import failed because we did not we don't have like this stuff. For that to work, we need to do whatever we're doing here. A link system library kind of thing, right? Okay. But then in this build system, we need to like figure out if our target is Wasm. Then we need to do something else because we will not be able to link with glue or glfw or even with the libgl here, right? It's going to be done differently here. It's not why would you write C's, because already existing infrastructure, you can just rewrite everything in a different language. You cannot just rewrite everything in a different language. Right? You forgot the NT after the can, yes. Yeah. You use Zig to compile C, which means that the language itself is useless. You just want the compiler here. Is there an example of this with the build system? We need to like look at the documentation. Anyway, if we do like Zig build help, right? Zig build help. This is the their build system. What does Zig build even mean? Hold on. What if I have a file called test.zig, right? And if I do Zig test, does it mean that it's trying to run? Or does it not mean that it's trying to run test.zig? Is this like a special like command build Zig help? Build a project from build Zig. Yeah, I guess this one is a special. Okay. So this is more low level stuff. This is like the Rust C, and this is the cargo kind of thing, right? Create executable and run it immediately. So you can like do also like Zig run test.zig probably, right? Yeah, of course. Okay. So you don't need a project file, but we want a project file anyway. Let's remove that. We do Zig build help. So in the build system, we can specify the target too, right? Over here, we want to specify the target to be Wasm. Where is the target here? Release mode. F Wasm time. Integration with system installed Wasm time to execute WASI binaries. Release mode. Is there no... No, hold on. Project specific options. D target. Okay, this is what we do, right? The D target. Why is it -D? So we do Zig build. D target is wasm32 standalone. Is that what they do? Available operating system, unknown operating system standalone. Oh, it's freestanding. Okay. Freestanding. Okay, there you go. Now we are unable to find dynamic system library glue. Okay. Try Zig build help. Yeah, we tried that. I saw this there. So like the standard target options. So we have this like std build, and this is injecting extra options into the build system using like some standard target options, right? This is why I can do the target, right? By default, we cannot do that. So then, how do I know what is my, like, okay, so target is what exactly here? Target is the resolved target, right? Resolved target. Query, result. A pair of target query and fully resolved target. This type is generally required by build system APIs. Is there a method, like is it a wasm or something? Zig documentation. Standard library. We're using the build, right? In the build stuff. And we add options, standard target options. Target. Standard target options. Exposes standard build options for choosing target and additionally resolves the target query. So this returns a resolved target, a pair of target and this. Yeah, this is literally the same as in the source code. I'm not sure why would I even. I'll look at the documentation here. It's showing me the same as I've just seen. So the result is the target, and target is CPU operating system ABI, right? So what is it? Is it the CPU that wasm 32? CPU arch model arch, and over here we have wasm, right? Like, is there like is arm? Oh yeah, there you go. Is wasm? Yeah, there you go. I think this is what we want. Target dot result dot is wasm. Oh, there is just a result on this, on the target directly, not on the CPU. Okay, there you go. So we can do basically add static library. Do the static libraries work? I hope they do. Install artifact. Like, is there something like an install artifact? Anyway, let's try first. Doing something like this. If is wasm, then we do one thing. I guess we only like link these libraries if we are not on the wasm, right? libc, gl, glfw, glue, those things, they only exist on the native build, right? Let's get rid of all of this commented code. I don't like seeing that here. Test step. Triangle XZ. Okay. Zig build target wasm freestanding. Okay. Alright. Something is happening. It's going to... I'm expecting it... Yeah, so like the C import is now failed because the glue is not found, right? So now we need to do the same stuff, but in the source code itself. We want something like conditional compilation in Rust, right? So like this thing should not exist if we are on the wasm. We should not try to include the CFFI libraries here. We were going to interact with JavaScript instead, right? Somehow. So the question is, how do you do this? can I have the access to the build arguments for my current target in Zig? Something. Do I have the access to like something? I want from the build argument to pass something. I know that I have seen this somewhere before. We'll have the root source file, optimize, add executable. Zig pass, Zig get target from in source code. I don't know. Zig what am I even like? Trying to see here. Zig get build target in source code. Zig build system. Maybe like here somewhere. Installing editing convenience tab, the basics, user provided options. Add executable. Dot target is this. No, this is I understand that. Options for conditional compilation. To pass options from the build script into the project Zig code, use the options step. Config is import config, right? Config, and config is the thing that we are passing. Root module dot add options config options. So this is just like an object, a Zig object that I pass with the name config that I could import from inside the Zig code, right? That's how it's working. Is there no like built-in stuff like for getting the target here? Because this is like extra arguments that I would have, right? We can have an like a custom argument called version, which is by default 000, and we would get the version inside my Zig code, right? Yes, that makes sense. Going to pass everything, including the standard target options? Maybe. So we add options. All right, let's see. Let's see. Const options is be add options, right? We add options and then we do options dot add option. And option, the type is the fact that the types are not inferred is like, all right, sure. But what is the type of my target? Target is a resolved target, right? But is the resolved target from std somewhere, right? So std resolved target. std. Like, where is the resolved target from? This is std build Zig, right? So is it supposed to be then std build dot resolved target, right? This is the type. And then we have the name. The name is going to be target, right? Did I give up on the game already? Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't going really well. You know, I was having a little bit of a skill issue yesterday. At least when I'm doing Zig, I can, like, there is a reason why I'm going to have the skill issue, you know, in this bad language, as you say. Game Jam went so bad he quit Rust. Yeah. That's what happened. Okay, so if I do this, right? And then we do... And then we do here. Triangle XZ. Add options. Options. No? Root module. Root module dot. Add options. Module name. Oh, wait, hold on, wait, what? Add options. This gives me the options step. Why do I need a separate options step? I thought I could just like add anything, any Zig object as a thing that I could import. Is that not how it works? Add options, config, options. So we have a config.target. Done 20 push-ups. Good job, bad cop. Good job. Okay, and then over here we will have const config is import config, right? And this is going to be untyped, right? Unknown. We will never know. Okay, is there any way for me to have the completion for this? There is no way I can have the completion for it, right? It feels like you did 20. Const C is this. So can I do config target result is wasm? Then we import C. Otherwise, is there like undefined here? Like, oh, what do I use here? In case we're not in wasm, I like, can I only define a variable if we are on the wasm? Oh, and they require, why do they require the brackets around the if? That's annoying, actually. Oh, you cannot do that. Yes, you need I would need to have a block where I'm not in Rust. Okay, can I do this? If this, then I have const C. Otherwise, we don't do anything. I mean, if we are not in wasm, then expected type expression found this. Wait, what? Can I not have an if on the top here? Linear, hello. Expected type expression found this. Zig. Config. Zig top level if. 4 top level fields, no? What if I try to do Zig build? Union are not yet supported as build options. What does it even mean? Union are not yet supported as build options. Oh, is it because the add option converts the set of key value pairs into Zig source file and then inserts it into the module? Can I not have a Zig object literally? How do I know if I'm on WASM or not? From inside the source code. Options for conditional compilation. This is what I want, right? And the examples. Build for multiple targets. Const targets is target query. Is this .cpu arch is arch. This is that. Oh, this is the build Zig. Okay. Add executable target B resolved target query T. 4 targets. Yeah, this is me building for multiple targets at the same time. Okay, no, this is something that I understand. This is the build script. I want the build. I want the build target. I want to know the build target inside my Zig source code to do some comp time based logic, right? Conditional compilation. This is what we want. Pass options from the build script into the project Zig code. Use the options tab. Config. Semver. This. Version. It's like just what is the option? I guess it's because the type of the target here is this is a union, right? This is a struct though. It's not a union. What do you mean? What is a union? Nautilus. Привет. Compile error. stdfmt comp time print are not yet supported as build options. Union. It doesn't even tell me where exactly it's happening, right? It's like it's panicking in the standard library, not in my code. But I'm assuming that it's panicking over here when I'm adding the option add option, this one, right? Like if I comment this line, then what will happen? Yeah, then we like start compiling the code, and that's not correct syntax. But I still want to see here. We have resolved target dot result. Maybe result is target. Oh wait, result is target. It's not resolved target. Oh, maybe that's why. Std build target. Std target. Maybe this. Push-ups are back. Yeah. Non-slice pointers are not supported yet in build options. What do you mean non-slice pointers? All right, let's do push-ups. And then we'll continue with this language, which is amazing. All right. Push-ups, hold on. Hello, Veldek.
Hello there.
Veldek. Okay. Non-slice pointers are not yet supported as build options. Zig, get build target in source code, right? Zig, let's see, a conditional compilation based on target. Zig issues 11, 2015. If compile var os as Linux. Is there something like this maybe? Maybe like the options are like, know what they mean here even. How to do conditional compilation in Zig. Sideways. Yes, but what about not a custom build option, but like the target? What are all of these examples? Isn't this like the most basic conditional compilation thing to like compile different things based on the target? Zig documentation. Let's see here. Maybe this is one of the maybe it's one of the like these things. Target. Targets. Targets refer to the computer that will be run as executable. The external library has a cross-platform abstraction, making the same source code available on many targets. So how do they do that? I want to do the same stuff. Some code is more portable than the other. In general, Zig code is extremely portable compared to other programming languages. Each platform requires its own implementation to make Zig's cross-platform abstraction work. This implementation are at various degrees of completion. Each tagged release of the compiler comes with release notes. So like, I'm guessing that I don't actually need like the build options here, because like we should be able to get the current target somehow. We should take a look at the source code of the STD maybe. I think we should go here. So what would be? There is a Wasm. A Wasm in STD. CMD opcodes. Atomic. Global. Type. Turn kind magic. Sounds useless. What about time? What about time? Sleep. Okay, hold on. This is it. Built-in .os.tag. All right. I found it. It's built-in. What is built-in? Import built-in. Where's the documentation of the import built-in? Built-in functions. No, this is different built-in. It's not a built-in function, it's a module built-in, or like whatever they call them in Zig. Where is it? It's not STD, right? This is the documentation of the... No, this is the documentation of the language. Import built-in. There you go. The following packages are always available. Target specific information. The command zig build exist show built-in outputs the source to std out for reference. Okay, so there is no documentation, but if we do this, then we will see. This is my source code for reference. This is my documentation. Amazing. So we have the Zig version. We have Zig backend. We have output mode, link mode, is test, ABI, CPU, the OS. Target. I think so. I think we just do built-in.target.isWasm, right? I think that's what we do. So let's go to the build Zig. These build options are useless. We don't want that. We want instead to go here and say basically const built-in is import built-in. Okay, there you go. And we say built-in dot target dot is wasm. Yeah, there you go. This is what we use. Nice. So if this, then we do something. But the thing is, we cannot do an if as a top level thing, right? So so how do we do that then? How do we do that then? Do we still do Zig only like conditionally define a variable at conditional compilation, conditionally include a method in a struct, if condition then var. You can use using namespace to do this. Pub using namespace, if condition. Using namespace. Okay, what is using namespace? Using namespace. Using namespace is a top-level declaration that imports all the public declarations on the operand, which must be a struct, union, or enum, into this current scope. See also using namespace. Mixes all the public operation declaration of the operand. Okay. Test. Using this. So okay, using namespace, import std. So std is a struct, I'm guessing, right? Is there an example with my own custom struct here without the std? Struct, union, enum, or opaque. What's opaque? Opaque declares a new type with unknown size and alignment. I don't think that's what we need, right? Dun, 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 dun. Can the operand be like okay, and we can do using namespace c import, then I can use the c directly. Okay, that's actually like, this is useful, I guess, right? With OpenGL here, I think I would use the using namespace with that. But the thing is, I want to use that namespace only if my target is not wasm, right? Like, that's what I want here. Using namespace. Using namespace. Unused constant. Because this needs to be like pub, right? Expected statement found pub. Is that not how you do it? That's not how you do it. Is there a better example? Please. Um, is it impossible? Like, what do I even want to look for here? Comp time variables. Programmer can label variables as comp time. This guarantees the compiler that every load and stored variable is performed at the compile time. Not really. I want like... Hold on, async. Is there async? Async functions? I thought there was no async in Zig. Regressed. All right. Built in. Just need to look at the, like something that would be doing something similar. I still think it should be std, and in std the thing that would be similar is like the I don't know, maybe like the IO. Over here we have if it is Windows. If is Windows, then we do this, right? But this is not at top level. This is inside the function already. I want that, but like, why Zig today? I don't know, because we wanted to continue the week ago. To do a Wasm in Zig. Why not? C is stdc. What is stdc? Stdc is import std. C is import czig. Czig. Okay, hold on. Look at this. Public using namespace switch native OS. This is what I want, right? So we do using namespace native OS. Right? That's what we want. This looks correct. So we have using namespace. I did it very similar here already. But hold on, is if an expression or is it not an expression? Because this looks like the switch is an expression, but if is not, hold on. If expressions. If this, then that, else that, right? So like, no, hold on, no. If is an expression. Maybe I do a dot here for the anonymous struct, expected expression found const. Using namespace, like C is that, right? Expected EO found that. How to use this? Because they only like do the importing of something else. std in standard library, yeah, I know. But I'm trying to understand how to use the using namespace here. Using namespace, like they always import something here. Is there any example without importing something else? Because it can be a struct, a union, an enum, or opaque. Right? So how do I make a struct? Like, how is a module a struct? Everything that's pub is a struct. Can I not have an inline module? Zig inline module. Now let's take a look at the import documentation. This function finds a Zig file corresponding to the path and adds it to the build if it's not already added. Zig sources are implicitly structs with a name equal to the file's base name with an extension truncated. Import returns the struct type corresponding to the file. Declaration would have the pub. Can I have this with the pub keyword inside, like without being in a separate file? Or can I not? There's like two different syntaxes for the same thing, based on if it's in the same file or in a different file, right? Is that correct? So this is a struct, and then we have like .c is this, right? And this gives me a struct using namespace. That. Does that work? So now we have a use of undeclared identifier C, because the identifier C only exists if we are not on Wasm. So if I try to compile this like that, it still is undeclared. Amazing. So using namespace like is doing something weird, which is not even working. Maybe I need to do an else here, an else this, maybe an empty struct here. Use of undeclared. If it still is undeclared, how do I make it declared? Isn't using namespace supposed to make this declared? Because this is what we have. Okay, let's just do this. Let's do this using namespace. Using namespace without the else. Right? Isn't this the same as having a const c is c import? Isn't that supposed to be the same stuff? No, it says the c is undeclared. What's wrong here? Isn't this a struct? Should I do something else? Using namespace. It must be a struct. Mixes all public declarations. Maybe it's not a public. How do I make it public then? A struct. Can I have a struct with public fields? I thought everything is public in Zig. Public. Imports all the public declarations of the operand. But everything is public already, no? Am I misunderstanding this? This is the only time where they talk about anything that's public when we're using namespace. In anything else, there is no public references to publicness or privateness anywhere else. Import. Declaration will have the pub keyword, maybe the reference from a different source. We try wrap it like const c is using namespace. Yeah, but I don't want to have like this c at all, right? I want to have a variable that is only available in the thing, right? And like according to the documentation, using namespace as an argument, which is a struct, and I have a field called c here, is supposed to import this into my namespace, right? I don't want to have c in case we are on Wasm, because we're not going to be interfacing with c then. My shader uses c. My shader uses not c. My shader uses GLSL. And yeah. No. Okay, let's try this. Using namespace, import. So can I have like a relative file here, you know? Maybe C, maybe not. .zig. Okay. Can I do this? Do I not use the .zig here? Can I do that? Here. And we have maybe C, maybe not. .zig. Can I do this? So yeah, here we have a different syntax too, right? We have instead pub const c is that, right? It still is undeclared. Hold on, I'm still doing something wrong. I think I'm doing still something wrong, but I'm not sure what. Using namespace literally does nothing. It doesn't even import for me then. Like this isn't this supposed to throw me an error because this file does not exist? Using namespace is just ignoring whatever is after it. Hold on. Let's take a look at the actual like example and try using that. Does it maybe it doesn't work? Using namespace import std, right? Using name import, using namespace import, and then we have some random shit, and it doesn't even like break. Why not? It's not even trying to import it. Huh? Const cc is this. Hold on, my imports don't work at all. Oh, it's because it's lazy. If I'm not using the cc anywhere, then it doesn't work, right? So if I do const v is cc.c, right? This is going to complain. Is it? No, it still is not complaining. It's only complaining about the undeclared identifier c. Const c is cc.c. Now you have no module named. This is so weird. So when I use the using namespace, I cannot use the actual symbols from inside there because it only resolves. It only tries to actually import this thing. If like I don't understand how this works. What is the problem here? Like basically it's complaining right now that the C is undeclared, right? But because I'm using the import here, like let's say that this file here contains the C, right? It should try to import it, but it's not trying. What the? I don't understand this. Zig using namespace doesn't work. Is that maybe like an issue? Make using namespace not put identifier the scope. Wait, what? Keyword is renamed from using namespace to include namespace. And then it was like renamed back or what? Is there include namespace? No. It's from the old version or something. Using namespace. Rename using namespace to mix in. I don't understand because the STD is already using it, right? So it's working for sure. It just doesn't work for me. I'm doing something wrong. But I don't know what. Like, for example, if we do using... Okay, so this is literally their example. We do... hold on, let's do a very, like, a separate file. Test.zig, right? Test.zig, I make this over here, alright? Zig, run test.zig, right? There we go. Triangle. Do we need to have a function main, right? Or something, public function main. Public function main. Any error, void, right? That's what we have, right? So let's try test here. Using namespace, include import std, right? Does it mean that I can now use something? Redeclaration of main, because there is main in std. Apparently, so this works in my test here, but not in my other thing in std. If I use, okay, let's try importing. Let's try something else using namespace. This std is import std. Can I do that? Can I do that? Redeclaration of main. What do you mean redeclaration of main? How is it redeclaration? Type does not support array initialization syntax. Dot A is 1. Type. What is the type? Means main already exists in std. I didn't even import std yet. Hold on, I'm just trying to use the using namespace here. Type does not, like, I have a different error in my language server versus the actual thing here. Type. Can I have a struct here? Struct s. You know? Can I do this? This const s is struct. You know, struct where a int, or what would it like, int I32 a. How do the field? I don't remember anymore. Anything. We do field colon. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. We do a and right. Okay, now this error expected type found test.s. Struct declared here. Expected type. What do you mean expected type? You literally said that the using namespace can have a struct. What kind of struct? Oh, wait, hold on. It said type struct, not like the initialized struct. Is that right? Okay, so we do struct using namespace. Struct. Dot A is 1, right? Is this how we do it? Oh, I think this is how we do it. So can I do... then, let's see. Const std is import std. Okay. A struct is like a type, you know? It's not like an initial, like a value of type struct. It's like an actual struct. All right, that makes sense. Does it? Std debug dot print print. We want to print the fmt, which is d, right, and a, right, because a should be in scope, but they say use of undeclared identifier a. But so this is what using namespace is about. I'm supposed to have the a here as a thing, right? Which is supposed to be like existing. No? No? Try dot a. Dot a? Expected tuple or struct found type of enum literal. I mean we need to have we need to have a slice here with this, right? Invalid format for type of enum literal. Wait, hold on. We do pub const a is this? Hold on. I think this is what we do. A. Use of undeclared. A. Because this you can do that, right? I think I understand a little more right now. Hold on. I'll comment this out. Comment this out. Let's try using namespace. Import std. Like this is supposed to work, right? Yes, this is working just like the declaration of main. This is an error that doesn't actually exist because the language server is stupid here. So can I do like debug.print? I can. So like this works, right? Debug print hello with an empty arguments, right? Use of undeclared identifier. No, hold on. It does not work. It does not work. Why could I have the auto completion here then? Fan main a. What does that even mean? Why would I have an argument there? Hold on, I'm trying to use the using namespace keyword here. Am I still doing the game jam? No, I decided to drop it because I didn't get anything useful done yesterday. It's fine, it's fine. Sometimes the game jams they don't work out. I'll do a different game jam in the future. Using namespace. Const s is struct. Can you do the... Hold on. This example says the using namespace. Maybe it cannot be in the top level. Maybe it can only be inside a struct. Says you need to import debug Zig. No one says that. No. Maybe you can only do this inside a struct, you know? Const, like global, is a struct. And inside this, maybe like I cannot do this in the top level. And then we would be able to like do global dot debug, right? Does this work? This does work. Maybe it just doesn't. Maybe you cannot use the using namespace keyword in the top level. Because this did work. So if I use, okay, let's try then. Instead of using namespace std, right? Let's use the std normally, right? And then we do the std debug print. And over here, I want to have an a in my scope, right? So or rather, like we cannot do this in the global scope. So we do instead a global struct, and then we do dot a, right? And then we use a using namespace struct where we have the pub const a is 1, right? Is this what we do? And then it will work, right? Unused argument. Yeah, we need to like hello d, right? Hello 1 is what it's going to say. All right, this works. This is so weird. Why can I bring stuff in the scope of a struct but not in the global scope? That's weird. No? It didn't even, like, if it's not supposed to work on the global scope, then I should have an error. Okay. Let's do the push-ups. All right, we figured that out. That's annoying, but I don't know. So I cannot import everything into my global scope. Okay. We can use pub using namespace. See imports. It still is weird. Maybe it's like, hold on. I have another idea. How is Zig going? Zig is beautiful. I'm just trying to understand it right now. All these beautiful features that it has. Let's see, like something like const that is import that. You know, how about this? And then we use that.zig here, and that.zig will have using namespace struct pub using, so like it's re-exports the a from like the inner struct. Does that work? And then I would use like that.a, right? Can I use the that.a here? No module named that within the module test. That Zig. All right, how do I import? Okay, that works. Okay, so I can import. Oh, is it because I'm using the pub though? Is it because I'm using the pub? Let's try using the pub keyword here, and then just use the a here. Does that bring it into the scope? It does not. That's weird. That's weird. So can I, so like inside this, we have basically a top level declaration of a, but if I have like function foo, right? And then I do like, this should like return the I32. And if I want to return a, like even my language server knows that const a is 1. I feel like I have a limitation of the compiler or something. Like it's supposed to work, but it doesn't. My language server can go to the definition of this, but it doesn't work. This.a. Why would I use this.a? Like, isn't this supposed to be a top level thing anyway? Const. I mean, maybe this.a will work actually, because it's like, yeah, this will work. This is weird though, right? I feel like it should support, it should work without this. Okay, anyway, so now I understand how it works at least. It only works with the dot. It only resolves the imported stuff, the using namespace, when you use the dot syntax or something, maybe. I don't know. That's what it feels like. I need to discard that change. Built-in, import, built-in. So over here we will use const c is infinite coder. Hello, Zig. Yes, Zig. Const c is. No, I don't even want like to have the like. I want this constant to not be available. All right. Well, I guess there is no way to do it. It's just going to be empty then, right? It's just going to be empty. Then can I just do here? Const c is if built-in dot targets dot is wasm, then we do like, then it's going to be like an empty struct, or like an empty struct meaning like struct, right? And then else it's going to be a C import, right? Is this going to work? Maybe. Zig build. So Zig build works, and Zig build with the target wasm does not work because struct C does not have glfw in it. Okay. It's not what I wanted to achieve. I wanted to like not have the C defined at all if I was on the wasm, but okay. Instead we have the C an empty struct with nothing inside. Okay, sure. Why not? That's weird, but okay. Okay. And all right. So what next? Next, let's just try compiling anything and try to interfacing with. I'm going to like do this from scratch, and then we're going to try and make a unified interface. Type down if chat if you did. You're pretending to be a bot. Ugh. Let's do web.zig. Right? Let's do web.zig. So I'm going to try Zig build xz target. Do we have a target? Help. Override target object format wasm. Yeah, but what kind of wasm? Target. We do a dash target without the dash, not dash dash, but like singular dash. That's weird, but okay. Target is wasm 32 freestanding, right? Unrecognized parameter target. What? You literally said that you have this in your help. Per module. There is, oh, okay, maybe there's like a space. I'm not supposed to use the equal sign here, right? Expect a positional argument. Target wasm. Can it be just wasm? I don't think it can be just wasm. I think it's supposed to be like wasm 32 freestanding here. And then we were web.zig. Can I do this? Entry symbol was not defined. Okay, there you go. Web-wasm.o. Okay. Function main. Any error. Void. And this. Entry symbol not defined. I still need to do some other stuff. WebAssembly. I have no entry, but I do want to have entry. Wait, can I? I want the function main to be like basically the exported thing, right? But I guess it's not how it's supposed to work. Instead, undefined entry symbol not defined underscore start. We need the underscore start symbol, right? If I do this a public function main. What is this? Has no member FDT. Struct. Okay, let's do this. Have no entry. Still. Export is add. Is it because I'm using the any error? Maybe? It is. Okay. So I'm not supposed to have errors when I'm doing the web, right? Because otherwise it's like trying to inject something into my main function. Maybe, I don't know. Something with file systems. It's trying to use the file systems. Can I do this without with the entry? I can. Okay, nice. We have the Wasm file. Did you export the function? Yeah, the function is called main. Okay. Let's see. So now I want. I don't want to run it with the Node.js, right? But we do this with we will have index HTML, right? We'll have index HTML, which will have HTML, which will have add. We'll have body, right? Inside here, it's gonna be a script, right? And over here, we'll have something similar to this, but not exactly. WebAssembly instantiate this. That should be in the head. What should be in the head? The script? The WebAssembly instantiate? I don't know. It does not know. No. Scripts can be technically like anywhere, but we will put it in the body. Wasm. But Wasm. Let Wasm be fetch. Web.wasm. Can I do this? Can I do this? Function. We have a async function because I don't think I can await this here, right? Can I? All right, let's just try this. Caddy file server. Localhost 8000. Await is only valid is async functions. Yes, we need to like have a async function run or like initialize, right? And inside here we will initialize the wasm like this, and we do like the run like this. Right? Okay, run is not defined. How is run? Oh wait, because I called it init, of course. First argument must be a WebAssembly module, array buffer, or typed. Okay, so now we want like JavaScript fetch. await fetch response.json. Yeah, we have like wasm.array buffer or something, right? Is this how you do it? Fetch response body dot array buffer. There's a promise that resolves to the array buffer. Yeah. So we do array buffer and then await. Right?
Hello there.
Like this. Right? Something? Something, maybe? Wasm.array buffer is not a function. No way. I just looked at the documentation. Did I not? Instance method response.array buffer. Oh, array buffer with a capital B, of course. Array B buffer. Okay. Nice. I don't see any errors anymore, which means that something worked. Arbit random user, hello. You wanted to redeem all your crabs in hellos. You only can say hello once, unfortunately, yeah. Okay, so this works now. Now, since my wasm is initiated, can I do something here, right? So how do I like do a console log from my Zig here, right? Because I'm pretty sure, I mean, let's try something like const std is import std. If I do something like std debug print hello, right? Then it will not work, I'm pretty sure, right? What do you mean unexpected e off? Okay, yeah. So yeah, okay. This is like trying to do something like file systems, and file systems don't work. It doesn't even compile. In this case, this is better than Rust, because Rust will compile and it will just not work in the wasm. That's what I want to have in Rust. But okay. Let's instead... so like I basically cannot use the std almost. I think, maybe. Or at least like printing or file system operations. Right? What we want is to try interfacing with JavaScript. Let's see here. We have extern function print. Getting ziggy with it. std log warn maybe? Yeah, but how do I use that from inside the Zig? Or you mean like trying to use the log instead of using the debug print? Let's try that. std log warn hello. It's like the same, right? No, it's because like logging is same as like it still is trying to like write to the std error, which is like a file like in C, right? And the files, they like don't exist for us in the wasm, I think, is what's happening here. We can have an extern function print. So print environment print. Oh, okay, we have the env here. Okay. Let's see, extern function log. The question is, what can I have as my extern function? Can, for example, I have... Let's try with an int. Let's try with an int though. Like 32 void. Sure. Let's try log 123, right? Let's try that, and then in the index.html. Yeah, so like we don't have the print. We have log. We have log. which is value console log value, right? That's what we want. Function signature mismatch log. It's because log is like a bad name for this function or something, right? Let's do my log. Because there's some other function in C called log already, right? Use of undeclared identifier log. ilog. There you go. Now it works. Probably result. Yeah. Now it's compiled. Now we use this, which means that I need to have the caddy running. Refresh, and it does not work. Right? Do I need to like start the Wasm? Instantiate does not run the main automatically. Is that right? Or WebAssembly instantiate? WebAssembly instantiate. Functionality component instantiate. And then we export it func. What do we do in Rust? I think we just we import init from the JavaScript. Oh, yeah, Rust generates me a JavaScript. So like whatever Wasm bindgen is doing for me. Okay. I never did this from scratch myself, I guess. So am I supposed to call the start method maybe or something? Exported WebAssembly function. Object exports. And go is done like. No, I mean this. So from what I understand, when you do like the function main, so like we can export a function, right? Instantiate streaming, fetch, import object, then result, go run. What's go though? New go is their own like thing. It's their runtime, right? Instantiate result dot WebAssembly. Hold on, instantiate. This returns a promise that result through the result object contains two fields, the module and the instance. The instance contains all exported WebAssembly function. Right? Like if I use it, if I understand, like if I make this as a library, which will means that I will like export, right, public function foo, and then I can like use like this as a function from JavaScript. But if it's a main, right, then it's like underscore start or something, right? WebAssembly underscore start. Is that a thing? Rename underscore start. Maybe it's just underscore start. Loading and running. Do they have the documentation here? I was like around here using fetch, running your WebAssembly code. Once you got your WebAssembly instance, you then start using the features. Call an exported function. Yeah, I did not like, I'm trying to like run the main here, right? And that's like a convention of exporting underscore main or something, underscore start, I think. Right? Like result exports dot underscore start. Maybe? Let's try that. Result exports is undefined. What's my result? Debugger. Let's go here. Result. Result is WebAssembly instance. Module. Can I have a console here? Result. Result dot instance dot exports dot exports. We have memory and start. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, see, we have underscore start here, right? Exports dot underscore start. We do this, and it does the console log 1, 2, 3. There you go. This works. Result instance dot exports dot start. That works. Like, are we like? Why am I supposed? Why am I guessing here though? Like, what's the convention here? Where is this documented? Nowhere. The fact that the main it's been converted into underscore start. So yeah, if I do this, then we see, and let's do that. In the console, we see 1, 2, 3 now. Right? That's what we did. Okay. So the question is now, what kind of things can I do here? Can I have a mylog, a function that Wasm is just magic to you? Yeah. So now the question is, what kind of magic can we do? How do they transform, like this basically is a C function definition, right? Into the thing. Like, can I pass any struct here, and that it will be like serialized as a JSON object, maybe, or like can I have a this, like which is going to be a string, right? My log hello world, right? Can I do this? Okay, so for that I will need to do Zig build parameter. This is not allowed. Okay, there you go. So the parameter of type this is not allowed. Now the question is, what is allowed? How do I find the documentation of what is allowed in a function with colon convention C? Or is this supposed to be like, maybe like, because it's a C, it's supposed to be a star C here? Maybe. Let's see. There is no main in WebAssembly. If you want main, you need to use WASI. Yeah, I know, but like there is a convention that converts the main into underscore start. So like main is still technically still there. It's just like being renamed into the exported function underscore start. Okay. We get a random number because that's a C pointer basically that we get, I guess, right? Okay. I'm not getting an actual string. So now the question is, how do I pass a string from my Zig into into the WebAssembly? All right. Is there any more documentation on that? WebAssembly. WebAssembly. This example, like, of having integers is not enough. Is not enough. So this is where like the Wasm bindgen in Rust is doing a lot of like conversions for us, and we need to like re-implement that from scratch or something, right? Because this is a pointer. Because this is okay. So basically, here we go. Inside index.html, this over here, this is a pointer, right? This is a pointer, and we want to have the memory here, right? result instance, export. Like there is a memory, and we can read that memory from our JavaScript, right? And then since this is a zero, like ending with a zero string, then we can read that string from that memory and convert that into a JavaScript string in order to console log it. Is that right? That's how I'm supposed to do that? You need a lot of JavaScript magic to convert byte array to offset of JavaScript string. Yes. Let's go to VS Code because I don't have like the language support here in Vim. Zang. Do I not have the Zang? Open folder. Yeah, something like what you're saying. Let's see, index HTML. Like I will have the auto completion here and everything, yeah. Okay, first of all, we are doing the instantiate, and then env is this, right? My log ptr. So this is like a C string. Result. Can I do here? Oh, wasm is result.instance, right? And result instance is promise WebAssembly.instance. So this is WebAssembly instance result.instance. No, hold on. WebAssembly instance results.exports. Why do I have exports here directly, but it doesn't actually work for me? Why did I need to go through .instance here? This is weird. This is literally not following the documentation here. This is a response. And this is AB. And then we have the wasm. How do you do the type here? WebAssembly.instantiate. Shit, why is this any? Oh, it's WebAssembly instantiated source, right? WebAssembly.WebAssembly. Hello? WebAssembly.instantiated source. Oh, it's because I'm not in TypeScript, of course. I'm in JavaScript. How do I do the type annotation here? In JavaScript. Wasm. We need like JSDoc or something. JSDoc.
Hello?
Orlin the Mage, hello. Since you're trying out Zig, maybe you can also check your compiler. It should be able to compile to Wasm. Alright, hold on. Do the push-ups first. Pre-recorded. Done. Orca compiler toolchain has the following goals: easy FFI, multiple backends, not for developers. Immediate representation is necessary because we cannot invoke a backend. What am I supposed to like look at here, though? What do you want me to do with it? there any example? I don't see any example here. Looks like you only have symbols and paths and no floats yet, no while loops, no C frontend, no Rust frontend, no self-hosting, no operator overloading, no trace, no post type checking. You can clone it and run it. Examples are in Orcalang sample. All right. Extern function, put message, char star, I32. Put s, c, hello world. Calculator, extern, get char. Printf. Is it assuming that we're linking with libc here? Get int sign char 0x2d 0x30. You don't have like the way to do the symbols. You need to like do the actual hex representation of a symbol. All right. Okay. Well, it looks like C. I don't know. That's what it looks like to me. You have Laxer, you have parser. But you have C strings. I did see that, yes. C strings are here. C hello world. And when you are formatting also, you are doing the string literals. Okay. Am I going to be working on my game at all today? No, I'm working on Zig today. I'm working on trying to understand how to do shit with Zig. Alright, I'm not sure what else to look at here. Like, these examples are like understandable, but this is just C with a little bit of a different syntax with FN. But other than that, it's just C. That's what I'm seeing here. I only see C, you know? Look how you hard-coded printf to take those special params. What do you mean? You have extern printf. You can write a fizzbuzz with it. Yeah, but why? What's the goal with the language anyway? Maybe we need to take a look at it when you implement something. What do you plan to do here? What's the language going to be? Right now it's just like C, and even that is not implemented fully, right? The best feature here is operator overloading and traits, which is still is nothing. What's the goal here? Are you just learning how to write a compiler? It's not a language, it's IR. Okay. Is it compiler languages like Rust and C will be able to compile into? All right. Are you going to compile Zig too? So like Zig right now can compile C and can compile Zig, and your thing will be able to compile Rust, C, and Zig, which is going to be like strictly better, right? Is that your plan? You also have a Docker container hook up to HRC, so you can do Oracle function main. What does it even mean? You want you do exclamation mark Oracle and it just like runs some code. Can I do a function main and like reboot your PC inside that fn main? I guess probably not your PC, like, but the Docker container can probably be killed from Twitch chat. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. We are trying to log this string, the C string from here. We have the wasm. And I was going to look, how do you do types in JavaScript? Because like without types, it's going to be very annoying without any autocompletion here. Like we have the type here. This is like I want to have the WebAssembly instance, right? I want basically to save here wasm is result.instance, right? Yeah. Can I do this? Wasm. Like it still is any, right? But I don't want this to be any. I want this to be something else. JavaScript, JS doc type and notation. Is this how you do it in modern JavaScript? JS doc types at type. What is this? At type. We do at type, and this is going to be WebAssembly.instance, right? That's how you do it. Wasm WebAssembly instance. There you go. Did you already figure out how to compile Zig to Rust to Wasm? Yes, I did. Right now I'm working on like a standalone example here, but I'm going to like migrate my triangle code so that we can compile it for either Wasm or native build, and in like based on the backend we're going to like use the interface with JavaScript or with C basically, right? Is the idea. Okay, so right now what we want is my log is console log C string okay, let's see, get C string with a C string. So this is going to be a function. Let's see, function get C string. Function get C string. This is JavaScript doc like need to be like this, or can I do type? Does it need to be like this? I guess it does need to be like this, right? Param return. Is there a returns? Yes, this returns string, right? And C string is the param. Okay. So I'm learning some JavaScript at the same time here. Let's see, param. Param. And this param is of type like number. Because it's a pointer into the memory, right? So we have wasm exports, but wasm exports is like a lot of things here. Check your link above. Maybe check your above for passing strict back and forth. Did you have a link, or did you for passing strings back and forth? There was also someone else. C string. Was this from hello denq? Let's copy this here, because why not? And then you have this log from a blog. Zig made it easy to pass string. Oh wait, hold on. Zig already made it? Zig defines a string and sends it to JavaScript. Like this, and then inside the JavaScript we have a point string pointer length. Yeah. I'm just decoding a C string for now, which is like 0 ended, right? C string length, and C string length is like I need to, yeah, okay. It's not complete code, just part of it. Yeah, I can Yeah, but wasm memory. Wasm memory. How do I get access to the wasm memory? WebAssembly. Oh, where's the memory? Or is it like the thing that I'm exporting? Right? It's part of the exports. Assembly instance. Because we can have multiple memory objects, is that right? No. This. Because I remember when I was testing this here, we have wasm or something. Title is misleading. Zig doesn't automate any of that stuff. Yeah. It does not. I wonder if you can make a tool that automates it though, like the wasm bindgen in Rust. Because that's what they do, right? You like put some annotations on and like inside your and then you like parse the wasm file to like get those annotation, and you generate this environment automatically or something, right? With the exported functions based on what you're importing. Something. Get C string. Okay. Maybe I do need to like when having the log. Let's just have the length here. Get C string length. I like that more because we can then, yeah. Param number length, right? So and this is like in your code here. Decode string, memory buffer, memory exported from Zig. You need to get memory array from wasm module. Yeah. But like it's not standard, like because it's not in the documentation. It's one of the exports. One of the exports is the wasm memory. That's what I remember from here. Debugger over here. Reload. Console. Can access literal declaration. Response. Memory is not, yeah, memory is not defined right now. But what I want is to have here, right? So my wasm is a WebAssembly instance, and we have wasm exports, and this has the memory, right? And memory is WebAssembly memory. Wasm memory. Type WebAssembly memory, right? Wasm memory is wasm.exports.memory. And some Zig build flags you can set which affect exports. Okay. All right. Slice new uint8 array. This memory buffer. Wait, this is wasm memory. Dot buffer. This is array buffer. uint8 array. Memory exported from Zig. Pointer is cstring. Length is that. And then we have text decoder. Decode. Is it decoding UTF-8? Okay, this should work, I think. But then we need in my stuff here to have the length, right? Have the length, which is going to be usize, I guess, right? But you know, let's see, wasm log, but I will have the function log, and function log is going to have like a normal const u8, right? Returns void, and this is a calling. Why don't I have? Oh, okay, hold on. I uninstalled the Zig extension. Hold on. I installed the Zig. Install. Okay, there you go. Log. By the way, you think you finally got how to properly write Nix flakes? I was nixing yesterday. I was looking into the flake parts specifically. Let's see, a string is that. So unused function parameter. Yeah, so we do here wasm log, see pointer, and as length, right? We'll literally just do this. And this is going to be called like the wasm log, right? And then we can just log hello world like this. Is this going to work? Zig build, run caddy. Okay, hello world. Look at this. Am I using build Zig? I'm not doing this big build Zig yet because I mean I should maybe. I just don't want to like change my thing, but I can have another target, I guess. Anyway, we have the hello world in the console, so it works. From Zig, we log the hello world like that. Now we can do anything. Now we can do literally anything. Right? Okay. Let's try this. The web.zig, web-wasm, wasm.o, remove that. Index HTML. Let's try doing like the build target here. So. If it's wasm, if it's not wasm, then we link with OpenGL. If we, okay, test step, let's not have the test step. Unit test, let's not have the unit test. I want this to be like understandable for me for now. Run step is a run triangle. This is the triangle run step. args. This allows you to part arguments. Build run, yes, of course. Okay. I don't need these comments. Who needs comments? A minimal build Zig for wasm. It already works for me. In this case, the main source file is path. Compile root source file. Okay, this is like a static library. Okay. This is what I wanted to do. I want to have like this OpenGL stuff as a library, like the shader, and this is the implementation for the C, for the native build, and then we want to have the implementation of that, like basically with the same arguments, kind of like right, the source of the shader, and we compile it using like wasm basically. Yeah, but we don't do only the wasm. We want to have so we have the standard target options, so we can already like specify the fact that I'm compiling for the wasm by having the specifying the D target here, right? We do Zig build D target wasm freestanding. That's what we want to work basically. That's what we want to work basically. Root.zig. Yes, this thing, and this is this stuff is here, right? Maybe, but this is a static library, and then I want to have like examples. Can I have example.zig? I also want to I want to have a library usable from like outside, right? So over here I don't want to worry about anything. We just have public function main, returning void, right? And then here we have the library, which is like this, the root zig. This is what we compile, right? And then let's have const example is add executable, right? I will remove that triangle eventually, I think, because that's going to be like the only example. Have Zang example here. Example zig. Target is resolved target. Optimize is like optimize. And then b install artifact. Example. And then we have the run. Run example is a step, which is called run example. Run the example. Run example, depend on. Triangle, example, run cmd. The correct way is to make wasm from an exe, and you have to set exe entry disabled. No, I don't want the exe entry to be disabled. Why would I want that? It's only if I make a library. If I make a library wasm, then yes, I still want to have a function main, which is being converted into underscore start. It's okay. We don't want like the no entry makes sense if you're making a library. Run cmd. This. Basically like the same thing, and then the triangle I will remove that later. But this means that I'm linking the triangle exe, but I want to link the example exe too. Okay, we're only figuring out the wasm for now. See this later. Zig build. Expected type build step, found step run. Dot step. Okay, so now we are doing it in the zig out bin Zang example, right? So we have this binary, but what we want is zig build the target this. Can I only build one thing? Step. Like, do we have a step that's called this? What does zig build do automatic by default? Everything? Install is default. Copy build artifacts to the prefix path. Like, can I only build one of the targets here? I need to specify that as a separate step or something, right? This build system is also weird a little bit. Zig build run example. The target is wasm32 freestanding. Okay, the host system is unable to execute binaries from the target. Okay, so I need to like build it. Run step depends on this step. Run artifact. Can I like so I want to have a step which is just building this, right? Install artifact. Can I have a step? Just go like build example. Build the example. And this dot depend on. Or like what is like artifact? Like what do I do here? Depend on example xz dot step. Is this it? I don't understand. Is this going to do it? Build example. But it's only building the file. It's not like installing it, right? Can I install like because? Oh wait, hold on. It did install it. So I have in my bin folder now the Zeng example.wasm. It's here. All right. Can I have a runner? Can I have a runner which would open the browser automatically and serve the index HTML and shit? Because this is a build system that's supposed to like handle this stuff for me, right? I have the index HTML. I want index HTML next to the wasm file and then open the browser, right? That's what I want. So can I have that somehow? So basically, if target dot result dot is wasm, right? Then I want to add the index HTML next to my build. Something. Maybe I will put it in the bin folder directly. I don't know. B. Is there like copy file? People do is run watch command on a folder, copy artifact in that folder. Yeah, but do they write that in Zig or in some other like or outside of the Zig build system? Because like it seems like because like I can do anything here, it's supposed to be here. And like watch is only like when I'm developing, when I want to get a final build of my like thing is going to be the index.html and wasm file, and maybe some assets with like other things too in the future, right? Can copy it but not watch. Yes, we can watch and do like the Zig build example after we figure out how to copy. Zig build system copy file. How to copy file during a Zig build. You have normal access to the STD. You look into the install file. The install file is relative to the prefix path. Source path. Source path is relative to what? Is it documentation? Des path is relative to the prefix path. Okay, when we look here. Depend on add install file with dir. Oh no, there is no. Okay. Source install dir install del dest file create Okay, too much. I wish this was documented instead, but I will assume that the source path is index.html and the destination relative path is index.html, right? Can we do that? Zig build example. So this will not do anything because it was not for the wasm, but if I do build example D, target is wasm32 freestanding, then expected D target to be a string, but received a flag. D target is equal. Is it doing nothing? Can I have here something like panic, WTF? Am I getting there? Yeah, we did panic. So install path definitely did do that. So where, like, was this installed? Did it do anything? Did this do anything? On ZH. Hello, good morning. One of the main ideas of build Zig is that they have the install tab for creating distributions. It's because I'm install file is like a global, like this is doing the install step. Yeah, the install step makes depend on. Okay, so we want to do not that. We want to do example exe depend on. Like, okay, hold on. I understand now. I understand. The install file is like the install step, which is the default step. It depends on add install file with directory, right? So instead, add install file, right? Add install file, source lazy path, and this, right? That's what we want to do, and then we do something like example executable. This is depends on this this thing, right? Is this returning me a step? This returns step.install file .step, and then we have a reference here or something, right? That's how we do it. What on earth are you coding? I'm trying to like automate the copying of the index.html file right now. Error, expected lazy path found that. What's the difference between the lazy path and the normal path? What's a lazy path? A reference to an existing or future path. Is there dot relative called path instead? What do you mean call path? Why can I not like go into the definition here? What's the call path? Is it like dupe? Lazy path. No suggestions. B path. Oh, path. Reference is a file or directory relative to the source root. There you go. There you go. I hate the fact that like I see these symbols and I try to delete and like that symbol is actually not existing. Can I disable that? That's from the language server. Like this over here, the description. Like it's helpful, but at the same time, I see it as a normal character. But it actually does not exist. Okay, index.html though, it was copied into the out folder, not into the bin folder, not next to the wasm file. So how do I make it like? Do I need to like? Is there like a join here, or do I need to like slash? Test rel path. Do I need to like bin index.html? Do I even want that file to be in the index.html? Root source file. Is there like more customization here? A root source file, target, optimize libc, single threaded, pick, strip, unwind tables, emit. Like Like I feel like it shouldn't even be in the bin folder here. I should have like my own folder, which is called like the web package or maybe something. I don't know. No? Dist? Yeah, like a dist folder. Yes. That would make sense. Can I make my exe? Example exe dot emit directory. Emit directory. Can I like change this one? Or is there something else? Get emitted bin directory. Returns the path to the directory that contains the emitted binary file. Right? But can I change this one? Generated file. Emit directory is b.generate file. File. Directory. Install directory. This is generated file. This returns void. Add install directory. Dot. Options step. Create. Install the step. No, hold on. What do I do here? Zig build system change artifact directory. How do I change the local cache directory of the Zig build? No, it should like be based on like the target. If I try to build a web build, then it should like copy then it should create the dist folder, right? I mean, actually, it should always do that because like even if I'm making a game, and like I still like want to have the assets, like my images and like sound files next to the binary, right? So I always wanted the dist folder. So does it mean that we have, so like the example exe, like I should always do something like that? Copy output to root. Game. They just copy the Wasm file to the root here, from what I understand. They don't copy the web, right? It looks like they don't copy the images into like the dist folder. They instead copy the Wasm file into the folder which has all the things. That's what it looks like to me here. They copy the output to root, but I want to do other things, right? I think what I want is to have like a dist step, maybe, right? Const dist is b add step dist, you know, do dist, right? So dist would depend on, so first of all we create a full directory, right? First of all we create a directory, b add install directory, install their options. Install their options are Who knows what this is? Oh, there you go. Install there. Source there. Oh, wait, hold on. Install directory is like copy the entire directory, right? Is it copying the entire directory? Because like the source, yeah, it's like if I want to copy this, the assets or something. File paths that are excluded, file paths that are included, blank extensions, and install directory. So this would depend on example exe. Let's like, can I? Depends on example exe. So first of all, we need to like run the step of making the example executable, right? That's the first thing that we need to do. Then we need to add install. Like I want to copy that artifact into the dist folder, right? Let's take a look again. Hold on. This one is doing add install bin file, game emitted bin directory into like over there. Get emitted bin. Okay. So would you add install file? Bin file or file? What's the difference? What's the difference? What is the difference between the bin file and the normal file? Source, lazy path, b dot, no, example exe dot emitted binary, which is going to be the wasm file or the exe file if we do a native build, right? And the dest relative path is, we can just do the dist here, no? Dist slash, if I do this, what's going to happen? I want to build dist. Add install bin file dot step. Did it get copied? Did anything happen here? Relative path is dist over there. So okay, it just copied this, so yeah, all right. It does not create a folder here. Okay, the relative path. Can I make the relative path to be build like the root folder or something? Path join, dupe path, install path. What's my root? Because like yeah, because they do the dot but the dot is already the hard coding. Like this is hard coding to me. Can I not get like, because this is the root folder, can I not get it better? Because you can technically change where the zig out folder is, and then it will not work with the dots. No, you can have the current working directory here. Probably. But this is the relative path. Can I have the absolute path here? This is relative to the bin path. Install file. Oh, that's the difference. The install path is relative to the install prefix, and that one is relative to the bin prefix. Okay, there you go. Now I understand. Zig out. Yeah, let's do the zig out bin slash, I mean dist, right? dist depends on p add install. How do I make this directory though? Because like dist slash and like what do I do here? I hate this. I hate this. This is I hate. Can I disable this somehow? These characters, they don't exist in my file. stdfs path has a bunch of helpers like dir name you might use. Yeah, I think it makes sense that they would just do the install file into the dist here. Those are called inlaid hints. Yes. Can I disable them? Inlay hints. In Zig. Inlay hints. I mean, I kind of want to like know what argument I'm doing right now. But for that, I do this instead. Yes. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot better. But now what I want is like this relative path should be get emitted bin. This is the lazy path. I want to get like this name and then like append it here, right? So I want the example exe get emitted binary name get display name returns a string that can be shown to represent the file source. No. So generated dir name path dir name get path dir name get path relative get display name. No, I want like the file name, you know? Is there such a thing? Lazy path. I'm not doing anything related to Wasm right now. I'm learning the build system. Documentation. std. Lazy path. Get path. Why for the get path I need the builder? Returns absolute path and okay. Yes. But like I don't even need the absolute path. All I need is the file name here. Maybe path resolve. No, like if we have like, I mean, we can just do the get path. This is returning us the absolute path, and then like, is there anything in Zig std that allows me to like get the file name of the path? So like, which is basically like the last thing in the path, std path, like file name or something. File info get file name. That's when you have the file objects probably. File name. There's nothing like this, right? Zig. Get file name from path. How do I get the full path? No. stdfs path. Maybe I go there. stdfs. And then we have the path namespace. POSIX path are arbitrary sequences of U8. Delimiters, sap. Component iterator. Base name. Yeah, there you go. Base name. Without any documentation. Nice. That's what I want. That's what I want. And then I want to like join. Also, like this separator is like different on Windows, right? So we want to have another function which is like join. No? Join allocator and the paths. Okay, so std path stdfs path join allocator. For that we need the allocator. Okay, so how do we do the allocator again? This is annoying, but okay. Const allocator is std keep general purpose allocator dot like this, right? Const general purpose allocator, and allocator is gpa.allocator, right? Something like this. And then we pass it here, path join allocator, b allocator. Oh, we have the b allocator. It's already, I don't need to create my own one. Okay. Sure, b allocator. Is that a field? That's a field. Okay, sure. B allocator. So we have, and then the slice. The slice is dist and example exe get emitted bin dot get path, or using the b. Dot. No. And then we get from this the base name, stdfs, path base name of that thing. Right? That's what we want. Join. Need a add for a slice over here? No, I don't think we need to. Maybe we do. Expected type slice of constitute 8. Found type info return type. Type join. Because this can return an error, right? Join. We do something like or else panic, because the allocator can fail, right? Or else panic. Out of memory. Expected optional type, found type info, error set. Join. Or else is for optional. Oh, we do catch. We do catch panic, right? There you go. Something did something here. Okay. What did I make right now? The get path was called for a generated file that wasn't built yet. Because it was not built yet. Okay. Do I not know what we are? Okay. How do I do this then? How do I copy it? In this other, they did get emitted binary, but they did not call the path there. There is a missing step dependency. Is there a missing step dependency on step Zig build debug native? Get path was called on a generated file that wasn't built yet, because get emitted bin was not generated yet. Wait, hold on. You might have to install the exe. Would you like this? So right now I'm depending on the exe step, which is building the exe, but it's not installing it. Do I need to install it like because the emitted binary is going to like be there? It's somewhere in the Zig cache, I'm assuming. The emitted binary if I don't install it, right? B install artifact is only doing it for the global install. I'm trying to make to run the dist build target build step or whatever. This is like the adding this as a dependency to the global installation step or something. Why would I need to install it anyway? Okay, if hold on. So if I replace this with, if I replace with this with Zang example, right? If I do this, what's going to happen? And we have dist and we have the Zang example. So it's like technically it works. I'm just trying to not hard code here, right? And this is either Zang example if I compile to the native. If I do like this, it's supposed to work if I target the Wasm 32 freestanding. Then I would copy the Wasm file. That's what I want, right? And I also want to clear this directory. Can I do a clearing of the directory? Dist depend on the clear. Add clear. Add delete. Add remove. Add remove directory tree. Directory path is dist. And this is relative, I would assume. There is no documentation, but I would assume that it's relative to this, to like this folder. Can I do that? And this is also supposed to be like a step, right? Another idea, get install step. Depends on. That's the thing. I'm not trying to like modify the install step, right? So now we only have the Wasm file, and if I compile it not for the Wasm, then we will only have like the normal executable there, right? No, we will not. What? No, hold on. It didn't do anything here. The dist. Remove tree. Do I do like zig out / dist? Is this going to work? It doesn't delete it. Ruby zigs out. Hello, Ray March. You hard-coded Wasm in the file name. Oh, I hard-coded it. That's right. Yes. So we want to like figure out how to not hard code. So let's try this first and see that it's like deleting all of that, and then replaces this with a binary file. But no, yeah, see, it does not delete it. It's supposed to delete the dist folder and then like recreate it with only the binary, because I don't want the Wasm file when I'm compiling for the native build, right? Could we always coding hard? Coding hard, trying not to hard code. Yes. And it just doesn't. It's just like, yeah. All right. How do we do this again here? I'm back to Zig. I'm going to be back to Rust, don't worry. We're just trying to see, you know, maybe I called it trash for no reason. Maybe it's actually a good language. Maybe, just maybe, you know. I mean, technically, like this build system, like I think it's nice. I just like don't understand it fully. It has nothing to do with the language though being nice. But at the same time, it's like hard to learn compared to like cargo. But it's more flexible, you know. The idea to have the build thing in the same language the way Zig and Jai do it, it seems amazing. I heard some other languages that do that. Wasn't it Scala that does the same thing, or maybe some other languages? Yeah, I remember. Doing simple things are hard due to it being a graph, so it's not immediate. Well, you basically you use the normal Zig code to construct a build graph, which is totally like, I mean, I don't think it's that hard. I just like right now, for example, I just don't understand why we crash, because I expected this to work. Right? We crash because we tried to call the get path on the generated file, which was not built yet. So how do I call this only when we like how do I get the emitted binary path? And also, like, why is my remove dir tree step does not work? That's another question. Those are the two questions that I don't know. And I can probably like make it open the browser automatically too when we're compiling for the Wasm and doing the run command. What do I need to look here for? Standard library. Zig called lazy path not installed yet. Something. Get immediate file generic. Maybe I can have some other things here. This is lazy path. Path. Deprecate. Use the path function instead. But there is no path function. There is only the get path function, right? And this guy make up his mind. Sometimes it's VS Code, sometimes it's Vim, sometimes it's Rust, sometimes it's Zig. Yeah. Maybe example step will depend on the dist step. No, but the dist is dependent on the example. It's not the other way around. Why would the example be dependent on the dist if it's the other way around? In order to make the dist, we need to compile the example executable, which is the wasm file. And then I just want to copy that wasm file, or like maybe I can change like what's the folder, like maybe I can change the example exe like where it's like being generated. No, I'm pretty sure like I'm supposed to copy it. That would make sense to me. That's how it is in the build Zig you linked earlier. In this one? So game is a shared library, which, I mean, I'm doing the executable, whatever. Root source file is this, right? So, so game is like going to have the emitted binary, right? And the emitted binary, we copy it somewhere. Game step depends on gen step. What's the gen step? Gen step is run artifact embed gen. Embed gen is the executable output embeds. Add module. Wasm exports. Wasm exports. Something, something, something. I don't understand it yet. Modules are just Zig files, nothing special. I don't need it yet. Hold on. How do I copy the file? Shit. Install file with directory. Install artifact. Maybe this is what I need. I'm going to install the artifact. Right? And the artifact. Artifact is my wasm, right? Artifact. The first argument here is the step compile. Add executable is the step compile, right? So like the example exe is what I want here. I want to take a reference here, right? And I install it. Options. Like, can I specify where to install it, basically? Into the dist, right? That's what I want. A destination path is the default, which is void. Which installation directory to put the main output file into? Okay. Dest dir. Dest dir is dist. Think you have your dependencies backwards? Exe should depend on the run step. What do you mean? In order to run, you need to build the exe. Not the other way around. You cannot... You don't need to run the executable in order to build the executable. That makes no sense. Does dir in dir? What is dir? Dir is disable all override install dir. Dot override. Okay, dot override. Is be dir. Wait, what did I do before? I already forgot. How do I get the path here? Override. It's supposed to be the install dir. And how do I get the install dir? A lib bin header custom. This is an enum. Yeah, it's a custom path relative to the prefix. There you go. There you go. Yeah, there you go. It's override is custom. And custom is dist. That's how you do it? That's very ugly. All right. But, okay. Expected star build step compile found star const star. This already gives me the pointer, I think. Yes. Okay, something worked. Something worked. So if I remove the dist folder here, look at this. I remove the dist folder, and I build it, and we have this the dist folder with the executable there, right? And if I remove it again, and if I build it for the wasm, then I will have the wasm file inside. So this works, but how do I make the dist folder to disappear automatically too? Is the next step. Because the remove directory sounds like it does not work. Step remove directory create. make. Make is like how you actually run the thing, right? So you delete the tree, self directory path. Can I do like verbose or something here? Because it's supposed to run it, no? It doesn't tell me that it like skipped the that step. Can I have like the list of steps that were executed or something from this build system? Verbose. Print commands before executing them. I don't want just to print the commands before executing them. I want to like have the steps that we are running, you know, and some steps like something, I don't know. Summary all. Summary all. Okay. So we have the build summary, 5 out of 5 steps. So we want to do the dist, and we do the remove dist, success. But it didn't do anything. Am I right? Because if I do this without that, then we now have 2 files here. This success means like, I don't know what it means. Because it literally did not remove the dist folder. Remove dir tree. I don't know, I feel like path. Maybe I need to have the path here, but this takes the U8. Maybe I need a path from root dist. That does something. Remove directory, this. Success. Oh, wait, look at this. Path from root. Yeah. It's not, I don't want to remove the path from root. But still, okay, so like it's trying to remove this directory, the dist, right? So if I have a directory called dist here, with a file called like trash, right? Is it going to be removed? It is going to be removed, okay. So it means that I'm just removing the wrong directory then. Right? So how do I get this directory? The Zig out is what? Get install path. Make temp path. Like, what is this called, the Zig out? It's a prefix. That's what they called it, right? No? Ooh. If I have a relative thing here, then this is probably still relative to the root, no? If I have dist. Install path. Yeah, it still is relative to the root, basically. And I want, like, the Zig out here. Install path. B install path. Install prefix. Install path. Install TLS. There is no documentation on any of these fields. And then we need to join, right? So B, or we do like std fs path join. Install prefix and dist. That would be like something like this. And then we need the allocator too. So B allocator. That how we do it? Join, and then join can fail. So we do catch, panic, out of memory. You can always print debug. I have this path already. Yeah, see, zig out / dist. There you go. Success. Nice. It could be nicer if it didn't take me 3 hours to figure out this. But now it works. And we join that. We join that. Install prefix dist. We remove that directory. After that, we build the exe. After that, we install the exe into the dist folder. Okay. All right. Sure. Then we have the build. Build example. Let's just have the dist, you know? Let's just have the dist here. Triangle is my previous thing. Okay, so now if we don't have the build example. Forget that. Forget that. So if we have the wasm, then I'm going to say that dist dot depend on install file index HTML into dist. Okay, joining is a little bit like annoying. We can just do dist slash index HTML, right? Okay, so we don't have the index HTML here. Wait, hold on, no. Yeah, this one let's remove. It's not supposed to be there. We don't have index HTML when we are compiling normally, but if I compile for the wasm, then we will have the wasm file. No, never mind. I was expecting to have the wasm and index HTML there. Install file path index HTML into dist slash index HTML. Where is it? Summary all. Unable to update file from index.html to zig out dist index.html. File not found. What do you mean? You just did it successfully. Or was there an error that I did not see still? Install index.html to dist index.html failure. Unable to update file. File not found. But it's over here. Because I deleted dist. But it's recreating it automatically. Like you see it exists here. Let's not remove, sure. If I don't remove. Then it exists. If I remove. I know why. I think I know why. It's because it's trying to run it in parallel, right? Because yeah, because we have a graph, but we want to have sequential, like a sequence here. Because we basically run in parallel the removing of the dist folder, the installation, and this step. We run all of these in parallel, and the order is unspecified probably, right? So I want to do all of these things in order. Is that possible? Can I have the ordered dependency? Zig build system order dependencies. Is there like an easier way to do it without like making intermediate steps? Yeah, I need to like basically have like this, the installation file, this step should depend on the removing, so that it happens after the removing. This app, привет. So this is like the clean step, you know? Let's have this. Dist clean. Dist clean is this step, right? And then what I want here is this index HTML, and we have const index HTML is this, and we have index HTML dot step dot depend on clean dist clean step, right? This same as this install artifact too. Can I have a block with a value without the block being named? Like in Rust? I don't think I can. Annoying. Dist install exe const dist install exe is this. Dist install exe step depend on label required. That's annoying, yeah. Откуда знаешь русский? Because I'm Russian. А ты откуда знаешь? Depend on depend on dist clean dot step, right? Building of the example, for example, though, does not need to depend on the cleaning because it's building in somewhere else. It's probably like you know, we have like dist is basically something like we have the dist clean and like actually like populate the dist, you know, and like that's like the actual dist. Let's see. I have accent. This did not work. Summary all. Remove directory. Dist success. Cached. Install. Success. Install index.html to dist index.html success. So where is it? Where is it? Why don't I see it? It's literally the index.html. Index.html is depending on the cleaning step, right? Which means that it should run after. What attracted me to Zig? The hype around the language. I guess. I don't know. Should not be doing Zig, but here we are. Why is it not cleaning still? Do you think devs are backward? I don't think so. Ничего не говорит Zig Cal. Summary made it look that way. This is reused here. We have a dependency which was reused. I don't get it. The reversing of the dependencies makes no sense. It's literally making 0 sense. You would expect those changes to be read children at the remove step. Why? Children is the dependency. The dependency is something that needs to be run before. In order for the dist step to be successful, you need to run the remove directory, and you need to run this, and you need to run this, and you need to run this. In order to install the index.html to dist.html, you need to first make sure that the remove dir happened. Right? Not the other way around. Make. Verbose. Verbose does not tell me that I'm removing a directory here. Only about like the build commands here, which is annoying because I would like to see like the remove command. Like, but I don't know. This is weird. Silly squirrel. Hello there. Привет. Zig build system clean. Hold on, depend on. Dependencies append. Other, yes. The documentation feels weak after Rust. It feels weak after anything. Any other documentation is better. Even Nix's documentation is better. And Nix documentation is shit. But I mean, it's fine. It's fine because it's like the language is in progress right now. It's not like 1.0 yet. We can't complain about that really, right? To do upgrade progress node while working file system, should the standard library support this use case? Build root, handle, delete tree, self-dir path, this, that. What I want to understand, okay, maybe we need to like understand how the steps and dependencies work. But what I understand is that we have a graph and like the dependencies need to run before the actual step works, right? So whenever I want to run the step, which is called install file here, right? To install HTML, if I have the inside the dependencies the cleaning step, which is removing that folder,
Hello?
It means that we should like it means that this step has already been ran when we are running this. And install file with dir create, like so basically this make command this thing should run after we have cleaned, right? Real tree train, hello. Does compilation time in Zig fast? For a hello world, yes, but for a hello world, it's fast in Rust too. I have not made a big project yet. And I'm wondering if any big project is going to be fast or not, because of a lot of the comp time that needs to happen. But it's lazy comp time, so like it might still be good. Do the push-ups, alright. Ah. Okay. You might run Zig init in temp directory and look how the generated steps depend. Run Zig init. Zig init. What does it even do? And look how the generated steps. I bet he's playing a pre-recorded video for the push-ups. You cannot even do one. You said temp directory. What does temp directory mean? What do you mean temp directory? Do you want me to modify my build, Zig, or something else? An empty directory. An empty directory what? Here, empty. There you go. I have an empty. That was a file. Empty. Now what? Now I have the empty directory. Now what? cd empty and zig init, and then look at build zig. cd empty. Zig init. Build zig. So what? You like mean try to look at the normal stuff that what we started with, and what do you want me to do here? This is what we started with, yes. Like for example, in order to test, you need to run the library unit test, and you need to run the executable unit test, right? Not the other way around, because like, yeah. See how the exe depends on the run steps? Yes. It's the run step that depends on the exe. Run cmd depends on the install step. Wait. Run depends on the install step. Yeah, so like you can run after you install basically. So what? So after you install, you can run. It's not helping me with anything. What if hold on, right now I have the index HTML there. No step name dist. Oh. What about now? Now I still have it. What about now? Now I still have it. What about now? Now I still have it. Remove this. What about now? Now I still have it. Hold on, it's working now. What the? What did we change? Index HTML, remove. Maybe... Oh, maybe I need... Oh, maybe it's just like the stupid VS Code is not refreshing automatically. Okay. Maybe that's the case. Maybe that's what was happening. I was just like... It's not refreshing automatically. Sometimes it does, sometimes it does not, which is really weird. Classic. Okay. So if I do this, and then if I do without the freestanding, then we only have one file, and then if we do this again, then we do that, you know, see? That's what I wanted to see. Nice. 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 Just. A typical skill issue, yes. Well, at least I figured it out. We could spend another hour trying to find this button to like refresh. I don't know. I guess if I was using Vim here, I would not have this skill issue. So like we can say that it's a VS Code issue, and we can switch back to Vim now, right? Are we zigging yet? Oh, we are zigging so hard. Let's see. Why is there a main? I was never supposed to have a main here. Who made a main? Do not main. Am I stupid? You never saw that button? You always use the dev options to reload the web view. This refresh button? Refresh Explorer. Yeah, I don't know. I never needed to press that button before, which is weird. Like it's supposed to like refresh automatically. I never use the dev options. I do use like the reload window. I guess that would also help, the reloading window fully. But yeah. Okay, now we can finally like go back to actually writing the code, right? And by the way, so I want to have a library here, root. Let's maybe figure that out too. Can I have like so Zang is like our game engine, right? We just import Zang. Can I do that? Can I do that? And we have something like over here. Zang. Oh, but this is not supposed to have main. How about we get a public function like run or something here? So we have here in the main we do like zang.run. No? No module named Zang available within the module root. So how do I do this? How do I do this? I want to depend on this library, right? That I'm making. Which is the lib. Static library called Zang. Can I have the example exe add library link library, right? Link library, and library is this. Compile, right? Literally this. So the example is depending on the engine. that thing. Full engine POG. Yeah. The engine is going to only like allow us to draw triangles for now though. But from the triangles we can go anywhere. No module named Zang available from the module root. So like the question is like if it's linked, this library. The library is called Zang. How do I load it? Is the name is Zang, right? So why can I not import it? Using that button when doing Angular stuff like every 30 minutes, especially creating modules and importing custom ones. You love Rust and Zig. They have like 1,000 different engines and like one game. Well, I did a count recently. On my each page, I have about a little less than 30 games right now. Those are all gem games though, but still, does it count as games? I have more games than engines technically. Zang. How do I make this work? This seems like one of the basic things. Import. This function files a Zig file corresponding to path and edits to the build if it's not already edited. Zig source files are implicitly structs. Path can be a relative path or it can be a name of a package. The following packages are always available. Import std, import builtin, import root. Root source file is usually source main Zig, but depends on what file is built. It's true for almost every aspect. There's a billion web frameworks and like 10 useful production web apps. What's wrong with that though? Link static library. How do I import a static library? Zig import static library. No, how to link against a static library? Build system. Add object file. Add object path. Import std. Thanks to Kuvi, you didn't have to invent your own engine for CDL. Are you going to write it in Zang while the Zang is ready? Add library path. Link system library. No. I'm not doing a system library, right? Right, FFI to link gang to Zig. Yeah, but I don't know. It doesn't work because being limited to C API is very limiting. Because yeah, it's too simple language. You know, it doesn't allow for a lot of things. Ooh. Being limited is very limiting. I said simple, but simple is basically a synonym of being limited. I agree. So I don't understand why they do these new languages and like advertise them as being simple. I just see the limited word there. Build system, static library. Add static library. Yes. XZ, link library. Yes. The build script creates a static library from Zig code and then also an executable from other Zig code that consumes it. Fizzbuzz.zig export, which is now pub, by the way. This is old, I'm assuming. Or you're supposed to do export. How is export different from pub? Maybe I just don't know that yet. Yeah, they do extern fizzbuzz. They don't import it. How do I import it then? I'm supposed to this is unusable. This is unusable. Can I just import this as a module? So am I supposed to not build a static library? Am I supposed to like have an extern function for every function that I'm defining? You have to add C source files, but I'm writing Zig. I need to generate the header file for my library and then like something. How am I supposed to do that? Export makes the symbols available in the artifact. And pub makes the symbols available where? In the module? Or what do they call it even? Okay. Why do you want to precompile the library instead of including it differently? Okay, how do I include it differently then? How do I include it differently? I have a library. So I'm like, this is an example of using like basically like the engine, right? How would another person use it? It kind of makes sense to like compile it statically. That's what Rust does, right? All your dependencies are basically the static libraries. Why would I not want to precompile it? Instead of like, if I don't precompile it, I need to compile it every time, right? No? I don't know. Zig also does not precompile std, it's compiled every time too. Okay, sure. Let's not precompile it, but like, how do I not precompile it then? What do I do? How do I make a dependency then? I want it to be a dependency. Maybe the dependency should not be like a library. Do I make it example root source file? Maybe like add executable, and then over here we can have like something, like the things that I can import here. Single threaded target optimize, strip, unwind, sanitize thread. Root module. This is the root module, but I want version, linkage, kind, user VM, this, and that. You need to find me. It's been a while since you used that lang because you never saw a use case for Zig. Same. I also don't see the use case for it, except for streaming, doing Zig. Seems to attract some viewers. That's the use case for this language, really. Zig library. Zig is just one big clickbait. Yes. All right, maybe you find it for me. I will do something else for now. Fine. you know what I want, right? I want to like have a library basically. And that's it. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. So we want let's just start with what? Let's just start with like I don't know. Let's for now do something like const Zang is import Zang. Like we will do that. We will do that, but I will for now just have this as a file here because that will work, right? That will work. But that's not supposed to be like next to example, I think. So we're going to have pub const Zang is struct. All right. And we will have public function init. This returns self. Const self is this. All right. We do that. Return. And we have public function dinit self. It's so hard to find docs for this language. What is this, Nix? I think Nix is better. But how to package a Zig source module. To Zig write Zig function of types in build Zig, add a module for the Zig, create build Zig zone for the package, include all the source and build files for path. But how can I have an example? Add module. It's not a library, it's a module, right? Okay. It's easy. We just add module. We actually say module and add this to the packages source module set, make it available for other packages to depend on this one. Create module can be used instead of to create a private module. Add module. Right? Name. Imports. The table of other modules that this module can access via import. Imports are allowed to be cyclical. What? Add module. Spic. Add module. So we have the name outside here instead of inside. Okay, that's the difference from the library, right? Void. Install article lib. We don't have this anymore. Can you import it as Zangzing? No, it would be like a relative file then. Is it possible to make a custom Linux Mint ISO with minimal packages? No, I probably, but like I never used Linux Mint. That guy Doru, hi. Expected compile found module link library. So we don't the link library, we like module. Or like, do I even need to like list this, or is this available for all the modules now? Unused local constant lib. underscore is lib. Like, am I supposed to tell the example that it should be able to find the module? It looks like it does not. So we just do add module, and that's it. Now this Zang module can be used anywhere, right? And then here we do something like const Zang. Oh wait, but I wanted to like, okay. Now it's going to be like shadowing stuff. Engine is Zang dot. I don't have auto completion though. Can I have auto completion too? Zang dot init. And then defer engine dot init. Add module. Value of type bit module is ignored. Okay. Underscore. Module add import. But it did compile already, no? Oh, no module name Zang. Okay. This is Zang module, right? Const. And we have example exe root module add import. Why do I need to name it every time? This is annoying. But okay. I guess this is what we want. And by the way, it's slow. It's slow. You see how like every time I need to do this, I need to wait. Okay, now I have the completion too. Nice. Okay, this works. Okay. Step 1, get rid of the Ubuntu base. Step 2, use NixOS. That's how you make the minimal packages. Okay. So in order to initialize over here, we have two things. I feel like what I will have here is something like const platform is if is like when we do switch on Zig. Hold on, let me see the documentation on switch. How do I make sure highlight all switch? Can I have like a method here, or is it only pattern matching here? I'm wondering how the switch works here. Which just like the values. Like built-in target OS tag. Like it's something like this is what I want to do a switch here. But like build target wasm basically. Is it wasm or is it not wasm? Something. Switch. Const built-in is import built-in. The syntax looks so alien to me. I don't hate the syntax. Syntax is fine. Built-in dot target dot. Like there's this function is wasm basically. Can I do a switch here based on true? Or based on false? Let's see here. So, or in this case, we import web, platform, web, Zig. Do I need to do a .zig here? Otherwise, we import platform slash native.zig. Something like this. New folder, platform, new file, web, new file, native. Can I do that? Okay, and because like I'm not using the platform yet, we're not going to know if this compiles or not. This is the worst part of Zig, because I don't know if my code is going to work or not until I use it. And that's, yeah. Okay, so let's use it, right? So when we do the init, I guess my struct is going to have like the platform. Platform is platform dot state kind of thing, and we have self platform is platform dot state dot init kind of thing. We have our platform specific thing, right? And we'll do self platform dot init too. So on the web, let's see. On the other hand, if you have an error, you can just comment the bad code and not fix the bug. Yeah, I guess. That sounds awful. Hopefully they fix it in the future version. I don't know if they will fix it. They probably will not, actually, because this is basically like C++ templating. You only get errors when you use them, which is, yeah. Struct state function init self, like it's basically like the same thing but platform dependent now, right? Const self is this init self, and then we do this return. The fact that I need to write return is also annoying for me as a Rust person. We don't have struct state, we have state is struct. Up const state is struct. Then that. Okay. Function dinit self returns void. The score itself. Okay. For now we do this. So now we have an error which says that native platform has no member named state. But if I try to build for the Wasm, then we have the state, right? So yeah, there you go. Now we have this and we have that. So they just need to like have the same structure, but the implementation can be different here. Are you just Stockholmed by Rust? Yeah, I guess. Okay, so on the web, in order to initialize, we need to have the canvas. We need to have the canvas, right? I will just call into the JavaScript here, which means that I will need to have an extern function. Extern function. Yeah, like I really. Is there anything similar to Wasm bindgen? No. Zig Wasm bindgen. Probably not. Zig.js. What is Zig.js? It's a Zig library that enables Zig running in a WebAssembly environment to interact with JavaScript-based host. Import Zig.js, add package, JS package. Patch. Response.then. You can write a Zig as it was a JavaScript, right? Oh no, hold on. This is JavaScript. Never mind. So what does it do actually? Enable Zig to interact with JavaScript-based host. The fundamental is based on Go. Oh no. Oh no. That doesn't sound good. Let's close that. Will you finally be able to land the full Hyper-V 1 upgrade after half a year of the initial 1.0? Hyper? Version 1? You're still not using, you're still using the old Hyper? Is that what you mean? Extern function. Okay. So what do I do? What do I do? I need to initialize the thing, right? Let's just call Zang init. right? And that's going to be my function, returning void. So over here, we just do Zang init. And this is now, yeah, but like the question is like this build system, it's supposed to like generate the JavaScript stuff for me. So like this index.html needs to be like in a library. But okay, for now it's fine. Can I have a script here? Can I have just another script here? Script, which is source is Zang dot JS. Can I do this? Can I have a JavaScript version of my engine in order to have the glue? And then when I'm doing the build, I'm also going to copy not only HTML here, but very similarly, we're going to copy Zang.js, which is copying the Zang.js, right? Okay, I'll try to fit everything in one file because then I don't need to copy paste here even more. Or we could like copy the entire directory. Something, I don't know. Probably. So, let's see. Zang.js. Maybe I move this into the source. I don't know where to move it. Let's have it in root for now. Zang.js. So we're going to have wait, so can I hold on? I have the environment, right? When I'm instantiating my WebAssembly. So can my environment be everything that I import from that module? Automatically. Environment. Instantiate of the WebAssembly. Can I like import a module? And everything that has been exported? Don't you have like module or something? Type is module, maybe? I don't know. How do you do JavaScript? JavaScript module. Oh, is it not supported everywhere? Oh, like some features of it. Okay. Can I have this? Any JavaScripters? I want to basically have a module, right? And in my JavaScript file, I will have export function in it, right? And I want this exported function to be like, can I get a list of all the exported functions? I probably can, right? Can I have import here? Import Zang.js. How do you do it? Is that not how you do it? Is it not a script? We just do an import here, right? Import underscore from. Does it need to be a from? What's the syntax? Why is this section 1 billion lines long? You create a Wasm module. That's where you put imports. Yes. But wait, what do you mean? When you create a JavaScript module, that's where you put imports. What does that even mean? Like this over here, is this like, this is a module, basically, right? An inline module, right? But how do you write an import in JavaScript? I think I know JavaScript. We have import like something from something, right? Import. Like, can I import everything from import something in the import name function? How do I import everything? Like, I want an object as a module object, and then see what it exports, and like have all the exports to be passed to the environment of my WebAssembly, basically. Can I do that? You do export default. What do you mean you do export default? And then what? And then you can import X. So we just import, right? We just do import, right? And this is like const Zang is import JS, just like, is this? Expression expected though. Your export is a single object containing. But what does it mean? You have to import AB. That's annoying. What, do I import default? Is that what you mean? What do you mean you export default? If A and B are not marked default. What if they are marked default? Wait, what? Can I have a short version of this? JavaScript, import everything. How to import everything exported from a file? Import star. You cannot import all variables by wildcard for the first variant because it causes clashing variables. Import star as. There you go. This is what I want, right? Import star as Zang from Zang.js. There you go. That works now. Okay. And then this is a JavaScript object which has like all the things, right? And we just have literally env to be equal to Zang, right? Maybe that's all I need here. So let's see. Let's have a just file. Let's see. Web is going to be Zig build a dist. The target is wasm32 freestanding, and then after that we do getty file server listen localhost 8000 root zig out / dist, because that's what we are making there. There you go. And then I need the I need getty here. Let's have a getty just web. Oh, and any just file too, just web. Localhost 8000. All right, let's see. Syntax error. Import declaration may only appear at top level of a module. I need to like HTML script module. I need to like declare this as a module, right? Script type is module. That's what I need. Next HTML here. Type is module, right? The specifier Zang.js was a bare specifier but was not remapped to anything. Relative module specifiers must start with a dot. You need to do ./Zang.js, right? Okay, so we do xhr web.wasm, and we don't you load web.wasm here too. So over here we have the wasm file. This wasm file should like be written by the build script. I feel like the index.html should be generated based on the thing. Let's have to do build.zig should automate this. But for now, we're going to do example.wasm because that's what I'm making, right? It's actually called Zeng example. Why is it called Zeng example, not just example? Because that's what I called it. Because that's what I called it here, right? Yeah, okay. That's why. Okay, import object field Zeng init is not a function. Okay. Yeah, because it's not called init, it should be called Zeng init. There you go. I need to. Can I like? I probably can like watch something and like redo this, right? Okay. Quote in promise. Wasm validation error at offset 0 failed to match magic number. Because Zeng example.wasm returned a 404 not found actually. That's why. Network. Why can I not find the Zeng example? .wasm. If I'm Zeng example.wasm, it's here, right? I have the three files, index.html, which is being loaded. We have the wasm file. Oh, now it's 200 for some reason. Okay, and then we have Zenginit not a function. Zenginit not a function. Okay, hold on. Hold on, index.html. Zeng.zenginit. Can I do this? Is this existing? Can I have auto-completion here? Debugger. Yeah, we have the Zeng.js. Yeah, there you go. Oh, wait, hold on. This one has the init. This is not reloaded because of the cache. This still not has the refresh with the cache. It's probably reset when you rebuild Zig. Oh, am I? Oh, I'm modifying the index.html in dist file instead of modifying this file. Yeah, yeah, okay. I'm modifying the wrong file. There you go. I'm just stupid here. Console. Now we have wasm validation. That is weird because Zeng example.wasm. This one still has the function in it. What's happening right now? Index.html. Zeng. Hold on. Console log. Imported Zeng. Zeng. Hello. Say hello. Zeng. Export function. Say hello. Console. No. Hold on. Console log. Hello. Now the Wasm file is there. Hello is here. Nothing is wrong. Something is very weird here. Can I have a... Because I have no instructions here, I cannot have I cannot have a breakpoint. Okay, so whenever I'm initializing, I'm not sure what's happening though. Like, is it a cache issue? Honestly, you prefer when I write Rust on Zig. Now Zig has 0 use cases. What do you mean? Now that I write Zig, it has 0 use cases. Before I wrote it, it had the use case. And now it does not have a use case? Okay, anyway, whenever I'm initializing, I say document get element by tag name. Tag name is going to be body, right? And dot. What is this returning me? HTML collection of get elements. Wait, hold on. How get elements? Item index. Item 0. Is that how you do it? Const body is this. HTML body element. Body. Append child. What's append? Insert nodes after the last child of the node. Append child. What's the difference? What's the difference between append child and append? Anyone knows? Append. Canvas. Const canvas. Is document. Create. No, document. Create element. Canvas. Canvas. HTML canvas element. The use case it had is that it brings Twitch viewers. Append can append multiple children. Not sure what it means. Oh, it has nodes, which is a list. It's just like the var args kind of stuff. Why is push-ups out of stock? Did you guys break Kubi? Wait, what do you mean push-ups? I don't think it's out of stock. Can you refresh your browser? Supposed to work, I think. Yeah, there you go. Nerdsel did it. All right. Push-ups. Oh, they're done. All right. So this is what we do, right? We append the canvas, right? And we have something like let canvas. Can I just do this? Canvas. Right? This is our main canvas basically. And then we have the JS doc type HTML canvas element. There you go. Nice. Append. Okay. Let's just try that for now. Do we have a canvas now? Inspect. Look at this, I have a canvas. Nice. Now that I have a canvas, I will also have the WebGL, right? I guess I'm going to write a little bit more of JavaScript here than when I do Rust, because they don't do like the I guess it's a little harder. Activate Linux. Hello, Maniac. Hello, hello. So then we do WebGL is canvas dot get context context, and then we do WebGL. Or do I do WebGL 2? What do we want here? WebGL 1 or WebGL 2? WebGL 2 these days is supported everywhere, right? Can I use WebGL 2 everywhere? I can try using WebGL 2. Everywhere except for the Internet Explorer and Opera Mini, right? Or we can do WebGL 1 because that's what I'm familiar with, so that I don't learn two things at the same time. WebGL has the type WebGL rendering context. There you go. Right? Right. Then let's see. Then we're going to have the GL functions here basically. So we're going to have export function GL clear bits, you know, and then here we do WebGL dot clear the bits, right? And then we also have export function GL clear color. WebGL dot clear color RGBA. RGBA. Those are the floating point numbers. Okay. Kind of want maybe like the OpenGL stuff to be in a separate thing. But this is basically the alternative to the C.gl clear color that we're going to use. Right? So let's have in the initialization here. Let's see. Extern function GL clear color. F32, 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 F32. Can I name the arguments here? I really wish that I could name the arguments here, because just the types is not enough. Can I say R here? Is this going to work? I think it works. Clear color and GL clear. R, G, B, A. And here we have bits, which is I32. But the question is, where do I get the constants from? Maybe I don't have like this thing directly here. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But I feel like I should, because like that would make the OpenGL stuff, like I basically have like a platform specific OpenGL thing. That's what I want, right? And then we would call it in the same way. Let's try first though. After the initialization, we'll do the clear color, red, and then we do GL clear. So over here though, how do I get Can I have an extern constant? I feel like that, like this is what should be like generated from the specification or something. I don't know, because because doing the proper generation is probably harder. How about we do instead extern function GL clear, and then color is RG. BA. Feel like this is easier for now, which will lead to like more differences between the native and the web build, but still. GL clear, RGBA. We do clear color, and then we do WebGL.clear. WebGL color buffer bit. Like my question is, how would I export this to the Wasm? Because this is a constant, right? Like we can make it a like a getter function. Let's first try and see if I see the black, if I see the red color on the screen right now. I do not, because error wasn't validation. It did not find it again. It does not find it again. 404 not found. Why? Now I do refresh and it works. I have a red color. I'm confused what's happening here. Okay, how do I do CSS, by the way? How do I attach the CSS so this is full screen? HTML attach CSS, not attack, attach CSS. How to add CSS? Link rel style sheet. Zang.css. New file zang.css. In the build, we copy the. Can I do F4? All the files. Hold on. 4. How do you do F4 in Zig again? Hold on. Zig 4 loop 4. Four basics, 4 items. Items is we can do a slice, right? So so can I do 4 file in a slice, which would have like index HTML, right? And Zang.js and Zang.css. Can I do that? Oh wait, hold on, it's not in. Not in. It is for this file, right? So file is unknown type. Const install is this b.path file, and over here we have std. Yeah, we'll do stdfs path join b allocator, and then we have dist, and we have the file, and we have catch panic out of memory. Right? That's how we do it. And then I can just like specify the list of files here. Type does not support array initialization. That. We do this. It's an array of const8. It's a slice of that stuff. Right. Do I need a reference? Or can I iterate over the array? This is making the array, and this is making a slice, right? Okay, so now my dist has the CSS too. Nice. Array is fine, okay. In Zing CSS, I'm just going to have a canvas for now, or maybe like we will have body. Width is 100 dBW and height is 100 dBH. Right, canvas width 100%, height percent something. Margin 0 thing 0 something, right? Is that what we do? Overflow hidden. Maybe. Fail to match magic number because it's a 404 again. It's a 404 again. It's a 404 again. Why? Why? Now it works. Now it works. Why do I need to like refresh multiple times? No, just inspect. Canvas. Yeah, there you go. And we have a full screen canvas here. Okay. And then we want to have, let's see. So just like in our triangle example, disable caching. How do you disable caching? Where do you do this? In network? Or is it my server that should disable caching? Let's see, caddy, file server, help, cache. Network. Is it should I do it in the browser? Disable cache. Oh, this thing. Okay. Maybe that will work. But it's only disabling the caching when I'm having the developer tools open, right? And it still did a 404 here. Look at this. It still is a 404. Is it because of the fetch? I think the fetch API does not like follow the caching rules or something. There you go. Now it works. That's weird, right? I'm using the fetch to load the Wasm. Okay, what we start with is, let's see, after we initialize, the first thing that we need to do is to compile the shader, right? That's what we need to do. You think you can do Control F5 to load without cache? That's what I'm doing, but like, why do I need to do that? I don't want to need to do that. How do I disable the caching? And like, even if I do like refresh without the cache, it only like, it still is like not working all the time. Because I think that the fetch API, when I'm calling this from JavaScript, is not following. Instantiate streaming works with fetch. No, wait. Okay, but it doesn't help with caching anyway, right? This just means that I can do. So I don't need to do that, right? We just await. We just do this, you know. Wasm fetch is the wasm promise, right? Is this, and then we just don't instantiate. We instantiate streaming, and when we instantiate streaming, this needs to be a promise, right? Wasm promise like this, right? Source is response or promise-like response. Yes. Same stuff. But it's still, it's returning me 404 for the wasm file, which is annoying. Like, why is it a 404? I think this might be a caddy issue, actually. Because the file definitely exists. But it needs to some time to pick it up. For some reason. It works with promise. Doesn't really matter though. Okay, let's compile the shaders or something. So so what we need when we're going to call from Zig into the JavaScript, right? We are going to have a function that's called export function GL compile shader, right? GL compile shader. This thing will maybe just use Python HTTP server. Python HTTP server has another issue. Unless they fixed it, it was not serving the wasm with the wasm mime type. I'm not sure. No, I did not have. I don't remember having this issue with Geddy in other projects though, so it's weird. I think it's fetch, cache. Cache of APIs. Fetch global function. Anything about the cache here? A string indicating how the request will interact with the browser's HTTP cache. The possible values are default, no store, reload, no cache, force cache, only if cached. Something. Right? Browser looks for matching a request in the HTTP cache. If there is a match, it returns from this cache. Is it stale? Conditional request, no match, something, no store. Without first looking, reload, fetches the result without first looking in the cache, but then we'll update the cache. No cache. You never had any issues with Wasm Python? I never had any issues with Wasm Caddy either before today. So I'm not sure what's different here compared to what I usually do. But I remember, no, hold on. What was the response again? What do you mean the response? The response was 404. 404. Open a new tab. It says 404. even though it exists right now. How do I show the headers? I think it's easier to Google it. Curl. Show. I mean, show response status is what I want on the thing. Getting curl to output HTTP status code -I. $200 okay. 404 not found, right? Even although it exists. Caddy, file server responds with 404. I literally never had that issue. Now it's is doing okay. That server issue then. Yeah, but like I never had this. You think that's the first time I'm using Caddy? I'm using it for everything. Caddy responds with 404. I don't know, like at start. .404 at start. What about like the Zang.css, for example? That one returns 200, right? If I restart, it responds with 200. But that responds with 404. Hold on, look at this. I just did 3 requests. One of them responded with 404, another one with 200. What is happening right now? This makes 0 sense to me. Python, hold on. Python, hold on. Getty file server. Listen, localhost 8000, root dist, root zig out / dist. 200, 404. That's weird. Python M, HTTP server. How do you use this thing anyway? Can you pass the root here? -D. Default port is 8000. Okay, so we just do -D zig out / dist. Address already in use. Maybe it's because address already in use. Who is using it already though? Wait, hold on. Why is the address already in use? Address is already in use. That's true. Okay. Yeah, that's why, because we have like we have something like two things. Oh wait, hold on. It's my Twitch bot or something. I'm wondering why Caddy can still like do this. We just need to do the different port, I think. It is supposed to be like a used thing. Like Caddy can just like open like connect with existing Caddy maybe, and serve something else there. I don't know. That's weird though. I feel like Caddy should close with an error here, just like the Python did. All right, just file. Let's do 8123. Hopefully, I'm not using that one. Let's see. Uh, 8123. Okay, well, that's a weird thing though. Still, why did it not exit with an error? Caddy file server, like on same port. Like, why did it even work? Port reuse flag. Port reuse. Is that like a thing? What's the port, the reuse flag? Port reuse flag. Reuse port allows you to bind an arbitrary number of sockets to exactly the same source address and port. So like this is like in general you can have a reusable ports, right? And how does this work? If I bind multiple things onto the same port, how does this work? It's literally like RNG. It's like a load balancing then. That's a Linux thing. If this is enabled on a socket prior to binding it, the socket can be successfully bound unless there is a conflict with another socket bound to exactly the same combination of of this and that. Now you may wonder, how is that any different than before? The keyword is exactly. So reuse adder mainly changes how wildcard this. Round robin, you think? All right. So I feel like that should be like disabled by default because that's confusing. That should be an opt-in feature. Okay, anyway, localhost 8000. Console. Response has an unsupported MIME type. No, not 8000. 8123. There you go. This is the correct. And this is supposed to work now all the time, right? So if I redo this and redo that, and then I refresh, and it works. Okay, figured it out. Figured it out. The next step is going to be compiling shaders and drawing a triangle. Like, if we do it just in JavaScript, it's easy, right? But the question is going to be, like, how do we tell... Well, I think it's mostly... We have figured out how to get the JavaScript string from the Zig string, because we just read the memory, and then we will need to like figure out how to do it the other way around to pass the JavaScript string back into Zig, right? Other objects can just leave by like a global map in JavaScript. I think that's how they do it usually, right? And like normal numbers we can already do, I think. All right. I'm I'm going to go eat in a second though, but let's maybe before we go into that, also have the native implementation immediately. So the native implementation is going to, we're going to do this. If we are not Wasm, then this example executable, right? This example executable, if it's not Wasm, is linking. Is linking with glue, glfw, gl, and libc. There you go. So now we copy the code from here, our initialization code, right? Initializing glfw, window, this, div, that. So like this is our initialization code on the native build, basically, right? Let's see, const std is import std, and then we do const c is like that stuff. Right? Glue, glfw, gl. We do this. We do that. Set error callback. Error callback. Okay. See error callback. Error callback. Error cint this. Just logging the error and then ignoring it. Let's call this glfw error callback. And over here we say glfw error colon description. To do WTF, okay, that's fine. Glue initialization error. Glue. And then when we're doing the dinit, basically just going to move this and then have like feel the wait. We have the differs here, right? So we don't do the differs here, basically. We do c.glfw terminate here. Can I initialize and then terminate glfw multiple times, by the way? I'm not sure about that one. Defer. C glfw destroy window self.window. So we have the window, which is a pointer to the glfw window. So star c glfw window, right? That's my field dot window like this. That's no longer needed. And we'll make context current. Okay. Native. Let's have here. I'm going to have a public function clear. R B E A. Just do GL clear here. Self. Can I do like clear RGBA? Like self is unused here. Can I make this underscore self? Still as unused. Do I like need to literally do this every time? Okay, fine. Fine, whatever. We do this. Maybe. Clear. And then in the native, we're going to have the same clear method. Underscore self. Can you do that? Can you do that? Okay, sure. So in the native, we do c.gl clear color, RGBA, and then we do c.gl clear, c.gl clear color, clear buffer bit, GL, clear color buffer. Wait, what? Clear bit. Clear. Is it not clear color buffer bit? Am I stupid? Color buffer bit. It's just the GL color buffer bit. There you go. There we go. So can I do something like a Zig build dist? If it's going to be built. Platform native state does not support. Wait, what? Window. Window is window. Isn't that how it's supposed to work? Okay, and then we do like Zig out dist Zang example, right? And then we have core dumped. Nice. Amazing. Oh, we panicked with oh no. Here. Because GLFW could not be initialized, which is weird, by the way. Why could I not call the GLFW init? We'll figure that out in a bit. I'm going to go eat food. It's going to happen now. I'll see you in 10 minutes or something. Does anyone know how you add an item from session storage to the header of every request your page makes via a JavaScript event? It feels like you've tried everything, but it won't send the damn thing on refresh. Not a JavaScripter. I am not a JavaScripter either. I don't know how to answer that question. Session storage to the... Isn't session storage like the server side thing? Or is it a client side thing? Hold on. Session storage. The read-only session storage property accesses the session storage object for the current origin. Oh, okay. Similar to the local storage, the difference is that while the data local storage doesn't expire, that is, session storage is cleared when the page session ends. Whenever a document is loaded in a particular tab. I'm not sure. I never used this thing. I used local storage, but I did not use the session storage. Don't know why. What's the reason to use it for? Anyway, before we continue with the web stuff, what's wrong with my native build? And why is initializing GLFW panicking? Why is this not true? Let's see. Let's bring the triangle back. And cargo, no, not cargo. Zig build run triangle, right? Wait, hold on. The triangle example was working before, and now it is also not initializing. Hold on. Something broke. Something broke, even although it was working before. Let's try committing. Committed. Okay. I have committed. Wait, hold on. Undo last commit. Undo last commit. What did I commit? I committed this, and that. Okay, actually, yes, I committed. I committed. Let's push. The problem is Zig so real. No. This is not a Zig problem, I think. Here. Initially, like if I use the GLFW from Rust, this could be the same. It's interfacing with C. This doesn't matter. Not a Zig issue here, I think, at least. Let's see. Let's do git checkout add a 1, 2, 3 before the 3 commits. You know, something like this, and then we do a Zig build run triangle. Why are we doing this again? Why are we doing what again? It does not initialize. Wait, what? I did it in the beginning of the stream today, and it was working, right? GLFW is not working anymore. What are we even doing? Initializing a window with GLFW. Like even before, like the GLFW at all, ready to open windows. It's even before creating the window. It's just initializing of the library itself. Go back to Frozen Stream. Almost triangle PogChamp. Previous head was triangle on the stream Pog. Yeah, no, this was working before for sure. Zig build run triangle. Is it because I'm in VS Code? That might be the case. Might be the VS Code issue here, actually. Hold on. Git checkout main. Look at this. I'm going to open project thing, and I'm going to do Zig build Dist. Do the push-ups? I just eat it. How about we do a little break? All right, next time when you redeem the push-ups, I'll do 20, okay? And we'll do Zig out this Zang example. No, I cannot initialize it here either. What? A what? So the only thing that we're doing here is literally calling the glfw init, right? That was working earlier today. What changed? Anyone has a guess what has changed? Because, like I said, we just checked out the commit from the beginning of the stream. Liblink C. Yeah, but I checked out the commit from the beginning of the stream, which was the... Oh, wait, hold on. If I... Well, I wonder if, like, if I check out, like, head and 3 commits above, this is the beginning of the stream. The commit... Git show... is like when we got the triangle on the screen for the first time, you know? This is basically from May 18th, right? From a week ago. When we ended the stream. Zig build. Zig build. Run triangle. Right? It was working earlier today. But it's panicking because on the same line. When glfw init, it's not equal to glfw true anymore. Can I remove the cache completely? Delete? By doing this from scratch? Can you explain why I'm choosing glfw over raylib? I just want a window. I'm working with OpenGL directly. Raylib is providing me with the things to do things already. And also, like, if I use Raylib, can I do the web? Can I do, like, I guess Imscripten would work maybe with Raylib? But we're not using Imscripten. We're going directly to the Wasm and talking to JavaScript. But the glfw is not initializing here. Hmm? Can you do custom shaders in Raylib? Raylib custom shader? The Raylib shaders example. There is shaders, I guess, right? Begin shader mode and shader mode. All right. Anyway, I never used Raylib. Like it means that I would need to like also learn multiple things at the same time, even though Raylib is easy, from what I've seen. But Raylib also has the initialization function, right? Init window, and I'm assuming like, then like why is this? Why is this failing? Can I set the error callback before I initialize? Hold on, glfw set error callback. If I don't figure this out soon, we'll just do the web stuff. But I thought I would make sure that everything works on both native and the web. yeah, we can set the error callback in the very beginning here. So so we can do this here, right? Maybe I will see. Failed to load lib Wayland client. There you go. Failed to load lib Wayland client. Whatever that means. And why could I load it before and now I cannot load it for some reason? Right? Well, anyway, now I have figured it out. We can discard, we can git checkout main. And let's just set this thing, triangle. Not triangle. Root. Platform. Native. We set the error callback before we initialize. This way we will know what the error is. Log error, glfw error, right? Zig build run. We have no step named run. Let's have the run step. The run step would just run the example exe. Although we want no. We want to run from the dist folder. Const run is b step add run artifact. What if it's not the artifact? I mean, it kind of is artifact. But hold on. Okay, sure. We run the example exe, right? This one is run dot current working directory build lazy path. Like, can I set the working directory here? Set cwd. Add step dependencies. Self step. Oh, lazy path has dependencies. Set cwd. Dist. No. B. Install prefix. Oh, B path. Path from root. Make temp path. Get install path. Path. Sub path. What's install prefix here? Is install prefix the thing or not? I wanted to run inside this thing. To do set cwd to dist. Okay, and we'll just do const run is b step run example, right? Oh, we have the run example already. It's literally the same here. I think I will just call it run though. Run cmd and just run. And I'm running the example, and it depends on the run cmd step. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Zig build run. Good luck, thanks. Okay, initializing GLFW, failed to load libwayland client. So how did I fail to load the Wayland client? GLFW failed to load libwayland client. How can I resolve this? For me, the solution was to add this into my config. LD library path is Wayland lib, LD library path field inputs is now empty. Why did I not need to do that before? What's going on with my Linux? What do you mean? Using NixOS, by the way. Let's do the shell hook, I mean, sure. But I feel like this is not needed. I feel like this is not needed. Okay, okay, now we have the GLFW has been initialized. I'm not sure what, like, GLF error. The GLF library is not initialized. Wait, what? Hold on. GLFW initialized, but then we have unknown error. And GLFW is not initialized. Wait, what? GLFW initialized, so I'm getting here, right? Oh, and this is the glue initialization error. Then we have the GLFW error. That the GLFW library is not initialized. That's weird. Defer. We should not have any defers here, right? Ormius. Thank you for the raid. Hello there. How are you doing? How are you doing? I'm guessing that it's not initialized because I am like de-initting. Like de-init is where it's like breaking probably, right? Then we only have the glue initialization error. That's weird also. Okay, no, this is expected from our past experiments. The glue initialization error. But defer engine.deinit. That one is weird. GLFW is not, because deinit. Also, why can I not go to the definition anymore? Reload window. Can I go to definition now, please, please, please? Engine is unknown. Why is it broken again? Why is my language server broken now? It was working before, like I had the module and like I had the completion and shit. Now it doesn't work anymore. What happened? Anyway, we have terminate and then destroy window, because we have this in the wrong order. We need to first destroy the window and then terminate. We had that in that order because we are using the defer statements, which ran them in reverse, basically. There you go. Now it should work properly. Now it should work properly. And then let's also have something. Here's what I want to have eventually. Public function run self. And we will have like the event handler. So can I have like a function as a type? I can, right? Void. Expected type extraction function returning void. So we do self platform run event handler. That's what we do. So on native, we have the this. On the native platform, we will do like while the window should not close, right? We call the event handler. And this is self window, basically. That's literally it. And on the web, we're going to call the and request animation frame and stuff, you know. So we need to like figure out how to pass the closure or like the function pointer, I guess, into the JavaScript and call it from JavaScript. Can I just have underscores here? And then here in the example, we do engine.run. Run. I don't know, like event handler. Although I feel like maybe we will have something else later. Event handler. It shouldn't be like a function pointer. It should be like an interface, right? Do we have interfaces here? Interface. There is the interface that's called allocator. So I'm wondering what that means. Do I need to construct the vtable myself? Is that what it means? A simple language? Okay, the window is here. Zig does not support Zen mode. Okay, over here we have event handler and then swap buffer and pull events is going to be here. Check for OpenGL errors is also going to happen here. Check OpenGL errors. This function. Check OpenGL error. Self like this, right? There you go. Big build run. Okay, there you go. We have a window. And we also want. So over here, hold on. So like here's my like actual example, right? We need to have the access to engine because engine will have a method. Why can I not go to the definition? Shit, I could do that before. What broke? Could I do that when I was in NeoVim? Is it because I need to go to NeoVim? This is unknown. How can I make this known? I don't know what's different. But yeah, I need like inside this event handler to have the access to this. So I need a closure, not a function. And we cannot have closures because this language is simple, right? So we need to figure out how to work around that. Zig interface. Zig interfaces. A simple interface experimentation. So like a writer. This is the interface. We have the pointer, yes, and then we have write all fn, which is const. Okay. All right. Yes. We need to do the vtable ourselves. Amazing. Of course. Why not? Why not? The language is so simple. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. So I will have pub struct. So like this is like this state interface basically, right? And it will have the public function draw self. Const self is this draw self, right? This is going to call self draw fn using self pointer, right? Because this struct isn't vtable what Rust thing complains about when a trade method returns its own type. A vtable is the table with functions when you have an interface for doing dynamic dispatch. Right? It's when you do boxed-in trace in Rust. All right, let's see. Draw fn is function pointer is any opaque. Okay, and then ptr is star any opaque. Right, this is what we do. Why okay, it's not struct state, of course, that's why pub state is struct. Pub const state is struct. Void semicolon. There you go. So when is this going to be rewritten in Rust? But this is already written in Rust. I'm rewriting it in Zig. State platform run state. Can I reference something from the root module here, by the way? That's cursed. Maybe you know, maybe I will find some bugs in my Rust code by doing this, or like some improvements that I could do. So far I have not found anything. So far Rust is definitely a lot easier to work with, both the Wasm and like in general. Although Wasm, maybe the Wasm part is like the library issue, because in Rust we have the Wasm bindgen, and like they need to have the alternative of Wasm bindgen in Zig. Maybe there is already. Maybe I just didn't search enough. But you need to do like very low level stuff, which is annoying. Is there a JSys WebSys equivalent? Yeah, I don't think there is, but maybe I don't know. You are asking the wrong person. I know nothing about this language. That's why I'm yeah. That's why I'm writing more like JavaScript than I would like write otherwise, I guess. We don't have that much yet, but we will have more. But yeah, this over here is very annoying. The fact that you don't have like interface, you need to construct the vtable yourself and have a struct. That's very annoying. And you have the any opaque. shit. Like, I don't know. Like, yeah, okay. For try to be object safe, is this to allow building with table? Yes. Not everything is doable in dynamic fashion. Yeah, you have in Rust the option to do the static dispatch or dynamic dispatch. In this language, the static dispatch is basically when you have like a generic thing, right? So like, but how do you make a generic function, a generic method here, for example? So like, if I want to have this to be like statically dispatched here, right? Can I have this in Zig? I want to have like a function foo, which has like f, which is like something. I guess we can do like any type maybe, void, and then it will do like something like f dot I don't know, like something, I don't know, like f dot x, I don't know, something. Yeah, you do like t is like comp time t, right? Which is type, right? That's what you do. That's your generic function. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not very deep yet. But for this, I'm pretty sure that I want the dynamic dispatch. So we do this. We do this, and then in the native, we have this state, which is state. Oh wait, hold on. I can. How can I like go to this definition, even although I'm not importing this directly? Is it just like because it's weird? State.draw. Oh, hold on, state. Oh, it's a different state. Okay. Can I import const zang is import? How do I import something like from the root, like the root of the current module? Is there such a thing? Zig import current module. Can I just import itself? Maybe import zang. It's unknown, of course. What can I do here? Zang.state, and then we do state.draw. Expected type root state found fn. Yeah, we like go to the example, right? So yeah, we will have struct state. No. Struct state. Yeah, sure. And then so inside here we'll have the engine, which is the Zang, right? Okay. Function Zang state. Self. This is returning Zang state. Saying like this. We do dot pointer is self. Pointer to self. Is that what I do? And dot draw fn is function draw. So this should have like pointer, any opaque with a star. So like pointer, it's like we do something like state is pointer to state. Is pointer. Do I need to cast it here? This returns void. Oh, I'm still writing Rust. My bad. Draw fn is draw. And this needs to be returned. Struct state. Const state is struct. Semicolon. State. Engine. const self is this. And like in Java string. Const state is this. So can I do state dot draw function draw self void, and then here we do self engine clear using the red color, right? Ambiguous reference. Maybe like there is some shorthand syntaxes or something. I'll try to look into it in a second. Does not support array initialization syntax. How do I make this here? Go to that. Does not support array initialization syntax. Oh, like this is the field that I have there, right? Engine is engine. Is this how I do it? Is that different? I'm able to evaluate comp time expression. Why is it, I don't want this to be a comp time expression. Who said that it should be comp time? Unable to evaluate comp time expression. Operation is runtime due to this operand. Const state is. Oh, wait. When you do state dot Zang state, also, I'm not sure if it's like changing anything. Can I do this? No, it's trying to do this in comp time for some reason. I don't need it to be comp time. State is. Okay. Is this going to run? Unable to resolve comp time value. What do you mean comp time value? Who said, why does it want a comp time value? Unable to resolve comp time value. Const s is Zang state is state.Zang state s. Unable to resolve comp time value over here. Like why? Why does this need to be okay? If I don't even call this, is it still going to try? No. Now you don't want it to be comp time. What's happening here? It's because of this? No, why would it be because of this? It's weird. I'm gonna have a function in it. Engine, Zang, this returns self. State.init. I don't understand anything right now. Let's do push-ups. Oh. Oh. Easy. Easy. All right. Now what? Now why? Why are you unable to resolve comp time value? Note, argument to this function being called and comp time must be known at comp time known. Why? Why? Zang state is this? Why is this needs to be comp time? There's no comp time here, right? And it only needs to be comp time if I do this, right? No, it still needs. That's weird. This does not support. Engine is engine. Okay, that works. Why? Why? Is this comp time for some reason? Like, is this for some reason needs to be comp time? This thing. Let's copy this directly here. And I call this Zang state. And I do the Zang state here. Is this compiling then? It does not. It says unable to resolve a comp time value. Let's see. The expression is evaluated at comp time because the function shows that comp time only type Zang state. So this type for some reason is comp time only. Because any opaque struct requires comp time because of this field draw fn. Okay. Okay. Was this error there all the time? Did I just fail to read? That might be the case. Yes, it is there. So this function, this for some reason, that is comp time only, fn. So we want a pointer to function instead of just a function, right? Zig interfaces. Yeah, we need a pointer to function. What does the error mean, by the way? Is this unwinding or like how's the error? Can I do the errors when doing C? I don't think I can, right? Expected any opaque. found star const self. Now let's see, file is this. What to do with PTR? Self file is pointer cast, align cast. Pointer cast casts a pointer from one type to another. Align cast is more complicated. There are CPU-specific rules of how the data might be arranged in memory. This is called data alignment, and it deals with how fields in structure are aligned in memory. Pointer cast, align cast. This is a simple language, by the way. Okay. Yeah, Rust is definitely harder. Okay. Not here. Over here. And we can do like this here, right? We call that const state self. Did you hear Zig bad? yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. It is. Of course. State draw. So we can call this draw fn, right? Like, why do I need to do this? This seems like too much a boilerplate over here. This should be just automatic and like something. Maybe I can do this with comp time, automatically generating the draw fn here. Actually, like, yeah, I can do that probably. Can you do something like a comp time function automatically called if you do like an like, you know, like a decorator Python style, for example, or like in Rust you have like this, you know, virtual fn, and like if you have this on your function, it will generate automatically another function which is like the pointer any opaque shit like this. There is nothing like this. Is that what you're saying, Doro? I can like do this automatically though, right? Can I do like with fn like this? Because this is a comp time value, the fn draw, or is this not a comp time value? Yeah, because this is just going to be boilerplate. So now over here I also need to do the pointer cast, right? Pointer is self. Oh, self is a pointer. So this is star self. And then we do this, right? Expected type star state found star const example state. Because this needs to be like let instead of, or how do you do this again? Hold on. You don't do let. Or do you do let? How do you do something where that's not a const? Is it a var? Var? Maybe it's a var. Okay, and then we have the clear, right? Okay, we're going to have here public function clear. So what do you think about Zig? Do you like it so far? Would you prefer doing C++ directly? I would prefer doing Rust, but C++ is better than Zig too, yeah. I know. It's only better if you compare it to C, but like, I would never write C anyway. It's too low level, too much boilerplate. Like, why would you want to write boilerplate? It's annoying. Comp time is helping with it a little bit, but like over here, I'm doing the virtual function, which like, yeah, I don't know. Like it's a language without much abstractions, really, it seems. It's mainly true tooling or language maturity. It's about the language design. It's not about the maturity. They call it a simple language, so they don't put features into the language, and then I cannot do stuff that is easy. Because it's simple, you need to do it yourself, you know, because it lacks the features. You need to do this simple feature yourself instead of being implemented into the language. You need to implement it yourself. R G B A self-platform clear RGBA returns void. Clear example, and then we do engine.run s or like state.zeng state, I guess, right? No module named Zeng is available with little Zeng. Okay, so here, how do I refer to the parent module? Zig import parent module. Can I do that? Import a file outside package path dot dot. Do I need to do a dot dot here? Zig import root. Expose the root source file with import root. It's a this. Is this just like implemented? Made root package available to user land code. There's a u root package. Hold on. Hold on. So we don't need to do this. There is a root. Wait, what? Root. Documentation. Root source file. To do okay. We have a bunch of to-dos here. In the documentation. Okay. Is there root? That is not there. Let's take a look at the issue. For the root file, use the following: import at root. Okay. Or use at this. Wait, hold on. There's at this. Hold on. Zang dot state. Okay, so this is not this file. This is this package, entire package, right? That's what it is. Expected die platform native state? No, it is not. Hold on. No. Import. No module named root. Made root package available to user land code. This closes this and introduces the package root to old user land code. How to use it? Just use root because that was already being used. I'm just trying to follow their history. But it seems like this feature has been removed, maybe, or maybe this was from 2019. Can I, or maybe like I'm looking at something else here. Wasn't use a keyword as well? Maybe, I don't know. Root. this. So this is after all like this module, I think. This dot, no, const, this is this dot. And we have Zang, this, std, state. Yeah, this is this module right now. How do I refer to the root? And not? Shit. Import. Let's see. Oh, import root. It's without the at. Okay. So in the issue they called it. We called it with an at, but it's actually not. Okay. State is not marked as pub. So now we need to go here. Can I not go to the definition? This is also like the language server is really bad, but okay. Wait, what is not marked as pub? Here, state, Zang state. State is not marked as pub. Wait. This is not the root. My root is the example Zig. I can refer to the user code from inside my module. Because like it's not like a library, you know? It's not like yeah, because like it's just like, yeah, you know what I mean? Someone feels a bit painful. Hold on. I just don't know how to do this properly, right? But I guess the correct way is just do a dot here maybe? Or I mean like dot root? Or dot root zig? Okay, dot root zig works. But like this is relative, and I would like to have like the absolute from the actual root instead. Okay, this kind of works though. Fine, whatever. Zig again. It is the Zig again. Yes. Okay, so this was the native build, and then we want the same stuff to work on the thing. So we do Zig build dist, or we do like just web, right? And here now we have the problem over here. This platform run on the web. Wait, hold on. I can go to the definition and it goes to the definition of the web, which is very weird. Is it based on the last build that I actually performed? Is it based on the last build that I performed? Why is it going to the web Zig instead of native Zig? Redeemed pushups. It was Mark. Let form run. Okay, anyway. So over here we do the same as in the native. We have Zang, which is like the root, right? And then over here, this is state, and state is Zang.state void. And so over here we need to call a function from a JavaScript, right? Rex, hello. I need to have a function from a JavaScript. So JavaScript extern function is going to have like the run function, I think. And this one is going to... Can I like... I don't... like... I cannot pass a struct into JavaScript, right? I need to like have every single field as a separate thing, basically, here, I think. So we have like the point, so like basically the state is a pointer plus a pointer to the function, and I want those to be like separate, right? You can have objects. In JavaScript, I can, yes, but when I'm interfacing from C with JavaScript, because Wasm doesn't have the object, right? We only have the integers basically when we're talking to the C, from the Wasm into the JavaScript. In between them, I cannot have the objects. Even if I pass a string, I need to pass it as an integer, being the pointer, and then I need to like read from the memory of the Wasm from the JavaScript side. So over here, the run function would be taking the pointer, which is star any opaque, and then the draw, which is a star const fan returning void, right? Basically. So over here we do like a run. I don't know, like Zing run. Zing run. Zing run state.ptr state.drawFn, right? I need to pass this manually here. And then on the JavaScript side, I would have export function run, and we have the pointer, and we have a draw fn, right? And those are all pointers. This is also a pointer. I cannot just call the draw fn here, right? And by the way, the draw fn is a thing which also takes any opaque as an argument, right? Like this. Yes. This parameter is not allowed in function. Parameter of type star const fn is not allowed in function with calling convention C. Oh, I need to also make this a C convention or something, right? Parameter of type star const fn void is not allowed. No, the extern function must specify colon convention. How do I specify the colon convention? Call conf. Fn foo call conf C. Fn call conf C, right? That's how you do it? Okay, and then expected call conf C, but found that. Okay, so this needs to be a call conf C also, right? And then this means that in my example, this draw fn, this should also be call conf C. Oh my god. This language is too simple for me. Okay. So I mean we did do something, right? So now the question is was that actually being called? So let's see. Let's do here console log run was called, like, right? Are we getting here? Let's see that. Refresh. Zeng run is not a function. Hold on, Zeng run is not a function. Yeah, oh, okay, this one should be called Zeng run. That's why. Refresh. A run was called. Okay, there you go. It works. So we call this from the Zig. And here we need to like figure out how to call the function, the C function from JavaScript, right? I know how we do this actually. So we are going to export, right? We are going to export Lil Nia. Hello. Call a function with one argument. I don't know, like, so like I think for every single type of a function, we will need to have our own thing here, you know? Call with one pointer, you know? Export call with one pointer, you know? And this is a function which is going to take, and as a function, the this, right? And here we will have the argument, which is the pointer, which is star any opaque, right? This returns void. And what we are doing here is we're calling f with pointer, right? And that's all we do here. So like we call from the JavaScript, the Zig function, it actually does call the function, you know? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I want to have here type the we want to have like the wasm itself, which is going to be like the wasm WebAssembly instance, right? And we also want to have like the wasm memory here, just like I did the yeah, okay. Can I do an export let? Is that a thing in JavaScript? Can I true declare? Yeah, wasm memory. I want these two things, WebAssembly instance and WebAssembly memory, right? Can I do that? So right now we have this inside here directly, but instead we say zang.wasm and zang.wasm memory, you know? And we do zang.wasm and then zang. Can we do that? Yeah, and like this get sister can also go into the JavaScript file. Gang say hello. I don't need that also. This is get sistering. I'll get that later. Say hello. We don't need this. Okay. Is everything still working? Let's see. Wasm is read-only. Oh, wait, hold on. Wasm is read-only. Can I not? Do this. So if I export a thing, then I cannot write to it. I can only read it. It's a let. It's not a const, right? JavaScript export let. Export let. Or do I do export var maybe? They say also var. They say also var let. After export keyword, you can use the let, const, and var declarations, as well as function class declarations. You can use this, and that. Read only. There is nothing about read only here. Any JavaScripters? Is Zang an import? Yes. This is the module. And I am importing it. I'm import star as Zang here. Right? Maybe I need to like initialize it, maybe like to undefined. Does it change anything if I do this? No, it says wasm is read only. If you want a global variable, use var. Yeah, but isn't let just the modern alternative to the var? I thought that's all it is. Wasm is still read only. Let is scope, var is hoisted. Yes, but like other than that, there is no difference. It only makes sense inside like the functions maybe, and inside a loop, which is inside the function, right? On the global scope of a module, it does not make a difference, right? Maybe I'm wrong. This is read only. JavaScript variables are read-only. JavaScript variables are read-only. Why? Imports are read-only view of the exported bindings. Even if the source binding is mutable, you can use the imported view of it to modify it. Only the module exporting it can modify it. Why? Because one module importing the variable shouldn't be able to reach into the source module and change the variable's value. Okay, it's just like read-only. I, for some reason, did not see that in the documentation here, that they are read-only. Modify, like read-only. Like there's nothing about read-only on this page, but okay. It's ES6, right? I have no idea. Maybe. Like, what am I using? What I'm doing is, this is a module. Module is just like, whatever, I don't know. JavaScript module. Is there like still versioned? Can I specify a version of my JavaScript something, maybe? TypeScript issues. I'm also not writing TypeScript, right? I'm writing JavaScript. External variable is considered a constant or read-only wrongly. Export lat this. I will use a require instead. Suppose this completed. Matter of viewpoint, you see the syntax TypeScript syntax, not ES6 syntax. What does it all mean? All right, there's too much text here. That require is TS stuff. But I'm not using require, I'm using import, right? That's JavaScript stuff, right? And TypeScript at the same time. Not this import, but this. Okay, so what you're saying is that we should, we maybe should have I have the promise callback as a exported module function. You know what I will do instead? I will instead move this into this thing too, you know? And I will import init from the Zang.js, and I will call the init function, and I will have this init function directly in my in this here. This is going to be export async function init, and I just do this. You know, use find. Maybe export an init function. Yeah, that's what I did. And we can also like have the path here, like wasm path, and this is the wasm path, right? And then here we have init like this, right? Import not found default. Import init from Zang, right? Zang is not defined in Zang.js 43. Environment. Okay, but now, now my environment. Now my environment. So now I don't need to export these things, right? I don't need to export basically anything other than the initialization function here, right? That's the only exported thing. But to do the environment, we can do env, right? And we do something like env. Const env is this. GL clear is function. Oh, now we need to use a colon here, right? Like that. Right? Zang init function. Zang run function. That's what we do. Run was called. There you go. We are back. So this was called. Now, we are going over here. We have call pointer, right? So we're going to have function call pointer, which is going to have like the function pointer and the pointer itself, right? And in order to do this, we're going to do wasm.exports.call pointer, because that's what we called it there, right? With a function pointer and pointer. Those are the two numbers, and we can do that to call a basically a function that's defined in Zig, right? So over here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to let's see, we do request animation frame, right? And we have a function frame. And we do request animation frame, right? And that's how we do like a loop basically. And every frame, basically, we do call pointer, the draw fn and pointer, right? Zang run. But the question is if I do this in yeah, I think that's what we do. It's in a different order, but like yeah, we better not mix those pointers. Let's see. Call pointer is not a function. Can I in my console here, Zang or Wasm is undefined, right? Can I have this entire module in my console somehow so that I can like debug these things? Like, or do I need to like do window.wasm? Yeah, that's annoying though. Can I not just do it without assigning to the window, but just like having this module referenced somehow? Can I not just do? Can I not do just import Zang.js here? Import star as Zang from. No, you cannot do that here. You can write debugger. No, I mean, yeah, I can do a breakpoint here for sure. I can go here, right? And then refresh the page, and then I will be able to see what's my wasm, right? So we have the WebAssembly instance, and the exports are, we have start and we have memory. So like, I actually did not export the anything here, right? So let's call WebAssembly here. Zig export fn void, right? We literally just needed to do an export. Oh, we need to export add. I need to manually, for every function, tell that it needs to be exported. Is that right? So like just marking this as an export in the source code is not enough. I need to on the like this is compiling just one source file, but like I guess in my build script, I have example exe, right? And if it's wasm, then I'm going to do example exe export table. Wait, they have export table. Can I do export table true? I don't know what it's going to do, but I don't know. Maybe it's going to do something. Maybe this is doing all the exports automatically. Zig issues. There is an issue about that. Compile to Wasm doesn't include export by default, at least we'll do it at Mac OS. Unexpected generated. However, if we recompile, this is intentional change. See this? Remove unconditional, allow undefined flag. So what should I do? Solution for my situation is to include our dynamic. They are not using the build system here. So I'm wondering how we do this in the build system. This is just compiling of like basically like one source file, right? It's not using build Zig because I don't know. Is the build Zig a new thing in 0.11 or something? In 0.12? Zig build export table. For WebAssembly targets, this will allow for undefined symbols to be imported from the host environment. Import symbols, import table. Export table. Initial memory, max memory, shared memory, global base. Our dynamic. Going to do our dynamic be true. Maybe like also like sometimes I feel like we need to do a set instead of just changing the variable in the Zig. Like, you know how in this run cmd, right? There we can do run cmd dot cwd is equal to something, or we can do run cmd dot set cw, right? Like, which one should I use here? The setter function or like just set the field manually? Because like both are exported, right? Because we have no way of hiding things in Zig, from what I understand. I just need to like guess it or rely on documentation, right? Which is not existing here. Example xz dot set export set xz. I don't know. They say our dynamic true. Something was fixed for somebody by doing this. We have indirect function table now. We have call PTR. Oh, there you go. There you go. Look at this. Call PTR is now exported. So we need to do our dynamic. Whatever that means. Whatever that means, this is what fixes it for me. Do I need the export table? Wasm exports. No, I think it's just the R dynamic. Okay, so we continue, and then we have the red thing. There we go. So we can clear with the red color using the web now. Okay. 6 hours to clear the screen with OpenGL. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. And we're calling this every frame too. This Zig function. This Zig function over here. This one is called every frame. That's a speedrun in your books. Can I like... how about we do some animation on the screen immediately? In the form of a time, right? So I think that... I'm pretty sure we cannot use the std time here or something. So the engine will need to provide the time function, current time, self. This will need to return me a time. So I'm wondering what's the time should be. We can for now simplify this as a floating point number, and that's it. Self-platform, current time. Let's do this. And we also need the return keyword. Okay, sure. So on the native build, we have public function current time, self f32. This will return c glfw time, glfw get time, I think. And then we do... So is there like a float cast? Float cast, there is. All right, nice. So we do this, right? And we do underscore self. So if I do zig build run, this will be a native thing. Okay, hold on. Example, let's see. So when I'm drawing here, I'm going to do, let's see, self engine current time dot. So how do I get the fractional point? All right, how do we work with floating point numbers here? Is there a fract? Is there a math? Is there std math maybe? Const std is import std. Maybe there is std math dot fract. How do I get a fractional point? Zig fract math fract. Is there no way to like get the fractional part of the floating point number? Is there a method round maybe? Round. Or there maybe like math, std math, round. Round is a thing, but a fract is not a thing, which is weird. Is there a way like to sin? Okay, sin is happening, okay. Sure. That's weird. Did they forget the fract is another function that is useful? std math. Let's do the sine. Sure, sine of the time. And then we do times 0.5 plus 0.5. So this way we should see some animation basically, and the color should go from the black into red, into black into red, right? So like we at least see some animation here, and we will multiply the time by 10 so that it's faster, and we see. All right, there's going. Okay, maybe I can do like some. Let's have t if const t is that, you know, and then we do t. I feel like red will be like. No, this is more of a flashbang. And the fact that I cannot like shadow stuff is also kind of annoying. But okay, we do var t, and then we do t is t times 0.1 maybe. Time minus round time. Yes, but like there's a dedicated. Like I wish there was a dedicated. It's not even round. It's like round down, right? Which is a floor. std math floor. Yeah. That's what we could do. Var t is current time. Sure, let's do t is t minus std math floor t, and then t is t times equal 10, and then t is t times 0.3. So it's not a big flashbang. Oh shit, it's a flashbang. Hold on. 1 every second. Right? We do this. Okay. Good enough. Good enough. It doesn't matter. I just want to see some animation on the screen, and when we're doing web. So when I do just web, this is not going to compile because we don't have the implementation of the current time for the web. So for the web, we need to do public function current time, where self is this. We return floating point number, and we do zeng time, and we return that, right? Zeng time. Let's see. This is another extern function. By the way, can I have these externs all in like grouped in a struct? I think I can like do struct and this, right? And this is like like const JS is this, right? So this is when I'm calling into the JavaScript, basically. Just like when I'm calling into C, we use the C import. But this is similar to the C import, right? But this needs to be public, maybe? To be... Why can I not control click there? Is that not how it works? JS has no member, Zang time. Oh, yeah, it's the Zang time that I cannot click. Sure. Do I need a pub here? I don't think I need. A pub is for other modules, but we are inside this module still, right? Maybe? Who knows how this all works. Return this Zang. We're going to have export function Zang time. This returns F32. There you go. Not export. Extern. And this is the export. These are JS, and this is not JS. Export called PTR. Sure. Const exported destruct. I just want this to not pollute my global namespace here, basically. I guess. Is this stream going to be available as board? Yeah, I'm exporting all my streams to the YouTube. Or on Twitch they leave like 2 weeks, I think, or something. So now we have the Zang time. This needs to be implemented inside the JavaScript, right? Okay, Zang time is a function which is going to return time now, date. How do you get this? Performance now. I think I use date now right now. This returns a number of milliseconds. So I divide this by 1,000 because I'm pretty sure that the GLFW get time input get time, just to make sure this returns in seconds the time since initialization. Yeah, there you go. All right, let's do the push-ups. Easy. Done. 80 push-ups today. Nice. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to like... I don't think I need to guarantee that it's like since the beginning. I just need the timer, basically. And then I know that in JavaScript there is a JavaScript date now versus something else. There's date now versus like performance now something. Using performance now instead of... Yeah, this is the thing, right? To prevent timestamp collisions. Performance now. Is this available everywhere? Can I use .com performance Opera Mini? Performance now. High resolution time API. In Firefox, the privacy resist fingerprinting preference can be enabled to change the precision to 100 milliseconds. Is it the same about the date now? If you do the... No? Anyway. anyway, from what I heard, yeah, we need to use the performance now instead of date now. And this also returns high-res timestamp in milliseconds, the time elapsed since the time origin. Yeah. You have never seen that function? Yeah, there you go. Can I have the type annotation here too, by the way, on these functions? Can I have here returns number? Is that going to work? Is this supposed to work? Or is this not supposed to work? Also, is it going to check for me if I do something like return not, return none? This is not a number. And Zenk time. This returns a number, but it's not checking, right? Can I make the JavaScript also like complain to me when my types are incorrect? Like the TypeScript strict mode, I think it's called, right? Is JS doc not TypeScript? Yeah, but like the idea is still the same. Can I make it complain to me? Or at least give me a warning? I mean, the main reason to use this is to have the auto-completion for the canvas element and like OpenGL, for example. If I did not type this, I would not have the completion, I guess. But yeah. Not return none. Hold on, by the way, what's going to happen if I return none here? I'm wondering. Is it going to be like an exception on the boundary? Something, console. Call PTR is not a function. Call PTR is not a function. Wait. Call PTR is not a function. Use strict helps, but it does not do type checking. What does it do then? Wait, if I put this inside a struct and it is not being exported, what? That's weird, but okay. So I have to pollute my namespace here, okay. Debugger. Let's see. So this is returning none. It's not complaining that the type is incorrect. Is it because like the strings are being like it's because it's this string, it can be converted into a number in JavaScript? Is that why? So enable type schedule for all your JavaScript files without changing any code. Just add JS true. That's like the VS Code specific, right? JS check JS. Enable disable the semantic checking for JavaScript files. Existing JS config or TS config override this setting, right? Like this. And then I have, oh, there you go, look at this. Type this or null is not assignable. Shit. So this, they are telling me that the body cannot exist here, potentially, right? Or like the WebGL context can fail to initialize, right? And how do I do this in JavaScript instead of in TypeScript? In TypeScript, I think you do like exclamation mark, maybe. And how do I do this in JavaScript? Probably in JS doc. Course, maybe. Abstract. Do what? Like basically ignore the warning. JS doesn't have nullable concept. No, it does. It definitely does. Look at this. the type is this or null. Undefined is not assignable. Okay, it's a little bit too strict. Or, yeah. Or I can make this a question mark, right? That's how we do optional. Memory or null. Oh, wait. And set it to none. To null, right? Null. Memory or null. But like, I don't want it to be null. I want it to like... It's because, TS ignore. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, probably. That's what I wanted. Empty object. TS ignore. Is it doing the thing? It's not auto-completing the TS ignore. Or is it not the JavaScript doc? Is it this? Oh, TS ignore. It's like in a normal comment, not in a JavaScript comment. Okay, there you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. So it's like some things we want checked, some things we don't want checked. Because like potentially it can fail, but like we ignore those things, right? That's why people don't like Rust borrow checker. They don't have this, the borrow checker ignore thing. Expression is not callable. Yeah, like over here, for example, we don't know that the call PTR is actually like exported by the Wasm, right? So I'm just going to ignore that here. I mean, welcome to the JavaScript world, Kappa. I mean, we can write a better like code if in Java, like at least if I was writing like TypeScript, I guess. I would not make these global variables. I would instead, same as I'm doing here, I would have like the struct, which is containing inside of it the wasm and this stuff, right? Do I need the globals? Yes. But the globals, they are supposed to be like basically initialized once, and then they are like globals. But like I'm not using globals here in my Zig code, so like I technically should do like the same in my JavaScript code, I think. I should not make these things to be global. Right? But still, there is going to be like some other things that are going to be weird because we're working with very low level here. Export value, we ignore that and we ignore that. There you go. Okay, I like the manual ignoring of the things, but all right. Okay, but the fact that this is not an error still. I mean, I removed this, right? If I had the returns number here, right? Then we have the string is not assignable to type number. Yeah, okay. There you go. I'm going to ignore that for now, but still. We ignore everything, just edit to all the lines. Yeah. How can you have type checking so you can ignore all of them? Okay, we do this. Look at this. Look at this. We have this working in the web now. Okay. This is good beginning. We don't have we don't have the triangle on the screen in the browser, but we do have animation in the browser using Zig, right? So yeah, the next step is just doing the shaders, and shaders are not that hard, I think. We'll make screen bling in 7 hours. Yeah. Don't know why you have to type check for a not so strongly typed language. It's good to have it, I think. It's better than not having it. Like like if I don't have the type annotation, do you see the advantage of having the type annotation? If I remove this here, the WebGL rendering context, then when I say something like WebGL, WebGL dot GL enable, right? That's like a function. WebGL dot enable, like, right? That's a function, but this is a local function. If this is a local thing. Right now I have this type, but outside of this, when I got the context, I'm not going to have this auto-completion, right? I don't have any help from my editor. So like the type ascription definitely helps. And if it can catch me doing like some stupid errors by doing the type checking, then it's even better, right? For something with things we ignore, this is basically the same as Rust unsafe or something. It's not just memory unsafe, it's like type unsafe, you know? It's like kind of helpful during that, but after you compile, it's garbage again. But I'm not compiling anything here, right? This is still not TypeScript, this is JavaScript, right? So this is just not existing for the interpreter on the, like I'm not compiling anything anyway, right? And like the fact that you can do that, that's why I heard I heard some people at least tell me that they don't need TypeScript because you can just do this JSDoc in JavaScript directly. JSDoc is basically uncompiled TypeScript. Yeah, basically. Like it's a little more verbose. Like some people are wrong. TypeScript is the best. So what's the feature in TypeScript that you don't have in JavaScript? Other than having better syntax instead of like having this in JSDoc comment. Is there anything that you don't have in JavaScript? Essentially the same thing in browsers. Don't follow JSDoc or TS type safety regardless. Well, do browsers even even run TypeScript directly? You need to compile your TypeScript and JavaScript anyway, right? You want to get transpilation checking for type errors in JavaScript, but I have this here. I mean it's a linter, right? But I'm assuming that I can run this linter on the command line and on CI, for example. So like if I have this function, which is or I don't know, like this over here, this returns a string, right? So if I do here return 1, 2, 3, right? This is saying me that the type number is not assignable. I just enabled this setting here to check my JavaScript, right? So this is same. We have this checking. When you do TypeScript JavaScript, you'll get a compile step the same way you do it in the CSC, which is going to be more complete than a linter. Yeah, but like what is more complete than a linter? What's a feature that's going to exist there and it's not in a linter? I know that one thing that I can think about in TypeScript that you probably cannot have in JavaScript is the generics. Because like if your function is async function foo, right? Async function foo, right? This is basically a syntax for saying function foo, and this like returns a promise, right? In JavaScript, or can you do basically a generic function in the JSDoc comments? Because if you cannot, then that's one of the things. But maybe you can. I don't know. Anyway, I just decided to try this. Otherwise, I would write TypeScript. Anyway, I don't see the difference, at least right now, except for the syntax. There are missing features, but none that are probably need, but enough to get the job done. I mean, the obvious one is the type system, which is something that exists only in TS. But this is the type system. What do you mean? No, it's a type system, but it's just like it's just done in the comment. You mean complex types? What's a complex type? This or null? But I can do this here too. Yeah, is this different from TypeScript? You don't have question mark in JS. WebGL, this or null. This like this. This is same as you do it in TypeScript, right? Can I do here instead of like doing this TS ignore? Can I do question mark? Or how do you do this again? That's a pretty simple type though, right? Okay, what's the example of a complex type? When you refer to some other types, but like I guess you can define some types too, just like you do in this. Like, can you define an interface, for example? I think you should be able to do that in JSDoc, right? Like this thing technically does not exist in JavaScript, but I'm guessing that you can define this in a JavaScript documentation comment, right? Question and default. On the right side, I can see JavaScript. Can I only like set the name if this is not null? With no coalescing. This is giving the default value. I'm going to ignore for now. Although over here, technically the canvas, this can fail. Right? Whatever. You're gonna grab someone else's hard work. TypeScript enum type. This. TypeScript numeric and string enum type. This. So can you not do this in JavaScript documentation? JSDoc declare type. Type def. There is a type def tag, right? Type def type name path, right? So here's the beginning here in num marital status, right? Can I do this? Here type def enum. Maybe, I don't know. How do you do this? How do you do this? All right, I'm not learning JavaScript. Never mind. All right, but I'm assuming that it's possible. If it's not possible, then it's bad. And yes. Then I agree. We almost got him. Hold on. We need to do the shaders. That's what we need to do. That is what we need to do. So, root. Let's see. So we have the engine, right? And then what we want is we want to have const shader is struct so platform shader. Start with this. Const self is this. I like that I need to write this for every single struct, but okay. Function init self and public function dinit. Self platform dinit void. Platform is platform shader init. Although we don't do the init because over here I will need to do the equal. I'm going to do return. I will immediately here provide the shader type, right? Because do we have enums? Enum const shader type is enum vertex or fragment, right? That's what we want. We have the type, which is the shader type, and we have the source, which is const8, a string. I wonder why they did not make this an like an alias, so that I could write a string here. But okay. Now this is unused, so we do type and source. So we need to provide these functions for both platforms. So for the native platform, we have already done that before. Let's do this real quick. Shader. A shader is when I'm initializing, this is zang.shader type. Okay. So do I do a match switch switch type, and we do something like const gl type is switch. Can I like have an exhaustive type checking? Exhaustive, non-exhaustive enum. Switch on non-exhaustive enum. What about the exhaustive enum? Switch. This thing, switch. Exhaustive switching. Test exhaustive switching. Color is enum, right? Error. Switch must handle all possibilities. So, but I don't have this error. Maybe I don't have it yet. Just Zig build run. Unused functional parameter. So we just have unused stuff, right? Underscore is GL type and underscore is source. Or is it because I'm not calling this function? I think it's because I'm not calling this function. Just like every time in Zig, if I'm not calling a function, it's not going to give me the errors, right? So let's have here on our example, right? We are going to say over here, I'm going to have the over here shader const shader is zang shader init, and I will need to have like the engine initialized. So this probably is going to be a method, or it's going to maybe have the engine as one of the arguments here. Make sure that it's initialized, maybe. To initialize this, the type is going to be zang.shaderType.vertex. Source is embed file vertex.glsl. That what we do, right? And then we have, so this over here is going to be vertex shader, and this over here is going to be fragment shader. Fragment shader, right? And this is fragment.glsl, and this is shader type fragment. That's what we want in our API, right? Engine, or do I call this engine? Sure, engine thing. There you go. Underscore is engine. I think we can ignore that here. There's a severe lack of text editor like Sublime Text. I used Sublime Text a little bit. I don't remember like what was good about it. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know. VS Code is good. What's wrong with VS Code? It's not bloated. Like JetBrains is bloated. VS Code has the features. A Vim is like the opposite of bloat. It's like under bloat. You know, it's like Vim is the same as Zig. You know, it's a simple editor, which means that it does not have the features. So you need to implement them yourself there, which basically adds work for you because of the lack of bloat that you call bloat. But yeah, I don't know. It's not web-based. Does it matter? Like, it matters for performance. I guess, okay, I guess. Maybe. But like, I don't know. Do you have problems running VS Code? I mean, I guess if there was something like VS Code, but like faster, it would be nice. But yeah. But you still don't need to like cut on features. If you cut on features and make it like fast, then it does not count. Shader type must be pub. Okay, so now this is not exhaustive. Yeah, there you go. Now into handle. Okay. So if it is dot vertex, do we do a dot here and then this? Is this how you do it? Dot fragment. I don't have auto completion here, but okay. Z is coming, but you don't have a max. You don't building from source. I think I ran it. I think I ran Z. Nix run nix packages. Nix run nix packages Z editor. There we go. I can run it. I'm not on Mac. How do you use this thing though? And over here we have some Rust. Do you want to install the recommended Nix extension for the Nix files? Of course. There we go. I have this for Nix now. Highlighting. I don't remember what happened last time I tried using it. Did it crash for me? Maybe it crashed. I don't remember. Anyway, so if it's a vertex shader, then we want to do c.gl vertex shader. And if it is a fragment, then we do c.gl fragment shader. You thought they only added build yourself for Linux and Windows right now? Yeah, but I think I built it myself, basically. It's just like I have the instructions provided by the Nix package manager how to build it myself. Maybe. That's what happened. I don't know. I don't remember. Frag G meant shader. Okay, there we go. So now we go and copy the thing from here. Vertex buffer, program, shader. There you go. We have this. And we have this issue, by the way, because so we are going to use the __ glue, which is annoying because there is an issue. Is this resolved already? There is no way. Wait, hold on. It's closed. When was it closed? No, hold on. No. It was just closed because like they have this workaround, right? But it should not be closed. I think this issue. But okay. Add it to the milestone. Yeah. But the issue is closed, so like what they are not going to like know anything to remember that because the issue is closed, right? Okay, so let's see. We have a shader. We do c.gl create shader of this type. This is going to be done using GL type. And then we do, if shader is 0, then we have shader 0 error. And then we attach the shader source using shader. We have a one line source pointer. Source length cast int is GL int. Okay, sure. Compile shader. We try to compile the shader, then we get the status. We do this, we do that, and everything. Which version am I on? I'm on 0.12. Are you saying that this? Yeah, I'm definitely after than 0.8. More push-ups. All right, fine. That's a 90 today. All right. Alloc. So we need to have the allocator here too. Okay, so I guess this is where we can get the engine. So engine is zang.zang. Sure. We'll do this. The push-ups are on cooldown. So I think we will do zang.allocator then. Right? Zang.allocator. Not Zang, engine.allocator. So this is going to have allocator inside, which is going to be allocator, std, mem, std. I don't have std here, do I? Import std. Ooh, std dot allocator mem dot allocator. There you go. So when I'm initializing, I'm going to say that allocator is gpa.allocator. This is a general purpose allocator, right? So const gpa is std heap general purpose allocator using default config, initialize that, right? That's what we do, I think. So we are actually going to use this now. This is being used in here. We use the engine after all. Okay, there you go. Okay. Anything else? And then we return self with the shader. And shader is create shader glu int, right? Glu int. And then dinit. And then dinit would be, we're just copy pasting that, glue delete shader. Okay, let's do build run. Expected general purpose allocator. Wait, what? Expected type star. Oh, it's a pointer to the allocator, right? That's what you want me? All right, and then no, hold on. Expected type star peep general purpose allocator something. Node cast discards the const qualifier. Does this need to be a var? Extended type star mem allocator found mem allocator. Okay, maybe I just need to have a var there. Okay, and then here expected cu int found int. type GLU int. Was it automatically done there? C GLU int. There you go. Okay. Allocator is an interface, doesn't need to be a pointer. Yeah. I was confused there though with the error messages when the constness is being done. Okay, let's try doing this over here. We do something like hello world, and if I do this, then we should have the fact that the shader. Oh wait, hold on. I'm not. Wait, hold on. No. I'm supposed to have a compilation error of the shader here, right? But instead, we have nothing here, which is weird. If I don't do this, then we run. So technically there is still an error. Hello world. But, oh, there you go. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. General protection exception, no address available. Okay, we, I think this is basically a seg fault, right? But I'm running in debug mode. The log length. Did I try to allocate too much memory here or something? General protection, no address available. Alloc cursor. Question mark, question mark, question mark, colon question mark, colon question mark. This in question mark, question mark. And we need information for libc is not available. Okay. Now that's okay. So what's happening right now? If status is not GL true, then we do something here. Can I, so if I panic here, then we should get here. But then we have the error of the unreachable code. This stupid language. We need to do f true. Okay. Go to this. We should panic. We should panic here, right? So we're getting here. Okay. How about we do std debug print d, which is the log length, right? How about we do this after we get the log length, before we try to allocate this amount of log, right? It's not printing anything. What's the problem here? We're getting to the allocation. So the print did not happen actually. If true, panic here. Am I stupid? Did I see this in the log? Oh, it's over there. Yeah, I need to /n. Sure, of course. It's 56. So I'm trying to allocate 56 bytes, right? Okay. And I'm trying to allocate 56 bytes, and it's just like, and it's just no address available. Hello? So like the allocator, something wrong about the allocator that I did here, right? Is it because the allocator is on the stack and it's no longer on the stack? It's undefined behavior right now, right? What type is engine allocator? It's the type is allocator, the interface. But I think the interface is being constructed from the value on the stack, and so we are undefined behavioring. Classic, right? So we have the we are constructing the allocator interface from the general purpose allocator, which is on the heap. That's a stack pointer, yes. So okay, there you go. Zig is bad, confirmed. All right, there you go. This is too easy to make this mistake. I mean, at least my brain is big enough so that I know what happened here, but you know, I can see this happening all the time still. So what do I do? What do I do here? I do it at to get this to how do I make this go on the heap? This is still going to be on the stack, right? How to make things go on heap Zig. Idiomatic Zig for initializing an allocated structure. Allocator create. Is that what we do? Is that what we do? No, but in order to construct the allocator on the heap, I needed an allocator. Is that right? Is general purpose allocator... So, or do I need to like allocate this allocator using some other allocator? But then I just have the argument allocator to the initialize function here, right? So that's the allocator that we're going to use for the engine. I am a heap allocator. Oh, you are a heap allocator, Pigorly. Zig. Allocate. Choosing an allocator. What an allocator to use depends on a number of factors. Are you making a library? In this case, best to accept an allocator. Alright. Are you looking libc? In this case, C allocator. Is the maximum number of bytes you will need to be bounded at comp time in this fixed buffer allocator. If your program command line application that runs start to end without any fundamental cycle, it'll just look like an arena allocator. Okay. Are the allocators part of a cyclical pattern? An arena allocator? Fixed buffer allocator? Are you writing a test? You want to make sure out of error is handled. Failing allocator? Writing a test? Testing allocator? So are you to blame? You are to blame for all the seg faults? Me? Yeah, of course. I mean, I have written the code that seg faults, right? Yeah, okay. It's like... Yeah, in order for this to live on a heap, I need another allocator. That's what I understand right now. You go to globally declare the GPA. Yeah, like in my main, and then like I pass this to the thing, right? Oh, I can globally declare the GPA. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Can I have a static? Or does it need to go in the global namespace? All right. We just do const. Oh, but it should be a var still, right? Var GPA. But doesn't it mean... How does this work with the multi-threading then? Is this safe? Nothing is going to be safe. Yeah, I think we don't worry about the threads when we're writing C or Zig. Right? Okay, and there you go. Shader is not compiling because syntax error, unexpected new identifier. Now this works. Okay. Sure. Sure. Buffer. Sure. Okay, 1 second, guys. I need to do something real quick. There was a thread safe allocator in the docs where I was looking at it. Okay. Thread safe. Maybe a general purpose allocator is thread safe. Thread safe is only about like the fixed buffer allocators here. All right, we don't worry about that yet. Although when we want to worry, it will be too late usually, right? So okay, so the shader is compiling. The shader is compiling, and let's finish the native implementation first. To compile and link the shader, at least, maybe. So we go from triangle. Now we want to do the same as I was doing for the program here. A lot of us to do leave data structure or thread safe and not building as single threaded. Yeah. So same as C++, right? Like if you have a shared pointer, it's by default it's a thread safe thing. General first alligator. Okay, so we have the shader, and we will have, this is the native implementation of the program. See, pub const program is this. Const program is this. Can I return multiple values? Is there such a thing as a tuple in this language? Is there? There's the structure thing syntax too. Okay. I'm just like wondering what I should do here. So first of all, I will let's see. Pub const program is struct self this platform is platform program function init. So we don't have type. The program is just a combination of multiple shaders, the vertex and fragment shader. So shaders is list of const shader. That's how we do it, right? This returns self. And the return platform is platform program init. Engine and shaders. Shaders. But this is a shader from here. This is not a platform specific shader. So can I convert a slice into a different slice, or can I have an iterator as an argument? Zig iterator. Zig iterators. Contains iterator. Documentation iterator. In line 4. Standard library. Iterator. There are no such thing. We now have a Zig expert. There is a zip iterator, which is about the zip archives, I guess, and the zip entries. It's not like zipping iterators, right? It's actually like the archives. Yeah, okay. We don't have the iterators in this. Is Zang done yet? We can clear the screen with multiple with a color. We cannot do a triangle yet. I'm working on it. And then there's work to do after the triangle too, to make it usable. Dot platform. All right. Let's see. Zig convert slice. Converting a slice to a like slice map. Is there accumulator fold reduce a function for a slice? Iter fold. Oh, look at this Rust. Look at this beautiful Rust code here. I don't think so, but it could emulate with a function like this. With a function which is like the consuming function, maybe. Right? That's what they're saying. But then the functions cannot be closure. Okay, it's very annoying. Okay. All right. I think we just construct a slice here, right? A new slice. Platform. Const. Platform. Shaders is engine allocator. Slice. No. Allocate. Allocates an array of items n of type T. Yes. So we allocate of a platform shader the shader's length, right? Would be better like without the allocation, but okay. Catch panic out of memory, right? Platform shaders is a list of unknown type. Oh, because it's typed here. Do you want to change the type of the slice? Yeah, like because this is a shader, which is the engine shader. Like in Rust, I would do. In Rust, I would accept not a slice here, but I would have a function in it, which is like shaders impl into iterator item is shader, right? Can I do this? I can. Do we have iterators in Zig? Because if not, then I want to change the type of the slice. Yes, that's what I'm doing here. Is there a better version than just like allocating it? You could, but would not be as easy as in Rust. Yes. Because this language is simple, which means that doing things is hard. Okay, platform shaders. So like this is the easiest solution, right? Allocating a new slice, basically. That's what I think is the easiest. Although like usually the shaders is just like two, but like as a practice, I guess I can do this. So if we make it to always get like have like two shaders, that's how I usually use the thing, the vertex and the fragment shader. Then I would not need to do that. But still, platform shaders. So we do for I 0 to shader's length. Is that how you do it? Colon. I always need to for loop for, of course, for 0 to shader's length. I platform shaders I is equal to shaders I dot platform, right? We do this, and then we do here pass the platform shaders. There you go. We'll do this, and here we will have the engine, which is Zing, and then so I will not need allocator. We just have a slice of shaders here. So this is platform shader already, right? And then public function dinit self void self platform dinit. And this is delete program. Okay. Zig build run. Use of undeclared alloc engine dot allocator. Use of undeclared alloc engine dot allocator. Use of undeclared identifier alloc here. Alloc engine dot allocator. Okay. Now let's try going to the vertex here. Hello world. We remove this. We have root. No, we have an example. This is our example, right? Then we have the fragment shader and the vertex shader, and we do program, which is going to be saying program init using the slice like this, vertex shader and fragment shader, right? We do this, and we have dot program is program, right? So program is Zang dot program. There you go. Init is not marked as pub. Program init. Public. And public dinit and public use. Okay. So we have successfully linked the program here. But that's the native implementation. Now we want to do the same thing, but on the web. Because if I try to do on the web right now, it will tell me that the platform web has no member named program, right? And we also don't have shaders here, really. So we are going to have pub const shader is struct. And we have pub const program is struct. Okay. Program public function init engine shaders const shader self return that const self is this function init self void. Let's do that for now, and then we do here so here we have a type shader type and source is that, right? Let's just ignore everything for now. And then we have the fdt. So the question is, why am I trying to use a file here? I'm trying to use something from std somewhere. Std dot. Is it the general purpose allocator that's not existing in Wasm? I don't think so, right? Struct declared here. But like, why do I have this error message right now? Has no member fdt POSIX.zig. Who is trying to use this fdt? Referenced by handle. Referenced by fs file. Remaining reference traces hidden. F reference trait. We need to do this, right? Zig build dist target freestanding. F reference trace. So stdr allocator, general purpose allocator. Hold on. So general purpose allocator is trying to do the logging, and we cannot do that on the web, right? So on the web, on the WASM, we need to do use a different allocator, because allocator cannot log. Basically, we don't have logs on the web. Maybe the embedding of the GLSL file. No. In main, in root, in allocator, in resize. When the allocators try to resize, it's like trying to like do the log. General purpose allocator Zig over here, log error. You cannot do this on the WASM, but the general purpose allocator is trying to do that. So we need to use a different allocator. Is it can I do a C allocator? Maybe I just use a C allocator. Var GPA is std deep dot C allocator. You can override the logfn. Oh, I can override the logfn. So is this like over here? Dot log verbose log dot general purpose allocator config thread save bool. Okay, so there you go. You can configure the thread safety on for each allocator actually. Okay, thread verbose log. Where do I do this? Shows an example at the top here. Logfn. Wait, in which example? Here? Where's the allocations? Where is that thing again? Choosing an allocator. Over here somewhere? It's in the std. Log is std log scope.gpa. Debug priorities. Checking the std log file. Std log. Oh, I can override it on the std. Comments at the top of this. A login namespace using a custom scope can be created using the std log scoped function, passing the scope of an argument. The login functions and the result instructor will use the progress scope parameter. For example, this. An example logfn might look something like this. My logfn. Const std options. Is the std, hold on, is std options a specific this is a hard-coded name that is like configuring the std? Is that how it works? Std options. Zig std. Is there any documentation of that? There is no documentation of how this works except for the std log, I think. But okay. Does it has to be in main? Can it be anywhere? Can it be like over here? So that the user, so that I don't need to write this every time? It has to be the root source file. What if I do this here? Log fn. Okay. Well, let's try the log fn. I mean, I can have this as like log fn. Wait, hold on. What's the convention in Zig? Is it the snake case or is it the camel case? It's camel case, right? For variables, it's snake case. For methods, it's camel case. It's yeah. Okay. Camel case for functions. Okay. Okay, log fn. We have this as a public log fn. Okay, let's try again. So right now, the log fn is not being used here, from what I see. So what we need to do is to go into the root file in the example, which because this is the root file, and we have the const options, and log fn is going to be zang.logfn. Right? That's how we do it. Log fn. Yeah, now I have this log fn in the root Zig over here. So stdio, this does not work. Stdio, stderr.writer. So here, what we need to do is stderr. So we need to do a console log here, or we need to do a console log here. No suspend. What is a no suspend? I don't know. But basically, std debug get it stderr mutex. Oh, okay, and mutex and stderr itself are like separate objects, unlike Rust. Okay, whatever. Fine, we will have the log here. I think what I do is if built-in target is wasm, then I'm going to do one thing. Otherwise, I'm going to do another thing. So over here, what I'm going to do is platform.log. This is my text basically. What does plus plus do, by the way? What does plus plus do? No suspend just says that sync. Is everything async by default? Compile time concat? Okay. Oh, so prefix is the comp time value, right? And format is also a comp time value. And okay, so this is like the format string. Okay. I see. Can I have the std format std.stir format? Can I have the format as a string, fmt.format? Or does it need to do into a writer? I want to construct a string. std fmt. This way we could actually use the logging, right, functions, and that would be like std. It would be like console log stuff then in the wasm. It's buff print maybe. Buff print. A lock print. A lock print. No documentation of what it does, but we have the allocator and we have the format, and this returns so this basically allocates a string and returns it, right? I think that's what it does. So can I have the here the gpa.allocator? buff print, then you have to create an array. For the alloc print, it seems like I don't need to create the array myself. It's going to be allocated by them. So this is the format str, right? Const format str is this, right? So we do here format str and args, right? Edge return, and then platform log. So this is going to be const text is this platform log text, right? And then in the web we will have the function log, public function log, which just has text, which is const u8. Don't forget to free true defer. Okay, look, const var alloc is this defer alloc dot free. Is it just any type alloc free text? That's what I do. Ten push-ups, all right. Right, that was 100, I think, right? 100 push-ups today, nice. We do this. Allocate print. Okay. Platform log text. Here. Text is this. So here we will have extern fn log, or like Zang log, right? Which is going to be the string pointer, which is going to be star c const u8, and string length, which is the usize void, right? So, and then we do Zang js.zang log using text.ptr and text.length, right? That's what we do. This is returning void. In our JavaScript here, we have Zang log is a function, pointer length. Okay, this is get c string. So we do get c string pointer length, and this is going to be text, right? And we do console log text. There you go. You might want to do sd fmt print buff print z to get null terminated. I don't need it to be null terminated. We have the length here. It does not need to be null terminated. I'm replacing with JavaScript, not with C. It's fine. We pass the length into the function here. Okay, so I don't know. Let's try something here. Let's try something std. So I can just use the std logging now. Std is import std, right? Can I just do std log info hello world, hello logs? Okay, hold on, something still is not working. Expected 2 arguments, found 1 info, because the format string and the arguments, those are empty. Okay, Let's see, localhost 8123. Console. Hello logs. Look at this. Info, default, hello logs. Nice. We have the logs from Zig. Nice. Okay. It's good. That is good. What happens if I panic, by the way? Panic? Panic? Huh? What's going to happen? If I panic in Zig code in the JavaScript, what's going to happen? Unreachable executed, right? Unreachable is just unreachable. Yeah, okay. Panic. If I don't have the message though, so where does the message go? It's not using the std log functionality to show me this message, right? So I don't see the message itself. Can I is there, this is a compile built in, right? So before panicking, I should log this message instead in order to see this. If you care about panic, you can override the panic handler. Oh, true. How do we do the panic handler again? Panic handler. Zig panic handler. Panic. Panic. Invokes the panic handler function. By default, the panic handler function calls this function exposed to the root. The std built-in default panic. Is the panic function exposed in the root source file? Okay. Okay, I see. I see what they mean here. It's the same, but like it's the naming convention kind of thing. Okay, sure, whatever, why not? We have public function panic. But what should be like the type of this function? Message const, no return? This is what it should do? Or should it like, is it okay if it's returning? Panic, no return. Std log error message, nothing like this. It clearly says at panic. At panic. No, at panic is like the macro itself. It's not how my function should be. It's but the public panic function exposed in the root source is without the at. At is like the compile time built in. It says use import std debug panic. Generally, it's better to use import std or debug.panic. However, panic can be useful as two scenarios for library code. Calling the programmer's panic function if they're exposed. So what's the difference? Invokes the panic handler function. By default, panic handler calls the public panic function exposed in the root source file. There is no specified built-in panic. And what is this? How is this different? Maybe check std default built-in. If only this was a clickable link. I guess we can do std built-in dot default panic. Oh wait, hold on, it's underscore panic, right? Panic, 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 panic. Panic. Default panic. Std built-in default panic. Oh, this is, no, hold on. I need not to do this. Oh, wait, hold on, but default, wait. Default panic, set called, true, freestanding, something. This one is no return. No, std debug panic. This one is a different function. Set called true, panic extra. It's just setting this to be the cold path, right? Return dot at panic. Oh, like over here, return dot at panic? What does it mean even? It's not the correct syntax. Expected what? It's not correct syntax. So doesn't need to go there. Return panic. No return. What do you mean return panic? Panic is a macro. That's weird. What does it even mean? Does not need to be there, but you probably want your program to crash when you panic. Well, I'm assuming that when you do in the panic compile built-in, it's going to call this function and then like, yeah, I don't know how it works because we don't see the implementation of this because it's compile time thing. A compiler built in. Panic message. If I do a panic message, then it means that I like, but the panic is supposed to call the panic. We are going to infinite recursion then. Because this is supposed to call that. What does this return? std debug panic impl. Or else at return address. What's at return address? Okay. So I guess you return the built-in default panic. I don't need to do. Okay. Like call this, but there's like I need to get a stack trace here somehow. Oh, hold on. So this is what the definition of my function is, right? So I have the error stack trace here, right? Message, a return trace, return address, and then we return that, right? Stack trace, and the stack trace is where? std built-in stack trace. Is this it? Okay. Can I do here? A return trace. This means that it's optional. Okay, so we can also like log the the stack trace into the thing, right? Let's start by std log error message. Wait, hold on, but no. We don't do this. We do s with the message, right? That's the correct way of doing it. Hello, Davey. For my gem. The gem did not work out. We don't do the gem, we do the Zig instead. Unreachable executed. Is it being handled right now? How do I know if it's been handled? Is Zen gonna be Pog? Rename to panic instead of default panic? Oh, that's right. That's right. Oh, there you go. Ha. There you go. We have the error. Ha. Can I somehow like traverse this error return trace? I can do like if this is not null, then we do like error return trace. Now it's not null. Hello? The compiler does not know about that? What's this type anyway? Index or format. FMT. How to use this? Maybe the default panic is the one that's doing the stack trace. A return trick. Panic impl. Trace. If trace t dump stack trace to do multi-threaded awareness. If we have the WASI, so like yeah, on the WASM we just don't do anything. Unable to dump stack trace, not implemented for WASM. Wait, what? Why not? They don't implement this stack traces on Wasm. If error return trace. Right. But what do I do about that? std error print write stack trace. Write stack trace is a public function. std debug write stack trace outstream any type. Oh my god, why is it so complicated? I guess Wasm does not support stack traces. I don't know. Supported in Rust. I remember that in Rust I think it was not supported from the very beginning too, though. So maybe there needs to be some work for that. But how do I try doing that at least? Like, let's assume that it's implemented. Panic. Can I do like zang.panic? Message, error stack, return trace, return address. Panic. If and return trace dot format writer. 8 hours Zig stream, it should be interesting. I'm for some reason trying to override the panic handler so they can have the stack traces on the. Alright, I don't know, maybe let's do a to do here maybe later. Who knows? The score is trace. Like we have at least the panic message here. Alright. Let's continue with like compiling the shaders and shit. Should be kind of straightforward, I think. I think. So we're going to have like the JavaScript handle. So like we are going to store a handle into the JavaScript object because in the WebGL rendering context is going to give us the WebGL shader, which is like a JavaScript object, right? But we cannot have this in Wasm, so instead we like have something similar to a pointer, which is this is going to be like an int basically, an i32, just like an integer, you know, and we're going to return a number there, you know, yeah. So we're going to have here extern function in JavaScript. We're going to implement init shader, and like, you know, something like there is no websys similar in Zig. It's not about the websys being absent. It's more about Wasm bindgen being absent, I think. Like without the websys, you can still do a lot of things yourself, like very easily. With Wasm bindgen in Rust. Init shader. Type is an int. I don't know. I feel like, yeah, there is WASI. Yeah, but WASI is for native like cross-platform thing, like a GVM kind of thing. It's not for the browser. That's different. Right? That's where you want to, like, if you want to have the access to the file system, you compile to the Wasm, you run through the Wasm runtime on the native, like using like Wasm time, for example, right? And then you have the access to the file system. That's like outside of the browser though, right? Type and source source pointer, star C, const u8, and source length is usize, and this returns an integer like that. Okay, init shader. I'm wondering how like the JavaScript exceptions are like working here. We just don't go back into the wasm, right? How's it going? Still trash? A Zig? I mean, yeah. But I'm getting better at it, I guess. We call into JavaScript, we call into C. We can do anything we want. Init shader. All right, JS handle. Handle is equal. Still Rust better than Zig? Yeah, of course. I thought you said Zig is trash. Yeah, I'm still saying it. What's wrong with that? JS handle is js dot init shader type trash ang then. Okay. Let's see. So when I have the enum, in here, can I have this equal to 0 and this equal to 1? Is this how it works? A value assigned to enum with inferred tag. Tag type. I want to like guarantee that this is 0. Enum u32. Enum u32. Sure. This is 0. This is 1. Is it like implicitly equal to the u32, or do I need still to cast it? And this is i32. Okay, I mean, sure, we can do this at u32. Doesn't matter. So can I need to cast int from enum. Okay, all right. Is there enum from int? There is. Okay, int from enum. Type. Okay, sure. And then source pointer is source pointer, and source length is source length. There you go. There you go. Engine is not used here. Okay, dinit. We do something like js.dinit shader, self.js handle. There you go. And then we have extern function dinit shader at shader or like js handle is i32. Good. So we need to implement these two things in JavaScript now, right? Zeng init shader, this function where we have the type pointer source pointer as source length, right? Okay. Const source is get cstring source pointer source length. Okay. And we do WebGL.gl create shader of type, right? Okay. Const shader is this. We will return that shader in the end, right? If shader is null, then throw new. How do I throw an exception? JavaScript throw exception. Throw new error. Error. Failed to make shader. How do you get the screen thing? The shader, the screen shake. It's a plugin that's called Power Mode for the VS Code. Is type the correct OpenGL type? Yeah, it's a number. Wait, hold on. No, it's not. It's not. I'm going to convert it here. I'm going to say, now we need to like JavaScript. Yeah, okay. Do we have a switch here? Switch type. If it's 0, then it's WebGL dot vertex shader. GL type. Let GL type is, how do you do this switching here? 0 case or default. Oh, case 0, case 1. Do I need a break, or is this fine in JavaScript? Default throw new error unknown type shader type. Case this, case that. Expression expected. This switch syntax is bad in JavaScript. Yeah, it's bad in C too, but what I'm thinking is, do I need a break here from this switch? I think I need, right? Because it's based on C. I'm assuming that this is what I need to do. So this is me converting this into the GL type. This or that, there you go. Those are some constants, because I don't know how to get these constant values in Zig, because I cannot just like include the definition here. You're gonna create your own botnet for research plus AI. Okay. So do this, and then we have the source. So this is going to be same as here. Right? We create this thing, then we create a shader 0. Just copy this, and then convert this to the JavaScript. We do WebGL.shader source shader 1. And then the source is just string. So we just do this here, and then we do WebGL dot compile shader WebGL dot get shader parameter get shader parameter shader and WebGL dot compile status. Right, and this is status, and then we say if status is not WebGL dot true. Is that not a thing? Cannot true declare status. Yeah, it's fine. But WebGL rendering context. Let's see here. Get shader parameter. This returns the request shader information as specified with p name. So like for the compile status, it returns a GL boolean. A GL boolean is just a boolean. There you go. Okay, so if just not status, then right, then we do WebGL dot get shader info log for the shader. This does not need to get the info log length. This just returns a string, I'm pretty sure. String or null. So like const log is this, and then we do throw new error failed to compile shader. How do I format here? How do I format stuff here? JavaScript f-string. Is there such a thing? Template literals. Is this JavaScript? Oh, but you need to like have this syntax, right? Okay. All right. So this is compiling a shader. Let's try that. We also will have Zang init shader, which is a function from the handle. Oh, by the way, we don't return the shader immediately because this is a WebGL shader. Just like I said, this is not an int, right? So we will need to have const shaders is this, you know, and then we will need to, or like, would you like a hash map, a map new map this type. Oh, this is wrong. This type is a map from number into the WebGL shader, right? Can we do that? Okay, so then we do shaders. Oh, and then we have like the next shader. Var or let next shader is 0. And I say something like shaders insert shader set for the next shader. The shader const handle is next shader, I guess. Next shader handle, and we do plus plus. Is there a plus plus in JavaScript? There is, right? There you go. We can do this, and then we return the handle itself. And when we do the dinit from the handle, we will basically have the shader there, which is going to be like the WebGL shaders dot get handle, right? And we do WebGL dot delete shader, shader. Go. Argument undefined shader, or undefined is not assignable to this, or null. Okay. So this returns something or undefined, and this is returning some. This is expecting something or null. How do I convert undefined to null here? If I was writing TypeScript, what would I write here? Question mark null. This or null. What's the difference between or and this? Okay. Let's try just web. First of all, let's see what's happening here. Link error, import a field init shader is not a function. Okay. Init shader. It's called Zang init shader, and it's called Zang d init shader. Null to null, yeah. I mean, it's undefined, it's different, right? Oh, there you go. So we actually, yeah, we did have an error. failed to compile shader 150 client version number is not supported. So like if we are doing the WebGL, then we need to not use the version. So like this is different. Now we need to do like the shaders differently. And basically, what I have been doing is I've been doing this, and I've been using the in here as a varying. No, hold on. This is vertex. This is attribute, right? And like because we basically target the WebGL one here, and instead of out, it's going to be frag color. GL frag color is frag color. Okay, like this. We have uniform. Yeah, that kind of works, but that's probably will no longer work natively. Fail to compile shader, no precision specified. Also, we need to provide the precision. So for that reason, I had like this gives defaults if null. This gives default if is nullish, like 0. I'm guessing it's like if the value is false-ish, maybe like 0, then no. Like if it's false, because it's like a boolean operator or. Okay, so I need to like parse my shaders here and do some stuff about them. And like on the web, we're basically going to change this thing here. And I'm initializing the shader, the source code. The source code. I can do this in JavaScript land, or I can do this in this Zig, because I will need to do some stuff on the native too. Like this versioning, maybe. I can do it in JavaScript for now. It's fine. And I have something like, so like over here we have the source, and then we are going to modify it. I think, and source is, let's see, precision, medium, PLSL, precision, type qualifier, precision qualifiers, precision. I think it's medium P float. And then we do /n, and then we do source after that. Attribute syntax, parse syntax error. Precision. Wait. Oh, it's a semicolon here too. Okay. Unreachable executed. Ha. Okay. So we did compile the shader successfully here. We will need to maybe on the native just no, Zig build run. This is not going to work anymore, maybe. Oh, it still does, but I'm not sure if it will work anymore. Let's have that. Okay, sure. Next we combine so we basically do the same stuff, but for the program now, right? Literally kind of doing the same here. We do that. We ignore the engine, but we init the shader, right? And the shaders is like the list. Oh, how do I get a list? there. It's also like kind of meh, yeah, into JavaScript. I feel like I'm going over here to say that if shaders length is not equal to 2, then we panic, you know? Then we panic, expected 2 shaders, you know? I think. And then we do shaders 0 and shaders 1, you know? Sure, let's do that. So JS handle is also going to be like really similar here. We do JS dinit program, dinit program, and over here init program, and program is just going to be initted using the shaders 0 and shaders 1 .js handle, and we have 2 JS handles here. Okay, that's like the easy way of doing this, I think. Extern function Zang init program vertex. I mean, it doesn't need to be like vertex specifically and fragment, but like shader 1 is the handle, and shader 2 is i32, and this returns i32. And we have the Zang dinit program returning void JS handle i32 like this. Okay, go here. We say Zang init program is a function called shader 1, shader 2, this, and Zang dinit program is a function called handle, right? Something. We'll have very similar thing here. And by the way, I should like clear it from the map here. When I'm deleting the shader, I should also clear from the map. Shaders dot delete for the handle, right? Does it also return? Yeah, whatever. We just do this. So the we are going to have the very similar thing, but we're going to have the WebGL program here, and this is programs, and we have the next program is 0, right? Init program. Let's start with de-initting because that's easier. WebGL const program is programs.get handle or null, and programs delete handle, and WebGL dot delete program. Okay, and then this thing can be copied from here. There's lots of stuff happening. So let's see. This.
Hello?
That guy Doru, hello. Seen you earlier today. Alright, so we have const program is WebGL dot create program. This returns a web program or null. So if not program, then throw error program null, right? Yeah, but it's 12 a.m. here, so okay. All right. I wonder if we are going to get like the triangle on the WebGL soon-ish. I mean, we're compiling the programs, and then we need to like bind the like vertex buffers, and then like we need to do other stuff. There's still a lot of like shit to do here, but at least I know what I'm doing now, I think. Okay, so we do WebGL dot attach shader for the program. Shader 1, and then we attach program shader 2, right? Remove that, and then we do WebGL.link program, and then we do const status is WebGL.get program parameter program, and WebGL.link status, right? And if if not status, and we do WebGL.get program info log for the program, and this is the log. And then and we do throw new error failed failed to link program log, right? Something like this. Status really clear. And okay, now we want to like here we are getting the attributes. Here we are getting the attributes. Okay, I mean technically I can ignore that, although do I don't want to ignore that. I think okay, let's see. Attribute found is WebGL get program parameter WebGL for the program WebGL active attributes, right? Okay. And then we have const attributes is new map. This one is having the type map from string into like the attribute. I'm not sure what we're getting. Hold on. For let I is 0, I less than attribute count, I plus plus. We do this WebGL dot get active attribute for the program with this number, right? And this returns me a WebGL active info. Okay. WebGL active info. There you go. Part of the WebGL PL represents the information returned by the calling the active attribute and active uniform methods. Yeah, there you go. Dun, 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 dun. And to declare. Okay, so this is const attribute is this attribute dot name, and we do attributes insert for the attribute name. Attribute. Am I full-time in content creation or have your day job? Right now I don't have a day job. I wouldn't say that I'm in content creation. We have 2 small numbers for that. But yeah. I'm full-time streaming right now. Yeah. I guess saying that we're full-time streaming and like I'm just not making money with it, you know. Code creation. Yeah, I guess maybe, I don't know. Insert does not exist on type. It's not inserted set. Okay. Attribute is possibly null. Okay. How do I like say something here? Get active attrib. If attribute is null, then we continue here, I think. And then we will not have this warning here anymore. I'm doing the WebGL stuff in JavaScript. Not gonna do it in Zig side. Doing okay. So like if I want to export this method into Zig, it just means that I need to go like back and forth a lot. I feel like it's easier to do this on JavaScript. Although I'm not sure, like... I'm not sure. I feel like this is going to be easier on JavaScript side. Like, yeah. Like, it would be easier if they provided with something like the Wasm bindgen in Rust, but they don't. So it's very annoying to do that. The other way right now, I think. Unless, I mean, I can do some code generation on the Zig side, but then I would need to generate the binding on the JavaScript side too, right? Maybe we can do that. Like, so basically what Wasm bindgen in Rust is doing is like, if you have, for example, right? So right now we are doing, like, let's say that we want to call a function from JavaScript which accepts a string as a parameter. Then we have this, right? The pointer and the length, and then we get the string from the Wasm memory by using these two things, right? But what we want instead, to make it usable, we want to have the function like init shader, which has like the shader type, like I don't know, like basically the source. We just want the normal slice, not the C slice, but the normal slice, the normal string basically here, right? But this is not usable because this is not a proper type for interfacing from Wasm to the thing. So we need to generate this thing automatically somehow, right? So I think what Rust is doing is it generating this automatically and then doing something somehow inside the Wasm. It's storing the generated JavaScript, maybe something, and then like by parsing the Wasm, it's like getting those JavaScript generated stuff and then like doing stuff, you know? I don't know. I didn't look very much into details how exactly they are doing it, but they are storing something inside the Wasm that allows them to generate the JavaScript side of the binding, basically. I think, and that would allow you to like Wasm specification that lets you connect to the USB devices. No. Wasm specification doesn't let you do anything except for like interfacing with its host through the exported things. You cannot do anything in Wasm, technically. Can you potentially use comp time of Zig to generate JavaScript or HTML code? Yeah, I think so. So I think that's I can see something like that existing, where, but I'm not sure. Like because like basically we want to take the definition of a function and we want to like process the definition of a function to generate the Zig side and the JavaScript side of that, and like do something about it, you know. But I'm not sure exactly how to do it because I'm not that good in Zig. It's my second day or like third day writing Zig. I don't know how to do that yet, and I'm not sure if I will get there. But yeah. Let's just do this for now. And we have the same stuff here for the uniforms is new map. Okay, this is attributes, attribute count, const uniform count is WebGL get program parameter for the program WebGL active uniforms, and then for lat I is 0 for the uniform count. Uniform is WebGL.get active uniform for the program I. If uniform is now continue, uniforms insert not set, uniform name uniform, something like this. This is like the translation of our C code here. Okay. And then we return, and then we'll do like the same with the handles, basically. Something like here. We construct the handle, which is the next program ++, and then we do programs.set for the handle, the program, and then we return the handle. Okay, there you go. There you go. How much time did I prep between these 2 days? I mean, this OpenGL stuff, I have done this before in multiple languages. This is basically, I'm learning Zig by writing this. This is my hello world, you know? Like, when you learn a new language, what do you write? I'm writing the drawing of triangles with OpenGL, basically. Although I'm writing some JavaScript too. A little too much JavaScript for learning Zig, but Attach shader, argument 2 is not an object. Okay, so this is where I got it wrong a little bit, because shader 1 is a handle to the shader. It's not a shader itself. What I need to do is I need to do shaders.get for shaders.get for the shader, because this is a handle. Shader 1 handle. Shader 1 handle. And shader 2 handle. Okay, and then here we do shaders.get for the shader 2 handle. Right? All right. Can I do something like or else or like catch if it's null to like throw an error in JavaScript too? If this is undefined, then I want to throw. Anyone, any JavaScripters? Like this is not existing shader basically, if it's not found, right? No syntax sugar. Okay, shader 1. Const shader 1 is this. So if not shader 1, then throw new error. Shader 1 is not. And then we do the same for shader 2. Okay. And we do shader 1 and then we do shader 2. Okay. That will work. That's shader 1, shader 2. These are not required in JavaScript. Yeah, but like also the semicolons are not required, but I don't know. I remember that I was doing this when I was writing JavaScript before, so that it's like more predictable of what's going to happen. But you also want that in C++, for example, most of the time, I think. Because yeah. Shaders.get or throw. Oh, you can do or throw. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Why do you say that there is no syntax if you can do or throw? Really? Or like like we can also do question mark throw, right? Which is like basically the same stuff. Is the or preferred to the question mark, or is question mark from TypeScript and this is JavaScript? Question mark doesn't allow statements on the values. Oh, okay. I forgot that there is languages where not everything is an expression. Fail to link program must have a compiled fragment shader attached. Missing shader. Semicolons not required, but somehow my project broke when you left it out once. It can change the behavior sometimes. You don't have the semicolon. Like if you have a bracket or something, then it will like try to call the previous line. It's like a function or something, maybe. I don't remember the rules. Just easier to do the semicolon instead of trying to remember the things. So we don't have the fragment shader for some reason. Let's try debugging. Zang.js init program. Let's go here. Refresh. Right? So we have the shader 1, which is a WebGL shader, and we have the shader 2, which also... Wait, hold on. What is shader 2? Shader 2 also is a WebGL shader. Let's take a look at the shaders. We have two shaders. We have two shaders. One is WebGL shader, and 2 is WebGL shader. We don't really know WebGL prototype constructor. Have you tried Rust? Yes, I'm usually writing Rust. I'm usually writing Rust on this channel. When you don't know what's going on, you just follow. All right, thank you for the follow. I'm trying to draw a triangle on the screen using using WebGL right now. We already have made it with OpenGL on the native build of the Zig. Right now I'm writing a little bit of JavaScript and trying to interface Zig and JavaScript. The difference between question mark and or is how zeros and this is handled. So is the statements and values distinction not the difference? So you're saying that zero and this is false. Yeah. We got that already. You actually started your journey to learn Rust with projects. Nice. What kind of projects you try to make? Vertex shader. Let's have here console log vertex, and over here fragment, because I want to make sure that I'm getting the vertex and fragment shaders here, right? Vertex and fragment. So I have actually made both of those, but this says must have a compiled fragment shader attached. Missing shader. Even although I have attached both of the shaders, right? That is weird. All right, debugging. Let's go. Shader 1 handle 0. Oh, okay. So both of my shader handles are 0. There you go. That's wrong. Let's try going to the compiling of the shader. This is 0, and then when I go next time, this is 1. So like technically we have called the function twice for making a shader, for compiling a shader, and they return different values. What will be your approach if you learned it from the start? You're learning Rust with simple projects, with building, BitTorrent, Redis, etc. Right now, writing HTTP server. I don't know. You read the Rust book, the official one, and then you after that try to write your program, whatever you have made in other languages. So I did the triangle on the screen like I'm doing right now on Zig, but I did that with Rust. So I think, let's see. I think I'm returning it, right? I am returning it. Let's have source web init shader JS handle. Oh yeah, I see the problem. 0 and 0. We have here both zeros. There you go. I found the issue. And now the shader, the program has linked successfully. Nice. The next step is to use this shader to draw the triangle on the screen. And in order to do that, we need to do another step, which is the buffer. The vertex buffer, right? Shaders is done, but we need to have some data for the shader. So we need to go next. Triangle. Let's see. So basically I have this. This is done, right? And we need now the vertex buffer. Vertex buffer is kind of simple. Vertex buffer, this is a generic thing, right? Right, let's see. We will have public function, vertex buffer. This is a type function, which takes the vertex type and returns the buffer type. Okay. And we return the struct. And we will have a platform-specific implementation here. Let's see. Native. Let's start with the native implementation of that. Const vertex buffer is. It's much simpler than these triangles, the Redis simple project. Maybe. You don't need to like interface with C and JavaScript, but like by doing the triangle, you like touch a lot of the things of the language, I think. But hopefully you know the API here if you're trying to do this. Struct this. Okay, so we have the init data is star const u8. I'm streaming for 9 hours already. Stop. Hold on, I don't have the triangle yet on the screen. We don't want to postpone this for another week, do we? I'm so close to having the triangle. We have compiled the shader. The next step is to like upload the frame buffer. Oh, not the frame buffer, the vertex buffer. And after that, we do the vertex array object, and then we just draw. We're so close. So close, I can feel it. Because if I'm going to stop right now, tomorrow I'm not coming back to Zig. I'm going to write an actually good language. Kind of. Buffer is this. So we do OpenGL create buffers. One, panic, array buffer, and buffer data. And buffer data over here we do data length, and then data pointer static draw. There you go. The only good language is Pascal though. What's the last time you wrote a program in Pascal? I did it not so long ago. Oh, I remember stuff like you can only like define the variables in the beginning of the function. That's wonderful. Yeah. Okay. Although I did use like something where the Pascal had even like generics there. I did something like free Pascal generics. Like even Zig does not have that, and Pascal has it. Look at this over here. TFPG object list of T my class. T list of T. You don't have this in Zig. You only have comp time. If you want to add anything, you will be like, oh wait, I have to add it at the start. Yeah. All right. Delete self buffer. Okay. This is easy. This is easy, but I also want to have a function bind self. So this is going to be bind buffer with this self buffer like this. Void. Okay. That's what we need. So our vertex buffer, this one is generic. The implementation is not generic, though. Because I want to convert this slice of random data into a slice of U8. Can we do that? Is this undefined behavior? I think it kind of is, but let's go. How do you do this in Zig? Over here we will have a platform is platform dot vertex buffer. So we don't do this. Have dot platform is platform dot vertex buffer init, and over here we need to like figure out how to do this there. How do I convert the data of the slice of this data into the slice of the other data? Let's see. Zig convert slice. Converting a slice to an array. No. Pointer cast. Slice to slice of bytes. Can you do that? Struct from a slice of bytes. Slice of struct from a slice of bytes. We'll go the other way, but still. Get slice. Pointer in plus pointer. This align one foo. Get slice. Slice cast. There we go. Slice cast is what we want. Int to pointer. 0 to count. Oh, so yeah, like if you have a pointer and you do like 0 to count, that gives you a slice, right? There you go. So we do data pointer and we do pointer cast of data pointer, and then we do this from 0 to data length times size of vertex, right? Is that what I do? Pointer cast must have a known result type. Is it not a known result type? As star const u8. Is this how you do it? I think this is how you do it. Then dinit self platform.dinit. Okay. So our example is going. So we have made our shaders, and by the way, defer vertex shader.dinit, defer fragment shader.dinit. Okay. Init function dinit self void self engine.dinit self program.dinit, right? I mean, engine is probably something that I don't want to dinit all the time. I don't know. Yeah, because yeah, okay. Actually, that would be like double free. See, I could have easily written that because the state is not owning the engine. We don't have ownership. We don't have borrow checker, so I need to be careful myself. Okay. This. So yeah, we need to have the vertex buffer. Vertex buffer is Zang dot vertex buffer of a vertex, and then the vertex struct const vertex is struct, which is going to have a position of a type 2 f32s. Is that how you do an array of length 2? Right? That's what we want. And struct something like C. How do I do a wrapper C? Zig wrapper C. Although it doesn't like really matter the order of the, like if they reorder the things for me, it doesn't really matter. I think it does not really need anything here. So we do this. Dot vertex buffer is vertex buffer. So const vertex buffer is Zang dot vertex buffer dot vertex dot init, and the data is going to be, let's see, this is a slice of the vertices, right? It's going to be vertex where position is 0 0 or -1 -1. That's how you do it. The fact that I need to like specify the type every time is very annoying in this language, but okay. We'll have 3 vertices for the triangle: the -1, -1, 1, -1, and 0, +1. Alright, those are the 3 vertices. Let's see if it works. Zig build run. It does not. Init is not marked as public. And when I'm de-initting, self vertex buffer de-init. And then here, defer state.deinit. Okay. Init is not marked as pub. Platform init. Pub. What's the first language that you draw triangle with? The Python, I guess. Python was my first language. Although for Python, the drawing the triangle was not my first project, I guess. I did something without the graphics first, and then I used Pygame for a little bit before going to OpenGL. Unable to resolve comp time value, data length. Wait, does it? What needs to be the comp time value? Slice of single item pointer must have comp time known bounds. Slice of single item pointer. Wait, what? Slice of single item pointer. What's the thing? What's the error message? 0, 0, 0, 1, or 1, 1? Unable to resolve comp time value because like the data length is a thing. It's star const u8. I'm doing an as here, right? So this over here is a star const u8, right? That this is supposed to be because I'm doing an as. That's what as does, right? Performs type coercion. Raw. Let's do const raw. Is this const raw? We can do it without the as. Then we can just do type ascription star const u8. Oh wait, hold on. It says wait, hold on. Star c const u8, right? You cannot index single item pointers. What's a single item pointer? Oh, yeah, it's because like I did a pointer, not a star C. But this can do a pointer cast of this thing too, right? I'll assume. I mean, I don't even need to be. It needed to be the C stuff. But it's not a pointer then, right? I'm trying to do a slice casting. So yeah, this I guess is the C, and then like from the C pointer and the length we will get like the normal slice, right? Okay, so it did compile. Something happened. We are not seeing the triangle on the screen because I'm not drawing it yet, but like I'm going to assume that we did upload the data of the triangle into the GPU now. I'm assuming. All right. Next, we can do the same on the web. We can do the same on the web, so we will have vertex buffer on the web here. Am I drinking carrot? Yeah. Okay, so JS handle I32, and here when we have the data, we will have JS. Or we have return self. So this is the same. We're going to do this in JavaScript. Bad things come from the assuming. But like, I can't see it until I draw it. So we'll need a couple more things. But we're almost there, almost there. We can check that we're doing like, because it's going to be like really similar on the web here. But the .js handle is going to be equal to js.in Zang init vertex buffer using data pointer and data length, right? And then here we do js.zang bind vertex buffer self.js handle, and here we do js.zang dinit vertex buffer self.js handle. Okay, so now we need to construct those functions. Extern function init. So this is going to be like data pointer, which is star c const u8, right? And this is the data length is usize. This returns the handle, which is i32. Extern function zang bind vertex buffer handle i32, and void and void. This one is dinit. I'm going to make those functions in JavaScript here. This is function. No types. JavaScript. Very good. So over here, let's try with the initialization WebGL.delete buffers, delete buffer, WebGL buffer, right? Buffers dot const buffer is buffers dot get handle, or no, or can I do or return here? Can we this? So this is what you cannot do. It's expecting an expression. So for the same reason you can do not do a throw, right? And can you do this with an or? And you cannot do this with an or either. Okay. So you need to do an if. Or I mean, here specifically we can do like this. Whatever. Because delete buffer can expect a null. It's fine. And we do buffers dot. Let's just construct the buffers. It's going to be like really simple. Really similar. But we have buffers and next buffer. Let's do the WebGL buffer. Buffers.delete handle. When we're doing the binding, we're going to do the same. We get the buffer, and we do WebGL.bind buffer, GL.vertex, WebGL.vertex buffer, array buffer, and buffer. There you go. And then when we are initializing, so over here we will need to get the, so it's similar to the C string, but we don't need to decode anything. We just have a slice of the Wasm memory exported from Zig, right? We can do function C data, pointer and length, and this is going to be like a function that takes the 2 pointers and returns the uint 8 array, right? Something like this. We're just going to return that. Pointer. And this, we just decoding the C data of C string and length. Right? Get C string. Get C data. Pointer. So get C data will get me the uint 8 array, and we can use this to like have the stuff. This is where we do that. Buffer. So we do WebGL dot create buffers. Create buffer. const buffer is this, and we do if not buffer, then we throw new error, no buffer something. If we do here, then we do WebGL bind buffer, WebGL array buffer, buffer. Then we do WebGL.buffer data for the array buffer. We do the size, not the size. There is like two things. Data, allow shared buffer source. What's allow shared buffer source? I thought we could just do the uint8 array there. But maybe it's this, get c data. All right, let's do const data is get c data, data pointer, and data length. I'm gonna do here data, and this usage is WebGL.static draw, basically, and then I'm returning the handle. So I'm doing const handle is next buffer plus plus buffers set for the handle the buffer, and we return the handle here. Okay. Maybe uint array is allow shared buffer source. Can I like, I wish I could go to the definition of this type here, which is weird that I cannot do that. Let's allow, let's take a look at the MDN reference. Source data. It's an array buffer, shared array buffer, typed array, or a data view. So I'm pretty sure that uint8 array is like working here. Let's go. Let's go for the web. Okay, looks like it worked. We can try like go into the debugger somewhere when I'm doing the buffer. So like over here, right? We have the data. And the data, so the data, we have 24 bytes. 24 bytes. So the first byte is 00, 128, and 192. This is an F32. So, I don't know, maybe this is how you encode the -1, I would assume. Right? Anyone knows how the -1.0 looks like when you convert it into bytes? I don't know, looks correct to me. But I don't really know. Okay, let's go back. For JS? No, it's not for JS. We literally have the byte representation of the floating point number. Because yeah. Like in C. What would be it in C? What would be the bytes? For the -1.0. But I will assume that it is correct. Bad things come from the assuming, but I will assume, you know, again. Okay, so this is this thing that we have done. So we already, let's look at this. We only like need 100 lines left. Actually, like these lines are also not needed. What we have done is we have done all of that. So we are remaining like the vertex array object, and this is something that we have done already, and then like this is what we have done, and this is actually rendering. This already we do. This is all that's left. 45 lines of code. Check the bytes for -0. We're going to just draw it on the screen and we're going to check it. It's fine. It's going to work first try. Right? Right? Surely. Okay. Yeah, we need this over here a little bit. Just 30 lines of code. This is the last lines of code that we need. to convert. Although I don't think I would like to have more automation here, because the attrib pointer, I feel like this over here is a little bit wrong. But we'll see. First of all, let's construct the vertex array object. This is going to be on the native build. Const vertex array object is this, object this, public, public, public. Right, that's easy. That is easy. Vertex array object here is that, and then platform dot vertex array object, init self return platform is platform vertex array object init. Okay, bind dot bind self platform bind the init self platform dot the init. Okay, that is easy. Constructing the vertex array object, right? Although I technically I don't like to working with these manually, so I'm doing different things. But in order to like get the triangle on the screen, I'm not going to go any further for now. I wonder if you could just cast the float into a U8 slice. That's what I'm doing. I'm casting a slice of these vertices, right? This is my slice. I'm casting this into a slice of bytes. That's what I'm doing. Vertex array object, didn't you say you are using WebGL 1? Oh, I think, yeah, in WebGL 1 we don't do that? Yeah. Yeah. Maybe. I don't remember. Maybe we'll like do like a dummy thing, because like we need to use it on the OpenGL, if I remember correctly. Anyway, like we cannot do without the vertex array objects anyway, so that's why we have this abstraction. But on the WebGL we will have like a dummy implementation basically, which is going to do nothing. But I don't know. I could try going WebGL 2, but maybe later after we get the triangle on the screen. Maybe I will try working with like newer APIs, see what's new there. What's the reason for me to do like the newer APIs? Like the old APIs are not going anywhere anyway, right? If I don't need the newer things, why do I use them? I know that like for something like instancing, for example, in WebGL 2, I would not need to like load an extension, but it's not a big deal anyway. And if I remember correctly, what I'm doing in Rust right now, I'm actually like basically making a new vertex array object every time. Vertex array object is vertex array object dot init, you know, and defer val dot the init val bind. Yeah. So like actually, I don't know, maybe I will if I have the time. What I want, the API that I want, self engine dot draw, and I will give it the access to the vertex buffer, right? The access to the vertex buffer. Right? And the program. So self.program and self.vertex buffer. But since this is generic, and in order for the type to do to work here. We do it here. And I draw the vertex buffer of type vertex, basically. So because this type is here, right, we can iterate over the fields of this. So I know that this is the position, and I will want to like try to find this in my shader and bind this name to the thing inside my stuff, basically. So yeah. I see that like my implementation that I have in Rust already like can be improved because I'm doing like string stuff every time I draw, I think, which is kind of not very good, but it's okay. Let's try doing something similar. Engine draw, root, public function draw. So over here we have self comp time type, comp time vertex is type, and then program, it's program, and then buffer is a vertex buffer of this vertex type, right? And that's what we want to draw basically here. And this returns void. That's the API. Let's see. So the vertex array object is actually not going to be then public. It's going to be private. I wonder if they have like the public things already. Why can you not have like, why are the fields always, or is the fields also like, can I have a public field? I cannot, right? So the fields are always public. It's just like the methods and the consts and other things, but not the fields. For some reason the fields cannot be private, but everything else can. That's weird, no? I mean, this one is also not public. I don't need like the binding API to be publicly exposed. Oh, it's use, not bind. For the program. Program, use, then buffer, bind. Okay, so here, what I'm going to do is, we're going to draw like the entire thing. Let's see, let's just try doing it here right now. Let's see, so we're going to like, we are binding the buffer, we have done this, we have done that, right? And we need to enable vertex attrib array, and then we do the pointer, and then we do like the draw arrays. Okay, let's see. Platform dot self platform dot draw arrays. Draw arrays. Dot triangles. So let's see. We're going to have a public draw mode is enum. Where we are going to have triangles. Right? Let's have for now just triangles. Draw arrays. Builtin draw arrays. Self mode is Zang.draw mode. And then draw arrays in OpenGL. We have the what? The first and the count, right? Is that it? I think so. Like first is the number and the count is the number. I think so. Void. So this will do. Const GL mode is switch the mode. If it is triangles, then it is CGL triangles. Right? And then we do CGL draw arrays. GL mode. First count. Int cast. Int cast. Draw rails, triangles, 0. And I will need to like so like the vertex buffer, I feel like this one should inside contain the count. So I think count is vertex is like data length. I should know about like the amount of vertices there. So this and buffer dot count. Let's try this. I'm still not going to do anything because I'm not binding, right? The things. So here's the interesting part, the Zig part of it, right? Because we have the comp time type vertex. I want to iterate over the fields of the type, right? I guess this is why the fields are not able to be private, because we want to be able to iterate over the fields, maybe that's why. If they were private, that would be like weird with the comp time, maybe. I don't know. How do I do this here? Zig documentation. Struct fields. Iterate field. We have has field. Not trust. Zig iterate over struct fields. All right. We do have std meta fields. Okay, so this is in the standard library. In the standard library documentation fields, std meta fields. So this is a parameter which has the t type, and this gives me, if it's a struct, that it's a slice of the struct fields, right? Okay. And then I need to do like a static for, which in Zig is called what was it again? It's called inline for. In dlang, it's static for. So we do inline for std meta fields of the vertex. This has a field, right? So a field is of type unknown. Type struct field. Switch. Oh, we have the type info and we like do this. Okay. Struct field. We have a name. We have a type. What is :0 here? Const u8 :0. What does this mean? Default value is comp time, alignment, and type. Alignment. This data structure is used by the Zig language code generation and therefore must be kept in sync with the compiler implementation. Yeah, but like, can I have the offset of the field from the struct? Is the alignment is a different thing, right? Or is the alignment the offset? Does not tell me. Zig field offset. Rename offset of to byte offset of. There is just like a different thing, right? Documentation offset. Bit offset of. Sometime type and field name. Yeah, there you go. Returns the byte offset of a field relative to its containing struct. Okay. Let's try that. Let's try that. So I have the field here, and I'm going to do what I want to do here. We need to do like the vertex attrib pointer, and we also need to like enable the vertex attrib array, right? This is where I need to like for now we know that it's going to be 0, I think, but we're going to do something else. Can I do native.c? Oh, no, like platform.c. I'm just going to inline this here for now. Platform.c dot this 0. Okay, vertex attrib pointer. This has the index, size, type, normalize, stride. This is null. Size. Size is the size of this. Okay. Okay, so here we need to like basically based on this type, we need to like get some OpenGL data based on the type, right? So can I know this somehow here? Size. Attribute index. Attribute index is 0 to do. Attribute index. Okay. Const size is size is what? Let's see. Field.type. I'm going to switch type info. Or can we do like something? Let's see other things. std meta. Like I want to know like if it's an array because that's what I'm using right now. Can I find the array length? Because it's a fixed size array right now. std meta. Functions A. Why do we have 6 functions A in STD meta? Function A void. What is this? Source. Function A. I don't know what it is. Active tag. Returns the active tag of the tagged union. Oh, you have tagged unions? Okay. Alignment. Container layout. Container layout. Declaration info equal field index. Field info. Field names, fields, foo, has a fan, has method. String to enum of the type T. Okay, that's kind of nice that you can do that. But like if this is an array, then what? Maybe I need to look at the documentation of the type info. Type info. Type info provides type reflection. Type information abstracts unions, enums, and error sets, has fields which are guaranteed to be in the same order as the appearance in the source files. Type information of this, and opaques as that. Well, I mean, the slice is literally just a short syntax for this for the. Wait, hold on. No, I don't have a slice. I have an array, right? What is an array? Arrays. The factory returns string representation of a type as an array. Arrays. Is this? Is there like compile time reflection for the arrays? I don't know. Let's can I write something here? I don't know. Let's see. Type info of the vertex dot or of type info of the field type. Right. C is not marked as pub. Yeah, let's make this one pub for now. I'm just experimenting. Expected type C int found built-in type. Yeah, so what is the built-in type? That's what the type info is, right? Built-in type. Can I have the documentation of that stuff? Type info, std built-in type. Okay, maybe here. Type. No. Built-in type. The data structure used by the Zig language code generation and therefore must be kept in sync. We have fields, void, type, void, bool, no return. Array, there you go. It is an array, right? An array has length and child type. Okay, there we go. We just literally have length. A compile time int, right? So for now, since I know that this is an array type, I can do the length here, right? Length is no in union built-in type. How do I access the unions in Zig? I guess that's the question. Union. Tagged union. Try expect x complex type. Complex type is union of complex type tag. Okay. Okay and not okay. Switch C. Oh, we can switch there, right? Okay, so we basically are going to switch on the type info here, right? And if it is dot array, how much one can pay you to stay in Zig? You like it? You like the Zig? I don't know. Like this this comp time reflection is nice, but like there is D language, you know that? The language has some other problems, but I still think that D language is like better for the general use case. You like Zig? No, I don't think I like Zig. I think Zig is pretty bad. But I'm going to continue. Maybe I just don't like, I didn't taste it enough yet, you know? Who knows? How do I do a switch, like... okay, let's see here. This array, and we have then array.length, right? Yeah, there you go. Comp type int. And this needs to like be exhaustive. Must handle all possibilities. How do I like do an else here? Default underscore unreachable. I don't know. Can I do a panic? No, hold on. I don't want panic. I want a comp time panic. Compile error. Compile error. Field type must be array. Right? Can we do this? Prong only allowed by switching on non-exhaustive enums. Wait, really? Otherwise you need... Oh, consider using else. Okay, we can do an else. Okay. Else. Oh wait, look at this. We have a triangle. We have a triangle. Nice. It's not doing everything yet. So like now we want to have this thing, right? So like I'm not inferring everything correctly here yet. Vercel mentioned. Wait, was it? I don't see anyone mentioning Vercel. Now the color, yeah. Hold on. It's not done yet. It's just like all the other, like this is 0. But this should not be 0. This should be size of vertex, and then this should be not float. This should be I rendered Vercel triangle. Oh, did I? The Illuminati logo. Here we do the type. Right? How do you call this? It's just called type, right? GL type. I feel like what we are going to do here, so like this is only for the native implementation, right? So we are going to just do here self platform dot vertex attrib pointer for the field. Don't you just love wasting 2 hours just because you're using a different frag shader? Hold on. Hold on. Public function vertex attrib pointer self void. Let's see. We will have access to the program here, and we will need the comp time field, which is a field, right? What's the type of this again? Type struct field, right? std Built-in struct field. No, is it meta struct field? Where is it defined? What's the struct field? Fields. Type. Type is built-in. Built-in type struct field. Okay, that's what we do. std, or we have built-in, std built-in type struct field. There you go. Oh, we have a struct field, but we also want to have like we probably want to have like the vertex type, which is like type, and we also have the comp time field, which is the name of the field. I think maybe this instead. Field name, you know. So I can do here const field is type info is std meta field info type vertex field info comp time field enum. What's a field enum? No? Fields, field info. Maybe I need to have a field after all. Field std built-in type struct field. Okay, fine, let's do that. Okay, C we no longer. Can I go to the declaration instead of definition? Just this. Okay, thank you. C. Hold on. Attribute index. So over here, the attribute index, we are going to get this from the program. And then let's see. Const GL type is switch. Can I have a size and GL type here? Both of these? Right? Can I have tuples here? Expected identifier. You cannot have this. Or do you need to like const size and const GL type? Is that how you do it? Someone said that you have like destructuring. Can I not have destructuring? Array length, array dot type, or what was it? Array child type. Child. We have like GL type for array child. Let's see, function GL type for comp time t type. This returns the GL enum, I think. Can you not do that? Const type. Oh wait, hold on. You can have a struct like this, right? And this is the tuple, right? Const length and GL type. Is this it? Expected identifier. Zig destructuring. The structured assignment. Const type info. The structure assignment. We will assign the variable to the value of the field on the right, the same name. Const v1, v2, v3. Okay, hold on. This is what I wanted to do, right? Or is it like not implemented or something? Const this. That's, yeah, that's what I want. Hold on. Const ABC is 1, 2, 3. Does this work? It says expected at identifier. Assignment. Is this not a thing? I really attended that specs meeting. He described that sound language like D language will accept features if they seem like a good idea improvement and have a low cost of implement. However, says Zig has a much higher bar. Before accepting the feature, he has to ask, do we need this feature? So they said this is not a thing. Is that right? They said like, we don't need this feature. It's okay. It's a little ugly, but like not too ugly. You found this const x, const y. Is that possible? Const length and const GL type. That's what you can do. And you can have a tuple. A tuple don't work though. You need to have like this. Still, the tuple is like this, right? Okay. This is rather like this size. And the GL type. Okay, yeah, there you go. And then offset. So offset would be offset of, from the vertex, the offset of the field name, right? And this is comp time int though, so we need to convert this into like a thing. Yo, let's go. Comp time t. So over here, I'm going to GL type for the t, right? So over here, I'm going to say, can I compare for equality if t is equal to f32? Can I do that? Can I do this? Return cgl float. Can I do that? I think I can, right? Otherwise, we do compile error. Unknown type for OpenGL. Unused function parameter program. Kind of like Rust type ID. Yeah. Not exactly though. I was wondering if you can like compare for equality, but it seems like we can. Okay, so program. So over here, yes, we do program dot attributes dot get for the key. Key is going to be field name, right? Field name, and this returns optional. So if I do something like const attribute info is attribute program attributes get this, or else a return, like we don't do anything. So attribute info is an attribute, right? And over here we have the attribute info.index. This should be attribute info.index. This we get from when we link the program, we get the value about all the attributes. And over here, attributes, attribute. Oh, did I forget to include it here? Attributes.insert. I don't have auto-completion. We have a string hash map. I'm assuming that we can insert it there. Insert for the name, the attribute info, and the attribute info is dot index is attribute. This is the index here, right? Index. So the attribute this should have a index which is usize. And then no field or member insert for the hash map. So what is it? Hash map, docs, hash map, capacity. It's called put, right? Am I right? Put, like in Java. All right, sure. So we do attributes.put for the name, this. And then expected hash map. Found hash map. Wait, expected a pointer to the hash map found. Oh, found const. Yeah, so we need the attributes to be not const here. This should be a var, right? And then here, the error is ignored because the put can potentially have the allocation error, right? So we do catch, panic, out of memory. Because I think the error put, it's allocator error, yes. That's what can happen. And then we're gonna have the function expected 3 fields. Yeah, so this function. Why is my language server is not working anymore? I also feel like, is this my CPU usage all because of the language server too? Field. So we have like the vertex, the type itself, the field, and we will have the program here. Because the data is stored in the program. Expected type platform native program found root.program. Yes, because we do program.platform here. And expected type cu int found usize. So I will do int cast here. And then expected cu int found usize. We do another int cast here. And then expected type, maybe const opaque, offset off. Yeah, so like we need to convert this into a pointer, right? So can I cast an integer to a pointer? Zig, integer to a pointer. That's what I want. A pointer from int? Okay. You're quick. You already know what I want. Pointer from int. And address is offset off, right? Comp time int, maybe. Okay, the triangle is still here, so we didn't mess up completely. I think I do everything. Like this also, like I can do the normalized or not normalized. But yeah, I'm not normalizing them. Sure. But we can have normalized. If normalized, then GL, true, else, GL, false, right? And then normalized is another argument here. See field and normalized is a boolean here, and have a comma so that we can have the formatting. And then in the root here, I think for now I just don't do the normalization at all. Okay, so this is the native implementation, and technically, so what this means is I can have easily now two things, right? So the position is that. Let's have a offset is another this. So I can offset everything. Offset to F32. This one is going to have 1.23 and 2.34. And then offset here, here, and here. This one is going to be like, I don't know, this, and that. And then in the vertex shader, I can have basically another position offset attribute plus a offset. Let's do times 0.1 because I made it pretty big. Okay, it's in a different position now. I feel like 0.1 is like made it a little bit too in a different position too much. Offset back 2, right? I'm gonna do a 0.0, and it will be still the normal triangle. 0.01. It makes zigzag game like in the geometry dash. Plus a offset times 001. This seems wrong, though. A offset. This seems kind of wrong. A offset. What if I make this to be equal to like 0 and 0 everywhere? It's like completely invisible now, right? Which is weird, because it's hold on. Maybe it's because I'm binding the offset into the first thing. So we have a bug still somewhere. Let's see. How about we do dbg sd log debug d attribute info index here. I should be binding both of them, right? Why don't I have any logs? Vertex attrib pointer. Is this not being called? Std log debug. Hold on, I don't have any logs. I don't have the error logs. Info. I'm supposed to have like the glfw initialization logs. There we go. This, yeah, everything is 1 all the time. Right? How about we do s is this? So this is field name and the attribute index for this field name. So like the offset is the only thing that we see here now for some reason. Right? Let's go here. Let's do std debug info as let's see, doing field as field name. Root structure file debug has no info. Std log info. Doing field a offset, doing field a offset, a position and a offset, right? So like technically we should have the a position to be there because the first index should be 0 and the second index should be 1. But I'm only bounding one of them for some reason. Like, so for the second one, I'm not finding the attribute information. Is that right? I think I know. I think I know. We have some undefined behavior, I think. Fog. I know what it is. Isn't it fun to have undefined behavior? But I'm not sure exactly. But I think it's in my hash map. You love undefined behavior? We all love it. So much better than the borrow checker, right? We just need to fix the bug and then like it's gone, you know? We just need to guess a little bit, but then it's okay. So what I think is that dot put, when I'm putting the thing into, so I have a hash map, right? How do I enable the debug logs, by the way? How do I enable the debug logs? Why don't I see them anymore? Why do I only see the info logs? Log info. So we have definitely seen both attribute a position and a offset, right? But the thing is, when I put this name into the attribute hash map, this name is a slice, which I later override with a different thing. I overrode logfn. I thought I only overrode it when I'm doing the... So I might ignore debug logs, but yeah, but the log info is working. No? Logfn. Oh, std error level error. Something, right? Scope prefix. So if the level is less than or equal than the error level, something, default log scope, tag log level in std options. Did I overwrite it? Or I can just like configure it, right? Or did I overwrite the log level? Yeah, I overrode the log level. Yeah, this is what I did. It's not because I overrode the overrided the other thing. Debug. Log.info over here. I feel like this one should be like trace. Is there even such a thing as trace? There is no. It's not a level. Okay, we do debug. Sure. Okay. So attribute counters 2. So yeah, here's the issue. Here's the issue. I think at least. Because when I put a slice as a key, or even as a value, like I should copy it into a new slice basically before putting it into a hash map, because otherwise I'm overriding the key of some entry in a hash map. Hash map does not own the slice. Yeah, so I mean it's not copying it automatically, but it's but I'm supposed to give ownership for it. Wait, hold on. You say it does not own the slice, but like when I de-init the hash map, is it not like de-initting the keys and the values? Should I do that also myself manually? Yeah, I should do that. Self attributes.deinit. Let's see. Self unmanaged deinit. Self star is undefined. This is interesting. Does this help with something? Do you miss the borrow checker now? Oh, I missed it from a long time ago, yeah. It's okay. But we're doing the fun way, you know? There's the borrow checker way, which is the boring and the working way, and we want the fun way now, right? It helps to optimize the stuff. Does it mean that I should do this for my own structs too? On the dinit? Not really that important. Okay. Okay. We want here, and we want attributes, program attributes here. So we want, before putting this, to clone it into there, right? Can we do engine allocator? Is there like a copy, or do I need to like allocate, or like is there a mem cpy since we're in C? Close and quit. Wait, what? What just happened? Just exited all of the windows. That was weird. There is dupe. Is it in the allocator? Dupe. Right, dupe. Copies M to newly allocated memory color owns the memory. Okay. Catch, panic. Right. Dupe of the type T. Const. So the type is U8, and this is name, right? And like const name copy. So we put the name copy instead of the name into the hash map here. Let's try that. Hash map. Wait, what? Execute type star hash map found star const hash map. How do I make this to be not const? Because I'm not saying anywhere const, right? Self attributes. This one is a const right now. For some reason. Do I need to have a var? Attributes? But that's not a field anymore then, right? Show the error. It says expected type. I'm just calling the attributes d init, right? And it's like complaining about that. Note, cast discards const modifier. Hash map is star self. Program is const when you create it. Oh, when I'm using it, it's const? Yeah, I guess, yeah. It's when I'm using it, which is very weird. Because like the error is actually not in this code, but in the code where I'm using the program, right? So it's like over here in the example. No, hold on, but the program is my field. Oh, is it based on when I create it? Over here, the program? Should this be var? But local variable is never mutated. That's weird. Let's just comment this line for now. What am I calling d init? Okay, there you go. Now we have both of these. Now it works. And I can, in this example, to go back to these random numbers, these random offsets. And I can, in my shader, to multiply this by 0.1. And there you go. We have some random offsets, basically. So like I'm using like 2 attributes now. So like the attributes I think are kind of done. Kind of, not exactly though. There's still some bad stuff, I think. But let's just make this work on the web. And I think it's going to be good for now then. Let's just do the push-ups. You take self by pointer, star self. If I do it by value, then it's const, or what? What does it mean? It's 110. Okay. It's just a recording of you doing push-ups. That's like every time you take a break. Logs in Zig are remutable by default. This makes the compiler can decide provides border a value. This means that if you want to mutate an argument, you need to pass by pointer. I see. Because like by value, you are not going to mutate it. Okay. Kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense, but also weird. But okay. Now everything needs to be like star. So like D init should always take a pointer, basically. That's what I get from it. Because something somewhere will require a pointer mutation. All right, let's do the web. Let's do the web version, just web. Okay, so first of all, we need a vertex array object, which probably is going to be a dummy object because we don't have that. Pub const vertex array object. For this, we need a function init. Return self. Return this. Const self is this. Function dinit self, function bind self, void struct const semicolon use program public function use JavaScript Zang use program self.js handle. We need to do that. Extern function Zang use program JS handle I32 void And then we have the Zang.js. Zang use program function handle const program is programs get handle or null WebGL use program. So that's done. By the way, you can check for memory leaks by calling dinit on the allocator. Or probably like running valgrind or something. Right? Is a good thing. Although, I guess like the double free at least should be checked here in the debug mode, right? So I should only have the memory leaks, potentially. Not the use after 3 or a double free. Should probably not happen. Although I'm not sure. No function vertex attribute pointer. Okay, so we need to do... first of all, let's figure out how do we do this. Here. It will also detect double frees. I thought double free should like be detected in the debug mode automatically, because that would be weird if the allocator does not check that. I think triangle. I think I removed the reference to the triangle at all now. We don't need that anymore. The old example of the triangle does not need to be done anymore. So we have this function, vertex attribute pointer, and the draw arrays too. We need to do those things here somewhere. So the attribute info is this. I feel like we are going to have the size to be this. And then the other... I just wish I could like do the OpenGL constants here directly. But I'm not sure how to do that. It's like I said, it should be like generated from the web IDL, I think is what they are called, right? Web IDL. This standard, the specification, and this is what defines the constant for like the WebGL 2 basically. But for now I will have a workaround. I will have my own enum. I will have an enum GL type. I will have const GL type is enum u32, which is going to be float is 0, right? So I will have here GL type, and then the GL type for this this is going to return the GL type, and this is going to return .float basically. Right. Right. Vertex attribute info size GL type must be array. Over here we do js dot then vertex attrib pointer. We will give it the field name pointer. We'll give it field name length, and we will. So this is like the name, basically, and then I will give it the size, and I will give it the GL type. And then normalized. I hope Boolean is supported. I hope. I'm not sure. And then we need a size of vertex. And then we need the offset of that. I think this is what we need. Here. Well, it's not supported for extern, so it will need to be like if normalized 1 else 0. We'll see. I will try to use that. And then if it doesn't work, then it does not work. Draw arrays. I will comment that for now. Okay. Name pointer integer, or like, what is this? This is pointer, right? Star C const u8. Name length is usize. Size is usize. And GL type. GL type is GL type. Can I have an enum with a wrapper u32 here in an extern? I think I should be able to do that. And then offset should be like usize. And then like size off should be, this is stride usize. And then normalized is a boolean. Okay, let's see. Is that working? That's doing something. Oh no, I changed the thing. Unused function parameter program. Oh yeah, I also need the program here. Program.js handle. That's another thing. Program handle is I32. And then here, unused. Underscore is mode, underscore is first, underscore is count. The fact that this is error is like, I think, like, how can one even like get used to the fact that the unused things is an error instead of a warning? Expect to type this. This is a star. This should be a var because the init. Okay. All right. So we have Zang Vetrix entry pointer is not a function. So now we need to like do that. Right. We need to do this function here in JavaScript. Send vertex entry pointer is function with these things. Right. Let's see. So what we're going to have here is const program is programs.get. It's not even like we want these attributes and the uniforms. I'm not having those. Like for the program, I want like a JavaScript program, and I want to have type dev. Type dev. Let's see. GL is a WebGL program, and I want to have like uniforms is a map from string into the WebGL active info, and I want to have attributes, which is map from string into WebGL active info, right? And this is called program. Is this how you do it? Program. Yeah, I think this is how you do it. Can you do it in multiple lines though? Can you do it in multiple lines? Like this? Oh shit, this is annoying to format. Can I have a trailing comma? Okay, so when I'm initializing the program here, I'm not doing this. I'm doing a thing where GL is program, where we have the attributes and where we have the uniforms. Can you do this in JavaScript? You can, right? Without specifying attributes is equal to the attributes. And uniform is equal to the uniforms, right? You can just do this. Yeah, so when I'm de-initting program is program or null, so we are going to use program.gl and delete program.gl. Program is possibly null. If not program, return. Okay. If not program, return. Yes, that's fine. Okay. So when we're doing this, we are getting the program. This program's get, program handle, and then if not program, then return. So we have the program now. So we have the access to this. Then we have the name is the C get C string for the name pointer and name length. And then we can do, during the day you're forced to write any JavaScript. I don't know. Which I don't know which one do I prefer, Zig or JavaScript. Which one of those is the is worse? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think JavaScript is better, especially with the typing system, which is basically makes it TypeScript already. If you don't use the typing, then maybe Zig is still better. C background, so Zig was easy for you to pick up. Well, it doesn't make it a good language still if it's like something that's familiar, right? It's just familiar. It's a different thing. Name is this size GL type. So I'm going to have so like this is the type, but I'm going to have let GL type, right? And we're going to do a switch again, switch on the type. So like this is the constants that we have hard coded now. 0 is the is where like GL type is WebGL.float. Float like this. And then we do break. And we have default. Throw. New error. Unknown type. What about is it that you don't like? You're just wondering? Its type system is too, like, you need to do too much yourself. Too much yourself. Just, what was the thing that we did today that I was complaining about? Example. Like, the fact that you need to construct, for example, the V table when you want to construct your interface, right? Manually. Over here. You need to, like, manually do this to construct a V table instead of having an actual interface system or a trait system or something like that. This is very bad, I think. That's what you love about? I don't know. It's too verbose. The fact that you don't have the borrow checker is very bad also, by the way. But like, okay, these people hate borrow checker. But yeah. You just want, so you love doing too much work. Is that so? Because like you don't want the language to do the work for you. You want to do this work yourself. Because like I don't understand, why is this good? Because if you don't have more, if you have more work and you get paid more, is that the logic here? I don't understand really. All right, WebGL dot vertex attrib pointer, right? So the vertex attrib pointer, we have the index number, this, and that, and we do WebGL dot enable vertex attrib array of the index. So here we need to have the index. Index is a number, which I'm actually am wondering, should I have the index? Do I have the active info? Let's see. Const attribute info is program dot attributes dot get for the name, right? If attribute info is not existing, we return. Okay. So does the attribute info contain the name, size, and type? It has name, size, and type. It does not have the index. Okay. So let's have then can I have a list then of the attributes? Like I want the index here, right? Which is a number and this. Can I do that? So attributes set this is going to be index and that, right? So this is a number. Let's just have this is going to be like attribute, I think. Attribute index is I, and then info is this. Attributes here, this should be attribute, and then we have another type def attribute is a thing which has a index number and has the info WebGL active info, right? And this is called attribute. Okay, there you go. Now we have enable vertex array. This is just attribute then. Attribute.index, and then vertex attribute array pointer for the attribute index, and we have attribute info. We have the size and the type. What's the type? MDN reference. Is this the one that I can just pass directly? Type, property return type of a requested thing. This documentation is also bad. It doesn't tell me what it can be. The GL enum. Is it like the float, basically? And I just need to check that it's going to be the same. Let's see. Can I just use attribute size instead of using the size like from here? But those like they should be the same, I think. Attributes info size, attributes info type, and then we have this, that. Normalized. This is a boolean. And then we have stride, and we have offset. Those are just numbers. And this is what we do, I think. Just web. Let's go here. We have something. We don't see the triangle itself though, because we don't have the draw arrays yet. This is the last part. We're almost done. Draw arrays. Let's go here. So over here, we will have the JavaScript dot draw, then draw arrays, mode, first count, right? That's it. Extern functions and draw arrays. Mode is in draw mode. First usize count usize void draw mode. This is enum, so triangles is the first one, and we can get it right. Let's see, Zang draw arrays is function mode first count WebGL dot draw arrays mode first and count. Although we need to have the first the mode, this is should be converted into GL. So let GL mode and then switch mode. If it's 0, case 0, default, throw new error. What mode? Question mark. Break. GL mode is WebGL.triangles. Alright, I think this is it. And we need a colon here. Let's see, triangle, please. I have a syntax error. I have a syntax error over here. This is semicolon. We need a comma. Come on, triangle. No. Draw arrays. The current program is not linked. Current program is not linked. So the program that I'm using is not linked for some reason. Program use. Did I not link the program? I thought I did. Use program. Use program. Program GL. Okay, let's do a debugger. Zang use program over here. So I have a program. How do I step over? F10. Oh, I have a program. Program is undefined. Okay, programs as the no we don't have any programs basically. We don't have any programs right now for some reason. So let's try seeing when we do the init program. Am I getting here? I am getting here. So programs as the size 1. Does it mean that I have de-initted program? I have de-initted program. Why am I calling de-init on the program? Hold on. So the fact that we work actually on the native build, is it like a coincidence? I should never call this de-init program yet. Until like the very end. Huh? Program.deinit. Deinit. This is not even called at all. Oh wait, it's called over here in deferring. Oh, I know. It's because like I'm doing the I'm doing the like the request animation frame, so technically this is wrong. We de-init the entire engine here too, which is also wrong, because this should actually be the no return, I think. Like you know, on the web basically we are like this is exiting. This is exiting, but I should not do anything else here. Or I should not like de-init, because like the main function is technically like exiting, and then we're calling more code. No infinite loop allowed on the web. We are not allowed to block on the web at all, basically, because that will make the page irresponsive. So instead we register a callback from inside here on the web. I'm just so this function is just requesting animation frame. Run, right? This is just requesting animation frame, and then every frame I'm calling a function that's defined in Zig. But this means that technically I register the callback and then I go back, so like the run has technically finished. But what I want, like this should never return or something. I'm rather still alert after 11 hours streaming. It's not the longest stream that I have had, but yeah, I think the yeah, we are here basically. I'm going to have the triangle on the screen right now. Just you wait. One thing that I can do is I can just like comment the differs here, but I think if I'm right, the Rust, we just throw an exception here from the run. Throw new error. This is not an error. Look at this. Never mind. Oh, yeah, and okay. Now we have a different thing. Now we have bad type, though. How does that work since the engine state is on stack? Oh, the engine state is on stack. That probably is not going to work either. Wait, hold on. But the stack... How does the stack work when I'm calling a different thing? Maybe it's just like growing. Is there a Wasm stack? Yeah, I think there is a Wasm stack. Maybe it just doesn't free that stack, and when I'm calling another function, it's just like continues from that. So like the old stack still exists. Maybe. Let's do the push-ups. No claps now? Why not? Claps are easy. Easy clap. All right, 120 claps today. So we have the bad type, because I think this type is actually not correct. Let's see, WebGL. Yeah, because I'm using it from the attribute info. I think I need to use the actual thing here. GL type. What's GL type? Yeah, GL type, WebGL flow. This is what I want. Okay, let's try that. Triangle. Triangle in the browser with Zig. All right, we have literally the same picture. All right. The only thing is the canvas size, like we can fix that. But yeah, technically we have done it. We have a triangle. I can fix this thing. This thing is easy to fix. Let me just do this here. Request. Torture session finished. I don't know, it's fun. It's a hello world. That's how we learn a language. We learned both JavaScript a little bit and Zig, I guess. A little more. Let's see. Before I'm doing this, I'm going to say canvas width is going to be equal to canvas client width, and canvas height is equal to canvas client height. And we do WebGL.viewport 0, 0, canvas width, canvas. If I do this, then it's going to be like a normal triangle, like this. You know, pixel perfect stuff. I'll try Vulkan for ultimate suffering. Oh, I have heard, but I don't think I will. I would try Vulkan If I wanted to suffer, I would try WebGPU, WGPU. I see no reason to use Vulkan. Literally no reason. All right. Triangle on the web with Zig. Easy clap. All right, push. WebGPU is not supported though. Yeah, but like WGPU is the thing which has which is like, it's a project made in Rust, BTW, which it's a cross-platform graphics and compute library based on the WebGPU. So like the API is based on the WebGPU, but it can work on top of WebGL too, basically. So it can work on top of Vulkan. It's like similar to the Angle, which is like the which is how you can get OpenGL working on top of like Vulkan and shit, right? It's similar to the Angle, but it's like the WebGPU implemented on top of other APIs. WGPU is not that suffering compared to the Vulkan. Yeah, I guess maybe. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Because it's made in Rust, it's obviously better. All right. That's it. That's it for me for today. If anyone is interested in the source code, we'll have this over here. Right? This is the Zeng. We can soon... We need a couple of improvements and we will be able to make games with it. Basically, it's almost there. It's almost a game engine. The triangle is just the beginning. Let's go raid someone. All right, TCAP doing the speed jam. The jam that I have decided not to do. Let's go here. Raid. All right. Bye. Very interesting. All right. We might do more Zig like in a week again. Not tomorrow though. I'm usually doing Rust on this stream. But we might do another Zig, continue that project in a week. We'll see. Anyway, see you guys next time. Bye.